start on this topic early. So a lot of people saying right now that did Crawford earn the Canelo fight? I heard a lot of people saying that Crawford really isn't ready for Canelo. And my thing is about that situation about is Crawford ready for Canelo? Did people forget why Crawford even became an option for Canelo? I see a lot of Canelo fans hiding in the bushes. Tomorrow, I'm doing a live on Canelo. It's gonna be a very a long live. It might be today. They talking about Crawford not ready for Canelo. Canelo who went 12 rounds with Charlo? Yeah. Yeah. The Canelo that went 12 rounds with Charlo just last year? Yeah. Crawford. Crawford can fight a Canelo who went 12 rounds with Charlo. People forget Canelo went 12 rounds with Charlo at 54. 54 Charlo. The same one who lost to Brian Castano. Absolutely. It's a lot of fighters that can get in the ring with Canelo. Let's stop it. I mean, Charlo was in the ring with Canelo, and Canelo did not hurt Charlo at all. Didn't have him about to get knocked out or none of that. So let's remember what was going on now. I see the biasness creeping in. So we have a lot of Jermell Charlo, Earl Spence fans running around now talking about some Crawford ain't do enough to earn uh, a Canelo fight. Bro, who cares about none of that, man? I'm telling you, dog. A lot of y'all gonna expose yourselves. A lot of people that was running around talking about Pitbull, that guy, because he went 12 rounds of tank. I'm telling you. Y'all people gonna have a bad habit about that. It's a difference between us just talking about boxing and people like, well, my favorite fighter fought this guy, so I feel like he good. Pitbull with 12 rounds of tank, so I feel like he good. I've been saying Pitbull ain't that good, man. He can get outboxed. It depends on what style he's fighting. It's a difference. Pitbull got to fight a certain style. Guys like Crawford can fight any style. It's crazy how Pitbull, his fans just come out of nowhere because of a Rolly win. Like beating Rolly and getting a whole bunch of praise for it, that's the most casual thing about boxing I've ever seen. And I knew this situation was going to happen because Rolly is not Rayo. And for fans to not know that before last night, it's a lot of casuals walking around in boxing. It's a lot of people that think that Rolly Romero was on the same level as Rayo because Rolly Romero fought Tank and looked halfway decent. Haven't y'all noticed that? Rolly Romero, they said Rolly Romero would look better than Rayo. And Rayo went there and outboxed Pitbull the whole fight. Quit giving these guys credit, man. Like, to be honest with you, bro, I don't do none of that. This ain't one of them channels. So I'll break the fight down pretty easy last night. The guy Madrimov, if you go back and watch the fight, he was not trying to exchange with Crawford. Every time he'll throw 1 or 2 shots, he'll throw a big right hand or a left hook, then he'll grab Crawford because Madrimov don't throw combinations. The dude didn't throw no combinations last night. He went exchanging punches with Crawford where he can catch him in the exchange. He would just throw a big right hand. Everybody would say, ooh, a big right hand by Madrimov. And he would grab Crawford. And then from the 7th to the 11th round, he almost got stopped a couple times. I'm sitting here watching the fight. I'm like, man, he's holding a lot. I've seen Kambosos and Haney multiple times. Madrimov was holding more than Haney was in that Kambosos fight. And people said that. And I said another thing, too. Madrimov was holding more than Rolly was in that Eastside Cruz fight. People was complaining at the day after that fight. People was complaining about Rolly had got stopped by Eastside Cruz, and people were still complaining about holding. Why nobody seen the holding that Madrimov was doing last night? I don't know if people know it or not. Terrence Crawford isn't the type of guy who clinches and holds during the fight. That's why he didn't clinch or hold during the fight last night. That's why no fans can get on here after last night and say, man, Crawford was holding Madrimov. If he wasn't holding Madrimov, Madrimov was holding Crawford the whole fight last night. I hate having to explain a fight to guys who actually seen a fight, but that's the world we live in. They don't know that Madrimov cannot counterpunch. He wasn't throwing combinations. I know this sounds like science to most people, but he wasn't throwing combinations. I mean, what do we expect? And then we have people today trying to. I see a lot of people still want to play Superman for Canelo. Oh, Charlo, yeah, he good enough for Canelo, but Crawford, man, no. That's the same stuff y'all was saying last year. These Charlo and Spence fans, it's time for y'all to pack it up, bro. I don't care if we from the same country, we look the same. It's time for you Charlo and Spence fans to hang it up, bro. All this hating on Terrence Crawford, it's time for y'all to cease. I don't want to hear from y'all. Like, for real. If I know you was a Charlo fan and you talking about Crawford don't deserve a fight, I don't want to hear from you. And one of them just left. So that's why I'm making this announcement right now. It's the wrong place to be at, brother. This ain't the channel where I was saying, oh, Pitbull gonna destroy Rayo. Wrong channel. You lose money on the other channels. Go on over there and lose your money. We talk about real things over here. These dudes talking about Charlo was ready for Canelo, but Crawford, nah. Y'all been saying Crawford ain't ready for nobody. That dude Madrimov would have destroyed Charlo last night. Facts. And y'all, they call Madrimov a bum. How I do the bum, and y'all scared to put your favorite fighter in the ring with him. And then these other fighters who y'all say the best, and this no disrespect toward Tank, I like Tank. But every time Tank fights somebody, they treat these dudes like God. Rolly got destroyed by an old man. People did not care about that. They still went and seen Eastside Cruz do the same thing the old man did. And they like, yeah, Eastside Cruz destroyed Rolly. Bro, I'm like, Rolly ain't that good. Rolly ain't that good. Rolly's not a Rayo. The fact that fans do not know that Rayo is better than Rolly Romero. What boxing am I going to talk about to anybody that's going to understand anything I'm talking about? That's the first thing. If they think Charlo earned the Canelo fight after having a loss to Tony Harrison and basically losing to Castano, because that draw, that was a loss. So you basically have 2 losses that you was coming off of, and Canelo said, yeah, let me fight this guy with 2 losses. This guy who's undefeated, pound number 1, nah, he got to earn it. So the guy who got a loss, so Canelo, the guy who got losses, that's who Canelo fight. Charlo had like 1 or 2 losses. Everybody said Charlo lost to Castano. And then those same people turned around and said, man, this Charlo fight with Canelo is going to be great. I thought y'all just said he lost to Castano, though. So Charlo had 1 loss, possibly 2 losses, and he earned the Canelo fight? Come on, man, get out of here, dog. We're not finna push narrative, not when I'm around. Sorry to tell you, not when I'm around. We're not going to push narratives like that. Charlo did not earn no fight against no Canelo. Not after losing to Tony Harrison and getting a draw with Castano that everybody said he lost. Canelo called Castano's phone and said, man, I thought you won that fight. And still fought Charlo after that. So don't try to act like Crawford just, man, he need to do his best to earn this fight. Nah, homie. He ain't got to do none of that. And as we've seen, many people have came into my chat in the last 5-10 minutes, and nobody has anything to say because they know I'm talking facts. Niggas know I talk facts on this channel. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. People they know I talk facts on this channel. They just don't want to hear facts. They want to hear feelings. They want to hear, oh, I thought Pitbull Go over there and hear that Pitbull stuff about how Pitbull was the best fighter alive because he went 12 rounds of tank. Go to them other channels and hear that. Because that's what they've been telling people. I got ran through the mud yesterday trying to pit Rayo. Had all kind of people talking, man, Pitbull gonna KO him. I'm like, bro, nah. And I'm gonna put the video up later on. I told one of my subscribers, man, I think Rayo would be a good bet. He said, I'm betting on Rayo then. I'm gonna bet on Rayo. It's gonna be a separate bet. Ask him. Ain't no other channels on YouTube picking big upsets, bro. That's why I don't really get enamored with the numbers in the chat or the people that come in. Ain't nobody picking big upsets on YouTube. That's one thing I have realized. Because you know why? They think everybody can't get beat. They think everybody can't get beat. The only fighters that they think they can get beat lately, the last couple of months, is Wilder, Crawford, or Haney. Anybody else, they're like, nah. Pitbull, nah, he can't lose. Man, I'm saying this right now. Don't try to sit up here and push this narrative like Charlo done did something to earn a Canelo fight that Crawford hasn't. Bro, quit pushing that narrative, man. Charlo's 154, man. 154. We're not finna push this narrative. That's why I'm on here talking the way I am right now. We're not finna push that narrative. These guys ain't that good, man. Crawford proving that right now. The guys that everybody been bragging about over the years, the Spences, the Charlos, Terrence Crawford is the upper echelon in America. He's the top dog in America. Now, if you need Jerron Ennis to fight Terrence Crawford right now because you ain't got no other talent in America, that's America's problem. Because I got plenty of fighters that can fight. I want to see, because people said Madrimov was a bum. Every time I turn around, people got to lie on opponents that Terrence Crawford's fighting to make them look good. Is Madrimov a bum now? That's what I like to know. I want to know if Madrimov's a bum. And when did he become a bum? And when did he stop becoming a bum since he won the fight last night? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that picture right here real quick, man. Cause Charlo, he earned the Canelo fight. Crawford, he ain't earned it. I want everybody to make that make sense, since everybody a boxing expert. You know, Charlo just fought Canelo, and he went from 54 to fight Canelo. He didn't have to go out there and knock out no Madrimov to get a Canelo fight. Then he had to fight Tim Tszyu. So Crawford got to fight his replacement, Tim Tszyu, who ended up getting replaced by Madrimov. People don't even know Madrimov was Tim Tszyu's replacement for Crawford. Crawford tried to fight Tim Tszyu and Madrimov. These other guys that been running around boxing, who they been boxing? Who Charlo fought? Castano? Oh, okay. Castano gets you a Canelo fight. So I needed Crawford to go out there and beat Castano last night in order for him to get a Canelo fight like Charlo did. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. That definitely makes sense. And I know I've heard recently that people have been trying to go back and look at past opponents of Terrence Crawford's and talking about he ain't got no resume and stuff. Ain't Pitbull one of the best fighters on Tank resume? And he lost last night? Convincingly? Y'all would have made some money yesterday if you would have listened to me. Pitbull is not that good, man. I told y'all. He can get outboxed. Anybody can get outboxed with a jab. Jared Anderson got outboxed with a jab last night. Most fighters who won last night was off of a jab. It's not rocket science. But I know a lot of people like the guys who get people in the corner and throw the hooks to the body and look like they're doing a whole bunch. It looked like Pitbull was doing a whole bunch last night, but Rayo ain't have no scars on him. See, to a casual fan, with all that swinging that Pitbull doing and all that action and stuff like that, that's good for a fan who doesn't really know boxing. But guys who really know boxing, that hasn't impressed me. The fact that boxing fans actually gave Pitbull credit for beating Rolly Romero, a guy who's not that good, but Crawford goes 12 rounds with a Madrimov, and people's like, oh, he's trash. He went 12 rounds with Madrimov? Oh, okay. But Pitbull, just a couple of months ago, he knocked out Rolly, and people like, oh my God, Rolly ain't that good, man. And Rayo just showed that. People thought that Rayo was on the same level as a Rolly. I mean, what kind of conspiracy theories are people pushing in boxing right now? Honestly, I'm starting to see a trend now too. Whoever Tank Davis fights, that guy's a superstar. Whether it's Frank Martin, Rolly, Ryan Garcia, Eastside Cruz, Terrence Crawford go fight a Madrimov. Oh, that dude a bum. He fight Jose Benavidez, who Charlo couldn't knock out. Oh, that dude a bum. Danny Garcia couldn't even knock out Benavidez. Oh, he ain't fighting nobody. Jose Benavidez, that's his best fight. Jeff Horn? Oh, okay. How about this? If everybody can move up and weight, one weight class like Terrence Crawford does, let's do that, man. Don't let the old man out here outdo y'all. Don't let the old man outdo you. I'm just telling you, bro. Like, I got a lot of channels I support, bro, over the years. Even like when the Earl Smith stuff was going on, I was still hitting the like button on people's channels. I was still supporting, even though I was a Terrence Crawford fan. I'm like, anybody can like Earl Smith. I like Earl Smith. But the narratives that guys are pushing that I didn't see them push for Charlo, against Charlo or Spence, it's starting to be obvious now that channels are trying to destroy certain people because they're not fans of Crawford. We have guys from America that look like Crawford, that's YouTubers and everybody else, that's pushing narratives. Oh, man, Charlo, he earned a fight for Canelo. All he had to do was beat Brian Castano after he went in a draw that everybody thought he lost. To be honest with you, Charlo lost that first fight. He lost that first fight. If that was Terrence Crawford, he would have never got a rematch. Crawford lost that first fight to Castano. He lost the first fight to Tony Harrison. Then after he beat Castano, the reporters was talking to him. Charlo comes out and say, "Oh, Tony Harrison, the best fighter I ever fought." But Charlo fans will say Tony Harrison's a bum though. So who really knows boxing? Like, don't tell me who earned anything in America, bro. These dudes in America is not fighting like that. Why do you think Turkey Al-Sheikh is stepping in? It's only Turkey Al-Sheikh knows the names of the fighters who's actually selling real tickets and pay-per-views. He's seen the pay-per-view numbers. He knows the big stars, the internet engagement. Trust me, he has access to all that stuff. He knows who's really moving the needle. Let's just say that right now. Because I remember when people was mentioning Earl Spence with Keith Thurman, with Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. But what's the big name that everybody wanted Spence to be in the ring with? Terrence Crawford, who was at 140. Do people forget that guys had to go to 140 to find a big fight for Spence? Terrence Crawford was at 140 when he was talking about fighting Spence. The same weight class Matias was at that everybody was just calling the boogeyman. And I took backlash for that when I said, nah, I think Terrence Crawford a boogeyman, not Matias. Oh, I'm unsubscribing. Then Matias gets smashed. He got smashed. Just like I told everybody yesterday, I'm going to release a short. Shout out to my dog Tyrese, if you out here. Tyrese said, hey, man, you think I should bet on Rayo? Absolutely. We was talking about this yesterday before the fight happened. I picked Pitbull in my prediction. Turned back around and said, hey, man, that Rayo pick is where it's at. Trust me. I did a live yesterday. I tell no lies. You said Cowgirl don't even ready. First of all, I know you're Spanish. Cowgirl not even ready for Virgil Ortiz or Boots. You talking about the same Canelo that a lot of fans was on my page a couple of months ago talking about he looked like he lost to Munguia? Do you know that Canelo had to start using a jab against Munguia to win the fight? Like, bro, do y'all know what kind of Canelo fan I am? Canelo had to use a jab. He doesn't even jab. Canelo didn't use not one jab against Pitbull. But he gets in the ring with Munguia and now he wants to use a jab at 33, 34 years old. Then we're talking about Virgil Ortiz, who nobody called a weight bully, but he couldn't make 147 for 2 or 3 years. So he kept canceling fights. And no disrespect to Virgil Ortiz. Got a lot of love and respect for you. I just got to keep it real, big homie. People had to beg Virgil Ortiz to move up. Please. So let's be real. You talking about Boots? Boots will get stopped by. I ain't gonna say Boots will get stopped. No, I'm not gonna disrespect you like that, Boots. I'm not gonna disrespect you because these guys trying to put me against you. I'm not gonna do that. Boots will have a hard time against Madrimov. Matter of fact, Terrence Crawford fighting Madrimov. I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret real quick. Terrence Crawford fighting Madrimov was the worst thing that could have happened to anybody last night, because Madrimov was a replacement fight for Tim Tszyu. Terrence Crawford was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu last night before he lost to Fundora. So technically, Terrence Crawford was supposed to fight Fundora and Tim Tszyu, and he settled for Madrimov. So his plan C was Madrimov. Better than some of y'all guys is plan A. So think about that real quick before you get lost in the sauce. I think people forget that Charlo fought Canelo. So nobody was putting Charlo on pound for pound before he even fought Canelo. The only people I seen putting Charlo on pound for pound was guys on YouTube. Nobody in the media was putting Charlo on pound for pound. As soon as Canelo co-signed Charlo, y'all do the same thing. I'm telling y'all do the same thing for certain fighters. When Tank went 12 rounds with Pitbull, y'all co-signed Pitbull like he was the next Mike Tyson, the Mexican Mike Tyson. Dude ain't even earned nothing. All these dudes got to do, a guy like Pitbull have 3 or 4 fights, go 12 rounds with Tank, and he could be treated better than Terrence Crawford in his own homeland, in his own country. Pitbull ain't from America. Pitbull come to America and get more respect in America than Terrence Crawford does, because he went 12 rounds with Tank. And people wonder why fans can't stand fans of Tank. Y'all sit up here and any dude who go 12 rounds with Tank or look decent, y'all treat these dudes like they superstars. Rolly Romero is another guy. People don't think Rayo is as good as Rolly. So Rayo is worse than Rolly. I'm telling y'all, most of y'all was thinking that Rayo was worse than Rolly all these months. Now people are like, yeah, man, Pitbull, he got exposed. I seen so many fake fans. This is why I'm telling y'all to be honest with you. This is why I don't like fans who carry flags, because it ain't about the flag. If it was about the flag, you'll still support Pitbull today. I don't want to see a Pitbull video yesterday where everybody in the chat is talking about him was a fan of him, and he's walking out sad because he lost, and everybody in the chat talking about him. You got 50,000 people talking about Pitbull. Video got 10 likes. So y'all came to the video just to talk about Pitbull because he lost. He already had 2 losses. Pitbull got 3 losses now. He got 3 losses. But to make Pitbull look like that guy, or make Tank Davis look like that guy, because y'all don't make Crawford look like that guy. In order to make Tank Davis look like that guy, you got to say, oh, well, Pitbull was a beast. That's why Tank went 12 rounds with him. I don't got to say Madrimov was a beast. That's why Terrence Crawford went 12 rounds. You know Madrimov was a beast. You know how you going to know Madrimov is a beast? Because no 54-pounders is going to call out Madrimov today. They know Eddie Hearn is his promoter. 154 is crowded right now because of Charlo. Crawford was going to fight Tim Tszyu. Charlo's mandatory is Tim Tszyu. Crawford was going to fight him. instead of Madrimov. Not Earl Spence, none of these guys. Crawford was going to fight Tim Tszyu. Charlo's mandatory. Charlo dropped 4 belts at undisputed because he didn't want to fight a mandatory. Well, he didn't want to pay the mandatory. He didn't want to pay the fees, really. That's what it's really about. But still, at the same time, fans don't care about none of that. He said Virgil Ortiz, he going to stop and punch it. Boacek's been stopped before, bro. I really do this. Boacek been stopped before. Boacek been stopped before. And the guy Boacek got stopped by, people don't care about. And he only got like 1 loss, I think. Got like 1 or 2 losses. Now he got 2 losses. I think the guy Boacek got knocked out by 12 rounds with Charlo. And nobody cared. And he was a 54 fighting at 60. People don't watch boxing, bro. This ain't no Thomas Delorme that Virgil Ortiz is fighting. And Boacek, he ain't no, bro. Madrimov he's a dog too. Like I said, man, I want to see Virgil Ortiz is at 154, right? So all these guys like Boots, who's ready to fight, because Boots ain't gonna be at 147 long. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. He ain't gonna be at 147 long. So these guys like Boots, Virgil Ortiz, Tim Tszyu, all these guys around the same age as Madrimov. I hope everybody know that. Do everybody know that, or does everybody think Madrimov is 36 years old like Terrence Crawford? Oh, y'all don't know that, huh? Yeah, Madrimov, he's around the same age as Boots Ennis and all these guys. Virgil Ortiz, same weight class as Virgil Ortiz, around the same age. Yeah, they're gonna have to fight him eventually. So that's how I'm gonna get my get back as far as people talking like that was a bum and he's not a good fighter. Okay. I'll remember that when Crawford ends up basically beating the rest of these guys. Madrimov gonna none of these guys gonna stop Madrimov. I hope people know that. That dude was almost bigger than Triple G in the ring last night. That guy's huge, man. At 54. Madrimov's bigger than Tim Tszyu. But my thing is, it's a lot of fans waking up today saying, oh, well, Crawford, he lost the fight last night. He don't deserve the Canelo fight. Bro, Charlo didn't deserve the Canelo fight. Where's Charlo? Is he going to come back and fight? How many people going to bet their house right now that Charlo will beat Madrimov? Since y'all think Charlo earned that Canelo fight. And that whoever Canelo picks is just the perfect match. How many people think Charlo going to stop Madrimov? I heard he coming back. I heard he coming back. Because I got something for a lot of fans too. It was a lot of fans these last 5 or 6 years that have been talking about Terrence Crawford need to go to PBC. He need to go over here to get this fight and get that fight, and don't go to the Zone. The Zone's a bad app. They don't really have fighters, and it's not going to last. Sign the PBC. Now everybody trying to get up under Turkey Al-Sheikh and the Zone now. When my favorite fighters were signed into the Zone, everybody was laughing. So forget all that who earned the fight and stuff. Some of these guys ain't even trying to fight on the Zone. There was a lot of fighters last night that wasn't with I haven't seen a lot of guys do business with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Some of these guys' favorite fighters ain't did a fight with Turkey Al-Sheikh yet. I wonder why. But they talking about everybody ducking. The only guys who's ducking is the guys who's not trying to put a fight together with Turkey Al-Sheikh. That's who's ducking. But y'all will sit around here and turn around and say Turkey Al-Sheikh saving boxing. If he's saving boxing, why your favorite fighter is not trying to help save boxing with Turkey Al-Sheikh? That doesn't matter. That's why I don't like saying that Turkey Al-Sheikh saving boxing stuff. Because your favorite fighter ain't making a fight with Turkey Al-Sheikh. So why have you giving him credit? You giving Turkey Al-Sheikh credit for him not to do a big fight with your favorite fighter? How is Turkey Al-Sheikh saving boxing if you think that he shouldn't do a big fight with your favorite fighter? You're giving excuses why people shouldn't fight your favorite fighter. Oh, well, he don't need Turkey Al-Sheikh. But why would you say Turkey Al-Sheikh saving boxing though? See, these guys' narratives is starting to get played out, bro. I seen Dan Raphael on the internet last night talking about Charlo ain't earned no Canelo fight. I mean Crawford ain't earned a Canelo fight. John Ryder earned the Canelo fight. Charlo earned the Canelo fight after a loss and a draw that should have been another loss to two 154 pounders that's not active like that right now. Castano and Tony Harrison ain't active like that right now. And those some like the best wins on his resume. Like if you really start breaking some of these guys' resumes down, they ain't fought nobody. And I like Tony Harrison. No disrespect to Tony Harrison. I ain't saying he'll nobody. I'm talking about the whole resume. I'm talking about the entire resume. Like what has the guys on your resume actually done? People will say Jose Benavidez a bum after he fought Charlo, but nobody can stop Jose Benavidez. Charlo couldn't stop Jose Benavidez. And he was overweight. Still couldn't stop him. And Jose Benavidez is a 47-pounder that moved up to 60 and couldn't get stopped. Quit acting like somebody got to earn something. That upsets me. It screams, I hate your kind. It don't got nothing to do with boxing. I have never heard somebody say Jeff Horn didn't earn this. He didn't earn that fight. He didn't earn the Pacquiao fight. Jeff Horn fought Pacquiao in it, and Pacquiao was basically still in his prime. You know, even though he was older. I ain't never heard nobody say, man, Jeff Horn ain't earned that Pacquiao fight. Tim Bradley, he ain't earned that Pacquiao fight. I've never heard these words before. Quit acting like Canelo got to fight Crawford. He ain't got to fight Crawford. Crawford ain't waiting on no Canelo. Canelo needs Crawford. Right now, from what I'm seeing, people would rather mention Crawford and Canelo than Benavidez and Canelo. So that exposes the real truth. People they'll rather hear, oh, well, I want to see Crawford. Well, Crawford not ready for Canelo. Okay, Benavidez was ready, but like we doing tryouts for a Canelo fight. Let's grow up, man. That's why boxing is the way it is. That's why Mexican fans were begging Pitbull Cruz to replace Canelo. They said, we need a new face in Mexico, please. We need one. They didn't care that Pitbull had 2 losses. They know Canelo ain't trying to fight nobody. Mexican fans is begging. They was begging Pitbull, man, be the face of boxing. The face of Mexican boxing for us. They was begging this guy. Man, y'all, man. Hey, I'm going to tell you, to be honest with you, this is the only thing I've learned about boxing since I've been on YouTube. Fans in other countries know that America has so many immigrants and migrants, people from other countries in America, that whatever is American is going to be anti-American to most people that's in America. Bro, everybody in America ain't from America. Most people that live in America is not from America. So they definitely don't like American fighters. So that's why Canelo can come to America and make money the way he does without fighting the best. He can do the same thing as Floyd Mayweather, but the fans that don't like Floyd, they'll say, well, I don't like Floyd, but Floyd gave Canelo a chance to fight. If that's not privilege, I don't know what is. This dude fought. That's why I said Floyd messed up boxing by fighting Canelo. If y'all want to be real, if we want to have a real conversation about it, people say Floyd ruined boxing. He ruined boxing when he got in the ring with Canelo. That's when he ruined boxing. That's when guys start earning stuff they didn't deserve. Canelo ain't earned no Mayweather fight. Mayweather did that for a check. And the casual dumb fans who still running around jumping on Pitbull bandwagons, that's who Mayweather made money off of. He ain't make no money off me. He made money off y'all. The ones who sat up here and thought that Canelo could beat him at 23. The people who thought Pitbull can run through Rayo. The people who thought Charlo was gonna get knocked out by Canelo, and he went 12 rounds, and they tried to make excuses when Charlo was right there against the ropes the whole fight, acting like he was running. Man, he was running. Charlo was running. He was running. He was running. Oh, okay. Do y'all know that Caleb Plant was winning the fight before Canelo ended up stopping him? I don't like this hype, bro. This fake hype. I don't like it. And to be honest with you, a lot of Mexican fighters lost last night. I don't like people bringing up Mexican fighters run boxing out. Bro, nobody from America sits up here and be like, man, American fighters, we run boxing. You ain't got to say that if you run boxing. If you run boxing for real, you ain't got to say that. If you own a house, you ain't finna sit around and say, man, I own a house. You don't own a house. You don't run it. Cut it out, man. I heard people say all week, it was disgusting to hear. Oh, Pitbull and Rayo, that's the real main event. That's the real main event. And Pitbull ran the last 2 or 3 rounds. He gave up, mailed it in. Oh, I know they're gonna help me on the cards. This dude in a whole nother country thinking that he gonna get a robbery because of who he is and where he from. Think about that. Pitbull got mad last night because he expected to get special treatment like he been getting, because he know that he been getting better treatment than these other guys. That's why he was so mad last night. Oh, why the American fans ain't? They've been saying that I'm better than all these other guys. I got in the ring with Tank, and they still saying I'm the best. Devin Haney go 12 rounds with a guy on PEDs. Oh, he trash. He trash. He trash. Get his ass out of here. He trash as hell. He trash. Pitbull go 12 rounds with Tank. Oh, well, you know Tank had a hurt hand, so. And Pitbull, he a superstar. What? Y'all doing all that? Why we can't do that for Crawford? That's my thing. And I was going to be petty today, but I ain't going to do it. I'm trying to be professional. But I got a video coming tomorrow because I see people trying to still push Lomachenko and Canelo like they ain't duck nobody. These dudes got the power. They got more. They can put the fight together faster than Turkey Al-Sheikh. I'm going to expose all that, man. I'm tired of hearing about Lomachenko. I'm hearing about Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson during the fight. Who gives a damn about Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson during the fight? If Bob Arum don't want to put the fight together, move on. What you talking about? You trying to fight somebody for free in the middle of a contract negotiation? That was crazy. Well, let me move back what I was saying though. But yeah, when fans sit up here like, yeah, one thing y'all gonna know is I'm a fan of all fighters. I've been a fan of Charlo, Spence, all these guys. But ain't none of these fans from America gonna sit up here and try to degrade Terrence Crawford because you still salty that Charlo lost to Canelo and Spence lost to Crawford. These are the fights y'all been begging for all these years. Dudes was begging for years. Oh man, Canelo he ducking the Charlos. Then Canelo signs to fight both of the Charlos. These dudes can't even make it in the ring. One of them arguing with his brother while he promoting the fight. Then the other one, he doing all kind of psychedelics and all kind of stuff before the fight. Charlo couldn't even make it to the Canelo fight. They like, oh, Charlo got issues. He just got arrested. They stripped his belt. Like, bro, they did everything they could to get the other Charlo in the ring for Canelo. The dude still got arrested and everything else. They did everything they could. Munguia was in there getting beat down by Sergey Derevyanchenko. And you know what everybody said to make sure that you don't bring up that Munguia was getting destroyed in that fight? Oh, that was the fight of the year. I don't give a damn if it was the fight of the year. He still got beat up. What you talking about? He got beat up by a 40-year-old guy. That guy 40 years old with like 6 losses. and he got beat down. Where is this energy at, man? I don't like the energy being so fake in this world. Is everything a facade? And this is why Drake was able to last as long as he did. Now everybody got a problem with Drake, and I'm gonna tell you, this is the way America works. Everybody got a problem with Drake, but they've been listening to this dude for 10 years. But as soon as Kendrick Lamar said, man, he ain't like us. Yeah, he ain't like us. Y'all been listening to Drake and Hotline Bling and everything. They were doing all these little dances and TikTok dances Drake was putting out during the pandemic. And as soon as Kendrick Lamar dropped the song, everybody jumping on bandwagon. That reminds me of Pitbull. Pitbull is like the Drake of boxing. I'm not saying him personally. I'm talking about the facade around him, his aura, the fans. He getting radio play, but as soon as all that, you got to show up in that ring and it don't happen. Man, Pitbull, look, people forget Pitbull fought on the undercard. Let me tell you, as soon as I heard people saying, oh, Zepeda, he knocked out Cabrera, so that means Pitbull ain't that good. And guys talking about I be on BoxRec? No, y'all be on BoxRec. I got a video right now where I said Pitbull was going to have trouble with Cabrera before the fight happened. One thing I've noticed, though, having the popular opinion in boxing, if I was to follow the crowd, I would have been the guy that was saying that Canelo was ducking Charlo. I've never said Canelo was ducking Charlo. Never in my life. And this dude jumped in the ring with Charlo ASAP. You know how dumb it feels for fans to sit up here and say Canelo was ducking Charlo and he ended up fighting one of them, tried to fight both of them. And then these same fans to turn around and say Crawford needs to earn a Canelo fight. I'm telling you, man, I don't know if y'all know it or not, but some of these guys push narratives. And they'll tell you, man, I don't work for nobody. I don't push no narratives. Yeah, you don't push no narratives or work for nobody, but you still being biased, though. And then people will say that's natural. No, it's not natural. No, it's not natural. No, it's not natural. It's a money grab. It's a scam. People pushing fake boxing narratives just like anything else. The reason why people can come to the internet and put out fake boxing narratives because everybody's doing it. People made a boatload of money talking about Ryan Garcia ain't fail a drug test. People made a boatload of money talking about Canelo don't need to fight Benavidez. Nobody brought up the fact that Morrell had to move to 175 last night because Canelo wouldn't fight him. The reason why they're talking about Crawford versus Canelo right now instead of Morrell versus Canelo because Morrell was Canelo's mandatory. Nobody's mentioning Morrell last night. Okay. Nobody's mentioning Benavidez. Another thing, too, Morrell had a worse performance than Benavidez had. That doesn't mean he lost the fight. Y'all remember when a couple of weeks ago when Benavidez had a bad performance against Bozic? Well, not a bad performance. He had an okay performance. He didn't get a knockout because he's supposed to move up to 175 and get a guaranteed knockout against the top 175 who's going to the Hall of Fame. So Benavidez, he's supposed to do that. But Canelo, yeah, he can go 12 rounds with 154 Charlo. And everybody will say, Crawford ain't ready for Canelo. Bro, who do you think Canelo is? Canelo got... I'm trying to get the stat right now. Canelo has 5 knockouts in his last 19 fights. He ain't who y'all think he is. Let's cut it out, man. Canelo is not who people think he is. This dude ain't had that many knockouts, man. He got like 5 knockouts in the last almost 20 fights, man. You said, in my opinion, Bud put on a very mediocre performance and has officially lost the opportunity at Canelo payday. Bro, Canelo just fought Munguia and he's fighting Berlanga. Nobody gives a damn about losing a Canelo payday when you're doing business with Turki Al-Sheikh. Why would I chase Canelo when I got the bank calling my phone? Canelo's a worker. Canelo ain't putting no money in nobody's pocket. He can't pay nobody. Are we serious? The same Canelo who was talking about Oscar De La Hoya was taking money from him and almost got sued? Is that the guy? Come on, man. Canelo put a mediocre performance against Munguia. Canelo looked worse against Munguia than Crawford did last night, if you forgot. Munguia was swinging the whole fight, and he doesn't have a chin. And he doesn't have any defense. So Canelo went 12 rounds with a guy who don't got a chin, who don't got defense. Yeah, they talking reckless, BNWO. They talking reckless. They talking reckless. They talking reckless. They talking reckless. They definitely talking reckless. What's up, BN? They talking reckless. They talking reckless. And these Mexicans fake as hell because Rayo, yeah, they were just kissing Rayo ass when he fought Chris Colbert. Now Rayo, he ain't better than Rolly. Now Pitbull is supposed to KO Rayo. Do y'all know how dumb y'all sound saying that? Pitbull, he can KO Rayo, but he can't KO Giovanni Cabrera. So y'all really seen Giovanni Cabrera get knocked out by Zepeda, but then y'all sitting up here talking, man, I know he'll knock De Los Santos. Man, I'm so tired of hearing about De Los Santos. Facts. You already know what time it is. I'm so tired of hearing about De Los Santos. He's not that good, man. Y'all treating De Los Santos like he Tank Davis. Why? Because he knocked out Rayo after getting dropped? De Los Santos almost got stopped in that fight. Well, you know what? I need to quit begging, trying to put money in other people's pockets. That's what I did learn. He didn't get exposed. Y'all been exposed. He didn't get exposed. Pitbull didn't get exposed. He the same fighter I've been saying he is. You ain't finna hear me say Pitbull got exposed one time because I knew what he was. Y'all don't know boxing. Period. Y'all don't know boxing. That's all it is. Pitbull ain't get exposed. Y'all don't know boxing. Y'all think going 12 rounds with Tank is but Tank went 12 rounds with him though. But Tank went 12 rounds with Pitbull. Tell Tank to quit going 12 rounds with these sorry ass dudes, man. And that's real talk. On everything. Quit telling Tank to go 12 rounds with these dudes. And fans begging him to rematch Pitbull. And Pitbull ain't nobody trying to see no rematch. Tired of fans sitting around here. You said Robert Garcia had Rayo on point. Man, Rayo had Rayo on point. That's who had Rayo on point. Rayo been in the gym since man. If Tyrese come on here, Tyrese will tell you. If you was on here yesterday, bro, you would have won some money. Let's just say that. If you would have been in here yesterday, you could have quit your job today. Ask BN. BN was in here asking everybody to pick Martin Bakole last night. Everybody saying Bakole beat Jared Anderson. Bro, Jared Anderson don't fight no guys who's 280, man. I've been exposing this all year. This ain't nothing. Bro, you could change the names on this. I made the same argument for all these other fights that happened this year. Jared Anderson fought a guy who was 285 pounds. Jared Anderson is 250 pounds. The last guy, go down Jared Anderson box rec right now. You won't find a guy over 260 pounds on his resume. He tried to go in there and fight a guy 30 pounds more than him. And I told people in boxing, these guys, yeah, it exposed. Exactly. Facts. This card exposed the casuals and fans, boys. Everything, I got 2,000 videos on this channel. I predicted all this. When I say I really do this, I really do this. And I'm humble too. That's my dogs in here. I'm humble. BN will tell you. I let BN tell everybody about Martin Bakole yesterday. He said, y'all better pick Bakole. Bakole gonna get a knockout. BN, didn't you say that, BN? BN, let these guys know. Because BN could have got y'all $5,000, $6,000 last night. BN, didn't you say get Martin Bakole yesterday? Yesterday morning when we did our preview show? Didn't you say, hey, y'all need to pick Bakole over Anderson? And what did I say before the fight, bro? I think you might be right, bro. Bakole is 285. Before the fight even started. BN been saying that. Y'all could have quit y'all job today if y'all would have listened to what BN was talking about. I don't know where y'all was at yesterday. I don't know what these other channels be telling y'all. That Pitbull, oh well, Pitbull, you know, he throw a lot of punch. It sound cool and everything else, but it's not boxing, homie. It sound cool. It definitely sound cool. But when you got to spend your money and actually bet, just like guys that lost all their school money on their kids last year trying to bet on Spence, that's why guys mad. They bet the whole house on Spence last year. There's a lot of guys that got homeless behind that. Because you've been hearing people build up whole YouTube channels. Terrence Crawford is trash. Terrence Crawford, Charlo. Bro, you got guys still treating Charlo better than Crawford. Tell Charlo to jump out there and fight Majramov then. Tell Charlo to go out there and get a Canelo rematch. Tell Charlo to go fight Boots. Since y'all want to treat Charlo like he's royalty and he earned Canelo fight, tell him to get out there and do what Crawford doing. He's younger. I think Charlo, 32 years old. He's already retiring. Oh, yeah, I'm going to come back, man. You going to come back. When did you leave? When did you leave? Oh, I'm coming back now. When did you leave? Why is a 36-year-old man got to do your job? Why he got to fight your mandatory? Terrence Crawford was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu yesterday. He fought Majramov as a replacement, and people are crying because Tim Tszyu wasn't ready. But I'm glad Terrence Crawford fought Majramov because Majramov gonna beat the brakes off these guys these next couple of years. You said Double G exposed a lot of Bud's flaws last night. I'm glad you said that. First of all, I'm gonna do a video later on today, and this is on my mama, on everything I love. I swear to God, on everything. I'm gonna put a video out. I'm gonna count how many times Majramov was holding Terrence Crawford last night. Majramov held Terrence Crawford every time last night. This is how I know dudes don't know boxing. Majramov would throw a right hook. He'll throw an overhand right, a big right hand, or a left hook. Go look at the highlights. Just pull up the highlights that's on Top Rank. Top Rank got some highlights up. I ain't looking at the zone highlights. Look at the Majramov versus Crawford highlights on Top Rank. Every time, and say, this is how you gonna test if I'm lying or not. Because since all these guys know boxing so well, y'all gonna test if I know boxing or not. If I'm lying about this, unsubscribe, tell everybody I'm a fraud, and don't follow me. If I'm lying about this, expose me today. I want y'all to turn on them highlights from Majramov versus Crawford. Every time Majramov threw a right hand or left hook that landed, it was big. What did he do after he landed? Tell me, if he didn't hold Crawford after he threw a punch, every time Majramov threw a big punch, he held Crawford. If he didn't hold Crawford the whole fight, I will shut my channel down today. Real talk. Real talk. Real talk. If somebody can find me a video or put together a video where Crawford was holding Majramov more than Majramov was, I'll delete my whole channel today. On everything. Everything I love. Majramov was holding more than Rolly was in the Eastside Cruz fight. I heard everybody the next day. Eastside Cruz still went out there and knocked out Rolly like in the 6th, 7th, 8th round or something like that. I still heard people the next day, man, Rolly was holding, man. He was holding. Rolly got KO'd and people were still complaining about him holding. Majramov was holding way more than that. Rolly didn't go 12 rounds with Eastside Cruz. Majramov was holding. He almost got stopped last night. I don't know if y'all know it. Majramov almost got stopped last night. In the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th round. Matter of fact, I'm going to tell y'all another secret too. Go look at the crowd when Terrence Crawford started throwing them uppercuts in the front row. You had a girl. I'm gonna pull up a video. It was a girl in the front row when Terrence Crawford threw like an uppercut or something on Majramov. It was a girl in the front row who covered her eyes when Terrence Crawford hit Majramov. She put her hands over her eyes. Like, what was so bad about Terrence Crawford hitting Majramov? He must have hit Majramov with that dirt. What's up, Big Bad Rascal? What's going on, man? I believe Rolly could have got rid of Cruz if he had his. Yeah, Rolly could have got rid of Cruz if they stopped the fight. Eastside Cruz didn't. I told everybody in the fight he didn't knock out Rolly. Rolly was still standing up at the end of the fight. He was still standing up at the end of the fight. Now he did get saved by the ref in the first round, but the rounds they talking about, the 7th, 8th, 9th round, Majumov was holding like that. You said Majumov got 10 fights. Come on. I said the same thing about Lomachenko, and y'all put him on pound for pound, bro. That's why I'm saying. That's why a lot of these guys who've been saying all that stuff over the last 10 years in boxing, they're not gonna come to my channel because they know when Lomachenko had 10 fights, they were saying Lomachenko is the best fighter in the world. This is why a lot of these guys don't come to my channel. The argument is not gonna work. Majumov will beat the hell out of Charlo right now. And you're talking about Majumov got 10 fights. So if Majumov fight Charlo tomorrow, are you picking Charlo or you picking Majumov? Let me answer that question right now, Mule. Answer this question right now. If Jermell Charlo fight Majumov tomorrow, are you picking Majumov or are you picking Charlo? I'll wait. Since you think Majumov, a lot of y'all think Majumov was so good and he exposed Crawford. I'm waiting, big dog, because I'm gonna ignore you in a minute. I'm gonna just let you talk to BN. Is Charlo knocking out? Is he gonna beat Majumov, bro? You see, you're not even answering the question. Oh, I see you can't type that fast. So they got text to speech and everything. We got all kind of technology out here. You can talk to your phone and actually type. You can type by texting. I mean by talking. Yeah, man. Like I said, Majumov ain't finna go out there and lose to no Charlo. He ain't finna get stopped by no Fedor, Tim Tszyu. Like, let's cut it out. Now, Tim Tszyu or somebody can probably get him, but stopping him, stop it. Y'all talking about him like he a bum. Stop it, man. And I was telling people that, hey, Ben, and I told people that. And people, people so enamored with popularity, we got to be at the cool kids table in boxing. Boxing got the cool kids table. I might start calling my live the cool kids table because that's where everybody want to be in boxing. But I was telling people that Rolly was hitting Eastside Cruz with the jab. If you go back and look at the fight, Rolly was doing the same thing with his jab. He was jabbing Eastside Cruz like 4 or 5 rounds in a row. Then he'll hold for 1 round. People say, oh, man, he holding too much. I've seen Ryan Garcia turn his whole back in a fight, and people complaining about it against Oscar Duarte. But Majumov comes out here, he holding. So the guy that you want to win, I'm not going to complain about what he does. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. If Crawford was holding last night, they would have put out a clinch holding. Like they say Devin Haney holds a lot. But when it's Majumov, we don't want to say nothing about him. Damn, these guys, these European fighters and stuff, they get the red carpet rolled out when they come over here. Am I in the right country? Majumov get the red carpet rolled out when we come over here. He just got to go 12 rounds. If you ain't from America, if you're Mexican like Eastside Cruz or somebody, all you got to do is go 12 rounds. You good. You said Virgil Ortiz might run Majumov over. That's the guy y'all leaning on now? Okay. That's who you rolling with now? So Virgil Ortiz, he gonna replace Pitbull now. Okay. So I'm gonna give y'all an announcement. Y'all gonna start seeing a lot of Virgil Ortiz fans and new Rayo fans now. Rayo gonna have a lot of new fans, and for some reason, Virgil Ortiz is gonna have a lot of fans now, even though he just started fighting after sitting out for 2 years. I seen Virgil Ortiz. He was out for like 2 years. Nobody talked about Virgil Ortiz. I dropped more Virgil Ortiz videos this year than any of these guys. But they on my channel telling me about Virgil Ortiz, though. That's hilarious. When I was going live for Virgil Ortiz fights earlier this year, I didn't see anybody saying that Virgil Ortiz would run over a Majumov or a Tim Tszyu. Well, actually, he was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu this weekend. That was after Crawford was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu. Yeah, I said the same thing. But Usyk hard to beat in rematches though. Ben, he's hard to beat. Yeah, but anybody got questions? I'm gonna just run down all this stuff real quick, man, because I want everybody to get up, because I don't want a lot of people. I want people to get a clear understanding of what's going on, because it's been a lot of fake news put out this weekend, and over the last week, as far as everything going on. But I'm gonna just say this: quit giving out guys, and I got love for Tank. This ain't no Tank disrespect, but this is a fact. Quit sitting up here trying to turn every guy that goes 12 rounds with Tank Davis to a superstar. Even the guy, when I seen Rolly getting treated like a superstar after getting knocked out by Tank Davis, this dude got knocked out by Tank Davis, and people was talking about, I want to see him fight Teofimo, Ryan. I want to see him fight Pitbull. He got knocked out, and you still want to see this guy fight? Why? Because he talked in an interview? So none of this stuff got anything to do with boxing. If you could talk like Rolly during the interview and be like, yeah, guys, I think that Haney is, I think he's a clown, bro, because, you know. Yeah, y'all destroying boxing with that crap, man. And then people talking about, I don't even know if this guy got all his marbles. And that's what y'all want to spend y'all time spending money on in boxing. Man, stop it, bro. Come on. Come on, man. It has nothing to do with none of that. See what you're in. Let me tell you something about Mule. I'm gonna say this too. I just said this early before Mule came on. Mule, I don't know if you or the rest of the world knows it, but American boxers are not in competition with Mexicans. We're not in competition with Europeans. We're just in competition with boxing, bro. We don't look at the world like that. That's why I've come to find out that a lot of fans, they didn't pick Pitbull because they thought he was a good fighter. They picked him because of a flag and names and everything else. Not because he's an excellent fighter. Because I've seen Tank Davis sit around and go 12 rounds of Pitbull, and people say, oh, man, he went 12 with Tank, so he got to be the best. Nah, bro. So, yeah, Tank was definitely hurt. And I said he was hurt that night. It wasn't no excuse I was using. I said Tank was hurt that night. But this goes to show that Tank was really hurt. And this also goes to show that the fight against Rolly was using his jab, like I said, and Pitbull couldn't do nothing with the jab. So all Rayo did was he fought Pitbull the same way Rolly did, except the referee ain't stopped the fight like they did against Rolly. Nah, you don't want to bet BN, man. BN just BN just hit some of the biggest bets yesterday. I know he picked that Bakole fight, but I got Rayo on my bet. Everybody be hyping these guys up. Anybody can lose, man. When you're in a real 50-50 fight, see, this is what's going on now. Now everybody's starting to realize, oh, Jared Anderson ain't been in no 50-50 fight yet. No, he hasn't. He hasn't been in there with a 50-50 fight. And people talking about Jared Anderson has $1 in your account. Damn. It's all good, bro. I'm gonna get you again, bro. It's all good. It's all good, bro. We're gonna have another chance with that $1. Exactly. Hey, bro, and Oren, I got dragged for defending Tank Davis because I knew who Pitbull was. Everybody, the same thing everybody's doing now with Crawford, they did when Pitbull fought Tank. After Pitbull fought Tank, everybody said, oh, Tank just lost to a bum. He lost that fight. That Pitbull guy was all over Tank. I said, no, I just think I said Pitbull just better than what y'all thought. I said, he ain't beat Tank. I said, he's just better than what y'all think he is. He's a good fighter. No, man, he stops Tank, man. He stops him. They think everybody can get knocked out. How many knockouts we had last night? Not that many. It wasn't that many knockouts. It was hard to get a knockout last night. I don't know if people know that. In a real 50-50 fight, it's hard to get a knockout. I seen Canelo go 3 straight fights. He fought 36 rounds with Triple G. I ain't hear nobody saying, man, Canelo ain't knock out Triple G them first 2 fights. I ain't trying to see another fight. These people believe in Canelo so much. They seen Canelo fight Triple G 2 fights for 12 rounds. And they said, you know what? This 3rd fight, I guarantee Canelo gonna knock out Triple G. That ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Hey, Rude exposed you crazy, boy. What's going on, Rude? Oh, you said I parlay at Bakole? Woo! Shout out to that boy Kev. Hey, shout out to that boy Kev, man. Y'all see what Kev said? Shout out to Kev, man. Good job, Kev. Hell yeah. Good job, boy. Yeah, we got. Hey, that's a good one right there. Y'all see what Kev did last night on that parlay? That's like a $70,000 parlay right there. You put some real money down. Yeah, that's a good parlay. Now, Pitbull ain't got real fans, bro. Pitbull ain't got real fans. Pitbull ain't got real fans. Pitbull definitely ain't got real fans. Pitbull got the same thing Matias got. And I'm not lying to y'all. The only reason I'm telling y'all this because I got the information. I'm just giving the information to y'all. This ain't no hate. Pitbull got the same kind of fans Matias got. If you ain't winning, see over here, bro. This is one thing I respect about fans of Spence and everybody else. If Earl Spence lose the way he did against Crawford, people ain't gonna sit around in America and say, you know what, man, I'm done with Spence. I ain't no fan of him no more. He lost one fight. No, it don't happen like that. But these other countries, like when Matias lost, even though Matias already had a loss, you had American fans still talking about he the boogeyman. Even though Pitbull already had 2 losses, because he went with 12 rounds with Tank, everybody said ignore all that and just focus on him beating Rolly Romero. Then they say he knocked out Rolly, even though the fight ended with Rolly on his feet. And then people was like, yeah, Rolly was out of his mind after the fight. He's always out of his mind. I mean, what are we talking about? They just weren't used to seeing Rolly do a post-fight interview, because last time against Tank, they just drug him out of the ring. He ain't doing no post-fight interview. His dad jumped out there and saved him. Stuff, you know, people we don't talk about. If I ain't like him, I would have trolled him, but I don't troll. I didn't. Hey, be in. I ain't get to hear it. You told me, cause you know I had it on mute. Yeah, you told me that. I didn't see it till after the fight. Then I went to the comment section. Everybody talking about some Pitbull and his dad is stupid, man. Pitbull is dumb, man. He thinks he's better than what he is. He's arrogant, man. He got exposed. He already had that loss. I don't know what exposed means. Going 12 rounds with Rayo is not exposed. It just means he lost the fight. Let's grow up. But it does expose these fans trying to act like he's Superman and Pitbull would destroy Devin Haney. That's another video. Let me go ahead and write that down on my pad real quick. Heard people saying Pitbull would destroy Devin Haney. Okay. Pitbull would destroy Devin Haney. You said Devin Haney's stock went down. Bro, the fact that you just said his name lets me know that Devin Haney's that guy. I grew up watching Floyd Mayweather. The way that y'all look at Devin Haney, y'all look at Floyd the same way. Y'all don't even look at Tank the same way y'all look at Floyd. I hope y'all realize that. The way y'all look at Tank is the way y'all look at Canelo. Devin Haney's not even asking anybody to treat him like Floyd Mayweather. Everybody's asking everybody to treat him like Floyd Mayweather. Everybody's treating Devin Haney like Floyd Mayweather. The way y'all used to hate Floyd Mayweather and you want to watch him lose. I've never seen a guy lose and people say, man, I want to watch the rematch. You want to see Devin Haney lose again when you already seen him get destroyed by Ryan and you seen him spar Tank Davis that people been talking about for 10 years. And I've been telling everybody for the last 10 years, hey man, that sparring video wasn't all that. It wasn't that big of a deal. Oh yeah, it was. Devin Haney got clipped. He got hurt. Tank said so. Tank said he got hurt. Can anybody show me where Devin Haney got hurt in the video? Like Tank said? Says Tank tell the truth all the time? Says I'm the liar and Tank tell the truth all the time? Can somebody tell me where Tank Davis hurt Devin Haney in the video that nobody talks about anymore? That sparring video exposed everybody in boxing. I've been hearing people talking about that sparring video every day. Grown men who got kids and family to worry about. Oh, yeah, Tank Davis hurt him in that sparring. You get all your boxing news from Tank? What YouTube channel Tank got? And that's how that Pitbull stuff got started. And I like Tank. I'm glad Tank actually got getting fame like that in America, but he's the only one though. See, that's what people don't realize. Tank is the only black man that can actually get respect in America like that. Everybody like Terrence Crawford, they don't get respect. Is it because I'm starting to realize, because I've heard people say this recently, I've heard people say that dark-skinned men in America don't get the same kind of respect as these guys who are like light-skinned guys, even though I'm a light-skinned guy myself, not light-skinned, but you know, I'm a lighter guy. I'm not super dark like Terrence Crawford. I'm more of a brown type of guy. But I'm starting to realize that these super black boxers that look like they just charcoal, these guys be getting treated like dirt. Starting to realize that. You said, was Floyd dark skinned? Come on, man. Let's stop it. Let's stop it, man. Let's stop it, man. Floyd Mayweather the same color as goddamn Mike Tyson. You gonna sit up here talking about is Floyd dark skinned? Come on, man. Do you got color TV in your country where you from? Do y'all got color TV? That's all he heard. Floyd color, everything that don't got nothing to do with boxing. You heard me say all that. All you heard was dark skin. These dudes don't want to talk about boxing. No, Floyd is not dark skinned, bro. Mike Tyson is not dark, bro. Floyd is the same color as Jerry Anderson. He's the same color as Charlo. He's not the same color as Bakole. Floyd is not the same color as Mark Bakole. If Floyd went to Africa, they're not gonna say, "Hey, what African place you from?" Terrence Crawford's way darker than Floyd is. I'm telling you, that stuff matters, man. Look at look how they treat Jerry Anderson. They kissed Jerry Anderson ass last night. Jerry Anderson ain't carried the sport of boxing in the heavyweight division at all. Jerry Anderson ain't did nothing for heavyweight boxing. The reason why y'all seeing all these big fights now is because of people like Deontay Wilder. Most of these guys, I'm gonna tell you a secret too. If you go to popular videos on your favorite YouTuber channel, your favorite YouTubers, the biggest YouTubers out here, go to popular videos. They most popular videos are Deontay Wilder videos, and they don't even like Deontay Wilder. You got guys whose their favorite fighters are Canelo, Spence, Tank, but their most viewed videos are Deontay Wilder. So all the guys on them channels, they don't even come to see Tank Davis videos or Canelo videos. They coming to see Deontay Wilder videos. The most popular videos, I don't want to drop old boy name. I'll just go ahead and say it. If y'all go to Showbiz channel right now, and he can't stand Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder made him the most. Deontay Wilder video and probably made him the most money he'd ever made. I ain't talking about no shorts. I'm talking about long videos. His longest video is Deontay Wilder, but he'd be like, "You Deontay Wilder fans." Bro, Deontay Wilder, the reason why you got a channel. You didn't start a channel until Deontay Wilder started boxing Fury. I'm gonna give you another secret too. Go back and look at these guys' YouTube channels when they started their YouTube channel, and it's gonna be around the same time when Tyson Fury was fighting Deontay Wilder. As soon as Tyson Fury fought Deontay Wilder, you had guys like Teddy Atlas say, "I'm gonna get me a podcast." Why would you start a podcast when Fury didn't fight AJ? Usyk wasn't even a heavyweight yet. Zane wasn't fighting any heavyweights. Parker, he fought Anthony Joshua, but nobody cared. I was begging Ruiz to get a chance versus Anthony Joshua. People like, "Oh, he gonna get crashed. He gonna get crushed." So it ain't like these boxing experts they've been walking around for the past 20, 30 years in boxing. These guys don't give for credit. Teddy Atlas just said that. Oh, appreciate that, big dog. Appreciate that, Oren. Teddy Atlas just said that Lomachenko is a better fighter than Terrence Crawford. Go back and look at all these YouTube channels. They built their channel off of Deontay Wilder. And you think I'll sit here and actually disrespect Deontay Wilder or somebody like that? If it was Anthony Joshua, a lot of these guys built their channel off Anthony Joshua. If somebody not telling the truth about Anthony Joshua, I'm not finna pay attention to it. And guess what? Anthony Joshua or Deontay Wilder is not getting the respect, though. They're going to look towards Usyk. They're gonna look towards Pitbull. Now, not Usyk, because they don't like Usyk that much. They don't like Usyk like the way y'all think they do. Because Usyk, they say Usyk sold 1.5 pay-per-views, but they treat him like he a bum. They don't call him the face of boxing, but he's selling millions of pay-per-views though. So guys like Fury, they give him the credit. Even though Anthony Joshua was the one out here actually fighting people, he was the one fighting Joseph Parker and Andrew Ruiz and everybody else, while Tyson Fury is up here trying to buddy with Jared Anderson. These guys ain't carrying the sport forward. Anthony Joshua and Fury still ain't fought each other. And we're complaining about Crawford trying to fight Canelo? Who cares? How about y'all enjoy a big fight? Tell your favorite fighter to make a big fight. I don't got to ask Terrence Crawford to get in negotiations with Tim Tszyu. He already did. Tim Tszyu wasn't ready. He was hurt. He had an injury. He had a cut on his head. If y'all don't remember, before Tim Tszyu fought Fundora, they was announcing that Terrence Crawford was next. Then after the fight, everybody said Fundora and Crawford's next. And Fundora said, no, I'm not fighting Crawford. Because they already had a plan that people don't realize. Tim Tszyu and Boots was supposed to fight on the same card. They was going to fight on that March card. The first PBC card, that was going to be Mario Barrios versus Jaron Ennis. Then it was going to be Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman. And whoever won that fight was going to get the winner. They was already going to do this, man. It's already been in the making. But you got fans out here like, man, Crawford trying to fight the best. He don't deserve that. So what are you going to watch? Then you have fans telling me Pitbull was the real main event last night. That was the most disrespectful stuff I've heard in the last 3 or 4 weeks. Pitbull is the real main event. And I just seen Pitbull fight Cabrera on the co-main event of Spence versus Crawford. And nobody cared. Nobody said anything about that fight after Pitbull fought. They didn't say nothing about Pitbull until he knocked down Rolly. And Rolly ended the fight on his feet. Who do I have between Madrimov and Madrimov? Absolutely. Madrimov. I absolutely do have Madrimov in the fight. I absolutely do have Madrimov in the fight. I have Madrimov in that fight. Now, in a year from now, I probably got Ennis. But right now, if Ennis was fighting Madrimov last night, I would have had Madrimov. And that's no disrespect toward Ennis. I just feel like 300 and some amateur fights it's not something to sniff at. I know people say the amateurs don't matter. But when bro, I was telling everybody all year, Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney 3 times in the amateurs. You know, everybody told me the amateurs don't matter. So I ain't that amateur argument is dead. It definitely matters. Ask Ryan Garcia. Yeah, I saw the same as Pitbull fights. It's just hype. Yeah, it is hype, bro. But bring some of that hype over here to where we're at. Can we get that hype? Can Terrence Crawford get some hype? Can the guys who's actually building boxing get some hype? Can we keep having these fake triple G's come to America and keep getting more respect? They keep giving more respect to these other fighters than they do the guys in America. So we get to build up all these events and all these fights. Tyson Fury, we help build up Tyson Fury just so everybody else can benefit off Tyson Fury. Then people say, oh, the weight don't matter. Tell Jared Anderson that weight don't matter. And fighting the guy who's 285 and you 250, if that don't matter. And Jared Anderson talking about, so everybody trying to prey on Joseph Parker downfall. They tried to prey on Joseph Parker downfall. My brother, man, they wanted my brother to lose. So you're mad that people from America didn't want Deontay Wilder, American, to lose? Okay, so from the way Jared Anderson was talking over the last couple of months, he's basically saying that we should go against the American guy just because if us going for Wilder, that was just wrong. So the next time y'all have somebody like Bakole come over, you need to support Bakole. Don't support Jared Anderson. Like, dudes don't even know what they talk about, man. And everybody was praying on your downfall, to be honest with you. Jared Anderson said everybody was praying on Joseph Parker downfall against Wilder No, everybody I seen was saying you was gonna get knocked out, and I should have listened to them. But me trying to be you know what I said? I'm not even gonna lie. Me supporting the guy who I don't even like really rock with like that, to be real with you, I kind of fell into the trap, bro. I really did. I knew he wasn't ready. I knew he wasn't ready. He just fought a Bridgerweight. I knew he wasn't ready. I should have listened to myself when I seen that 285 pounds. When I seen he was fighting a guy 285, and the last guy he fought was almost 200 pounds. So I seen why. Now I know why Jared Anderson wanted to fight with Wilder. He's like, oh, y'all fight Wilder. He's 200 pounds. These other guys is like 285. He lucky he didn't fight Zane yesterday. So I take that back. I'm glad Zane turned the fight down because he would have ended up like the Wilder fight did. But Jared Anderson been active though, so he ain't got no excuse. And he's heavier, 250 pounds. Yeah, it did have me thinking. It was a chess match. That Crawford fight was one of the best fights, and people would not realize. I'm not saying it because I'm a fan of him or anything else. That was a chess match. Madrimov really spent the first 2 or 3 rounds trying to let Crawford know. Crawford thought Madrimov was going to lunch in and be aggressive. I thought that too. For Madrimov to take the first 2 or 3 rounds off, that was pretty smart. People don't realize that though. They don't really know, man. People don't know boxing, man. I'm just telling y'all, bro. Explaining boxing these days is a waste of time. People still gonna have a guy like Pitbull come up here, and Tank Davis gonna be like, he a star, man. People gonna say, yeah, man. Pitbull went 12 rounds with Tank. So all that boxing science and explaining that stuff, it's a waste. This guy's been doing that for hundreds of years, and nobody cares. Hundreds of years. There are 2 types of boxing watchers. The ones just want KOs, and if it ain't a KO, they complaining. With heavyweights, it's understandable sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. And the boxing watchers who watch for the science and don't mind a KO. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Though. A lot of these fans, though, it don't got nothing to do with that being. I'm gonna tell you what it is. They just want to see black guys lose, man. That's it, man. We can't really sugarcoat it, bro. It is what it is. They just want to see a black guy lose, man. So if they want to see a black guy lose, why we can't see certain guys lose? I want to see certain guys lose now. How about that? When that starts to happen, it's gonna get ugly out here. When y'all stop getting American support, see what's happening now is it's a lot of American fans who've been riding for guys like Canelo and Pitbull all these years. A lot of that coming to an end, man. So I hope Mexico gonna be able to push these guys up to the highest point. Because I already noticed how Canelo don't even want to fight in Mexico, but he fight for Mexico. So I'm going to notice a lot of that stuff. Keep trying to push these guys up to the highest point and try to push Crawford down. That's not going to happen. That's definitely not going to happen in my book. Yeah, they would. Yeah, Sugar Hill is trash, man. Sugar Hill is trash. Sugar Hill is trash. He is trash. And for anybody to sit up here talking about some, well, I don't know if Fury did this in the fight or not. Hey, I don't know what Fury did, but I'm going to say this. Since he fought Deontay Wilder, he been looking god-awful. To be honest with you, I don't even want to mention Tyson Fury no more. The dude went 12 rounds, 10 rounds. It was a 10-round fight. He went 10 rounds with an MMA fighter, got dropped, and nobody pays attention to it. A couple of months later, Tyson Fury gets almost dropped by a cruiserweight. Nobody says anything. One of the biggest heavyweights of all time got almost dropped by a cruiserweight, and nobody said nothing. And people want to get on here and talk about that, what Crawford ain't do. Bro, y'all ain't never showed Crawford the love y'all be showing Tyson Fury. And this dude got whooped by an MMA fighter and almost got dropped by a cruiserweight. And y'all waiting on a rematch? Not saying you being, but they waiting on a rematch. Why y'all keep wanting to see these guys prove themselves? What has Tyson Fury got to prove? He ain't trying to fight Anthony Joshua. And Ngannou fought Anthony Joshua before Tyson Fury did. I mean, he fought, yeah. And Ngannou fought Tyson Fury before Usyk did. These guys ain't putting on no real fights. These fans sitting up here watching Canelo fight his old sparring partner, Munguia. Munguia is an old sparring partner, if everybody don't know that. Yeah, Munguia is an old sparring partner. That when Canelo used to be on Golden Boy, yeah. They paying $80 to see Canelo fight sparring partners, then want to complain. Oh, I don't want to see Crawford fight Canelo. He ain't earned it. Okay. He ain't earned it. If you don't feel like he ain't earned it, then go watch Charlo fight Canelo again then. If y'all feel like Charlo earned that fight with Canelo, go watch the other Charlo fight Canelo then. And y'all notice when they was talking about the other Charlo fighting Canelo, it wasn't too many guys that was running around saying, I don't want to see that. A lot of fans wanted to see that. They wanted to see that. A lot of fans wanted to see that. That lets you know what kind of trash fans we got. Wasting my time. Putting together these whack fights. While Terrence Crawford trying to fight the best. Benavidez trying to fight the best. So this is what's crazy. I'm going to go ahead and say this. So Benavidez, we throwing Benavidez under the bus. Morel, I'm not a fan of this either. I'm not a fan of y'all getting fighters like Tank or Canelo and then throwing a whole bunch of fighters from America and other countries under the bus so y'all can say that they ducking somebody. Now, is Turkey Al-Sheikh saving boxing or is Canelo and Tank saving boxing? Who do I need to go to get the big fight? Do I go to Turkey Al-Sheikh or do I go to Tank Davis and Canelo? Because people say Turkey Al-Sheikh saving boxing. So if Turkey Al-Sheikh is saving boxing, why is some of these guys saying no to Turkey Al-Sheikh and they're not getting any backlash? But y'all want to force other fighters that not your favorite fighter to fight with Turkey Al-Sheikh, but your favorite fighter ain't fighting with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Maybe I'm too on cold, man. Maybe I support my country too much. Maybe I give credit too much. I'm going to tell you the truth, man. Telling the truth really is more of a negative these days than a positive. Telling the truth is a negative these days. When I was saying that Frank Martin would possibly fight Tank Davis last year, around this time last year, I was saying Tank Davis could possibly fight Frank Martin. Bro, I got 0 likes, bro. I got like 3 views on the video. No likes. And people are running the other YouTubers' channels talking about they clickbait. Oh, this guy's clickbait. All he does is clickbait. Ain't no clickbait over here. I told you Lomachenko ain't gonna fight Tank. You can't find one video on my channel where I said Lomachenko versus Tank is next. Shakur versus Tank is next. I don't do clickbait. I announced Munguia and Berlanga last year. Last year. Ain't nobody get up here and say, how you find that out? Not one person said, hey, man, how you find out Munguia and Canelo's going to fight Munguia and Berlanga last year? I got a video, 2023 in December. Look it up. It says Canelo 2025 plans, 2024. I said Munguia and Canelo. I mean, and Berlanga. Oh, boxing is almost done, bro. Boxing almost done. If you got to get Turkey Al-Sheikh involved for guys to fight for millions of dollars, boxing over with. It's over with. Boxing was over with when you only focus on 2 guys. When you only focus on 2 guys. I followed Floyd Mayweather before Pacquiao was even getting knockouts. I was already a Floyd Mayweather fan. You got people sitting up here talking about some. You never heard anybody say Floyd was the face of boxing back then. Nobody. They didn't run around and say he the face of boxing. He the face of boxing. Nobody said that. Then you got guys who's doing a couple of 100,000 every fight. Now all of a sudden people like, hey man, you need to say he the face of boxing. I don't need to say nothing, bro. I'm not finna treat every fighter like he Floyd Mayweather. Then y'all try to treat Pitbull like he the next Pacquiao. And you got Terrence Crawford with a resume like this. Terrence Crawford went out there, beat your favorite fighter up, but you ain't gonna give him credit. So that's a hater. We got a lot of haters running around on the internet right now. Yeah, they got the most. Yeah, but what I found out lately though, a lot of kids follow their channels. a lot of grown-ups got to go to work. So a lot of kids follow, a lot of grown-ups follow that stuff too. Between the age of 18 and 35, that's kind of my range. Not to say people in their 40s is smart too. I rock with a lot of people in their 40s, but they set in their ways, bro. A lot of these guys, they still pro Charlo and Spence, and whatever Crawford do, it ain't good enough. These dudes put Charlo on pound for pound for beating Brian Castano. Brian Castano. This dude beat Brian Castano, and they put him on pound for pound. Then everybody talking about some, yeah, Spence fought Castano in the amateurs, so Castano's got to be a good fighter. Bruh, these dudes have been doing this for years. Like, when is this going to come to an end, man? It's the Mike Tyson stuff all over again. Not saying Mike Tyson was a bum, because Mike Tyson actually fought fighters. Let's get that understood right now. I know a lot of people say Mike Tyson got in the ring with Holyfield and all these guys. These guys ain't getting in the ring with Holyfield type of fighters these days. They're not doing it. They'll try to make it seem like these guys are doing it, but they're not doing it. Yeah, adults are dummies, bro. They're dummies. They're dummies. They're dummies. This is the first generation where the parents, they had the same kind of ideological ideas as far as their grandparents or their mother and father. Like, kids don't think the same thing. Like, when I was coming up, all the parents that I knew, they didn't think the same thing that their parents through, like our grandparents. Like, a lot of these people think the same thing their grandparents think. That's why you got all this stuff going on now. Nobody evolving no more, bro. Evolution is not real. I think evolution is one of the most overrated things of life. These people are not evolving. They're doing the same headlines they was doing with Canelo. As much as I've been following Tank 10 years, bro. The last 4 or 5 years, these people have turned Tank into Canelo Jr. Not as far as the people that run the team around Tank, not his managers, but as far as like the people that's higher up, they have to build him up because of the way that the boxing society is. You can't have a Kobe and LeBron. You got to have a Kobe, and then when Kobe retired, well, yeah, I'm a LeBron fan now because, he on the Lakers now. So that's why society is like that. It has nothing to do with, everything else. You got to pick one. You can't pick. See, when I was being a fan of Charlo and Spence and Crawford, that's a problem to most people. In America, you only get one black guy. Oh yeah, I want to be fans of Spence and Crawford. No, you got to pick one. Well, I want to be fans of Boots Ennis and Terrence Crawford. No, you got to pick one. You got 2 Mexican fighters in the same weight class as everybody else. Well, Canelo right there, Benavidez right there. You got another Spanish type of guy from Cuba. Morrell's right there. Ain't nobody sitting around talking about Morrell don't deserve no fight with Canelo. Why he ain't get the fight? So he don't deserve the fight too because he ain't have a good fight? What about Benavidez? He don't deserve the fight because he went 12 rounds with a Hall of Fame 175-pounder who almost killed a guy in the ring that y'all don't know about? That dude Benavidez fought almost killed somebody in the ring. And these guys will sit up here and talk about, man, Benavidez trash. Man, he went 12 rounds with that guy. He's supposed to knock him out. Canelo has had only 5 knockouts in like his last 20 fights. Let's cut it out. This guy ain't like that, man. Talking about Canelo will knock out Crawford. He can't knock out Charlo. Canelo can't knock out Charlo. Tell me I'm lying. Anybody let me know. Am I lying? And I'm only spazzing like this. Yeah, I'm going to cook Canelo tomorrow. I'm not even going in on Canelo. That's the crazy part. Not even going in on Canelo. Not even going in. When I was making videos about Canelo ducking and stuff, it wasn't cool to say Canelo was ducking. Now everybody wants to say Canelo was ducking. He's ducking Benavidez, man. Why? Because he ain't picked Benavidez in September of 2024? The dude been a mandatory for 3 years. Well, you know, we want to wait until September of 2024 to say Canelo ducking. I got to wait until Canelo's like 33, 34 years old to say he's ducking. This dude been fighting. He been fighting all these years. And for some reason, you say he ducking because he don't want to fight Benavidez right now, even though he ducked a whole bunch of other people. Yeah. Just like with Tank Davis and Lomachenko. Lomachenko has got franchise belts and everything. As soon as Lomachenko said, I'm not fighting Tank Davis, all these guys who I never knew, who I didn't even know these guys like knew Lomachenko. They were the same ones that saying Lomachenko beat the brakes out Devin Haney last year. Oh, Lomachenko, he'll duck. Why? Because he don't want to fight Tank. That's the same thing Canelo doing. Canelo's been doing that for 3 years. Why you don't say this on your YouTube channel? Why are these guys not saying this on their YouTube channel? Lomachenko says he don't want to fight Tank on Tuesday. But he been saying this all these other years. Lomachenko said, yeah, I'll fight you. That's just like a girl saying, man, yeah, I'll give you some. Then one day she like, no, I ain't going to give you none. What you going to say? Oh, man, she ain't never tried to give me none. That's a lie. She did try to. So what are we waiting on? We waiting on certain fighters to get ducked. So Canelo got to get ducked for people to say it's a duck. It got to be certain fighters that don't get a fight that people like. You say you like Canelo, but Canelo too good. Bro, I'm going to tell you this right now. And this is no joke. And this is real talk. That dude that Canelo, the dude that Crawford fought last night, he could possibly beat the brakes off of Canelo. I'll repeat this right quick. That dude that that Crawford fight last night, he could possibly beat the brakes off of Canelo. Canelo couldn't get past Floyd, man. I don't know why people keep forgetting about this. Canelo couldn't get past Floyd. Floyd don't got knockout power. Oren, look, Canelo don't got knockout power. He hasn't had he's had 5 knockouts in his last 18, 19 fights. Nobody's even talking about that. The fact that nobody even knows that, it's gonna be very. I know more about Canelo than anybody. The fact that people don't know that Canelo only has Canelo hasn't had a knockout since like 2019, 2020. I'm not. When was it when he fought Caleb Plant? It's been 3 years since he had a knockout. It's been 3 years since Canelo had a knockout. Canelo ain't had a knockout in 3 years. Canelo ain't had a knockout in 3 years. Bro, I'm telling you. I shout out to Oren, too. I don't know how long you've been here. Oren, I'm the same guy who said this all year. When everybody was sitting around saying Teofimo was the best 140, I put this stat up. Now, I've seen this stat all over the internet. Teofimo has 2 knockouts in his last 9 fights. Let me ask you a question. Where else have you seen that? Have you seen anybody else before Teofimo fought that Steve Claggett guy? Did you see anybody posting that Teofimo had 2 knockouts in his last 8 fights before he had that 9th fight with Steve Claggett? Did you see anybody out here saying, you know what? Teofimo only got 2 knockouts in his last 8 fights. Did you hear anybody on the internet saying that? Because I'm gonna tell you why I'm against when people say I don't think Crawford can do that. People just said they don't think Rayo can beat Pitbull yesterday. People just said yesterday they don't think Rayo can beat Pitbull. I should have had 1 million likes on my videos yesterday. BN was in here yesterday. I begged people to pick Rayo yesterday. I made a whole live stream about it. BN knows this. Because BN know I don't be going live like that no more. I mean, boxing a waste, bro. I'm giving out too much sauce for free. Not saying somebody got to pay me. I'm just saying, like, it ain't worth the trouble sometimes. I like reporting on boxing because I do my thing and I do it for people who support, but it ain't really worth the trouble no more. Turkey Al-Sheikh had to step in to boxing to save it. If you got to save something, that means it was gone. It was lost. It was trash. It was getting destroyed. It wasn't here. To save something means it's in trouble. Boxing was in trouble. Boxing was in trouble. I seen Canelo go 3 straight fights with Triple G, no knockouts. Do you know how many rounds that is? Let me show you something. Cause I don't get, cause one thing I know is, bro, the newspaper mess a lot of people up. People still have what I don't respect about people out here in the world is people have mainstream ideas and statements. People say the same thing that the TV says. These dudes got social media, they got YouTube, they got the internet, they got Google, they got AI now. It's no reason for people to run around and just say outlandish things about certain fighters. These dudes not getting knockouts like that. Canelo only has like 5 knockouts, and he has had a knockout in 3 years. He has had a knockout since he was 30 years old, since he was like 29, 30 years old. I don't know if people know it or not, but Canelo's possibly done. Canelo could knock out Munguia, and Munguia was there to get hit. No defense, no head movement. Couldn't knock out Charlo. A Charlo who was not swinging back at all. Charlo ain't swinging back to the 11th round, trying to survive. These guys ain't knocking nobody out like that. If Charlo, bro, Crawford could possibly go in the ring with Charlo and beat the brakes off of Charlo right now. The same Charlo Canelo couldn't knock out. If people feel like Canelo, man, put a belt on the line. Hey, put a belt on the line and have Charlo get in the ring with Crawford right now. That's what I say about that. I bet Crawford would stop Charlo before Canelo could. Canelo couldn't stop Charlo. I bet Crawford can. That's my answer to everybody who say Crawford can't beat Canelo. Put Charlo in the ring, the same Charlo that Canelo was in the ring with, and see what happened to Crawford. I mean to Charlo. Am I lying? Am I lying? Ain't that a good way to find out how good Crawford is right now? Because he's still 36 years old. He got to prove himself. Everybody else sorry as hell. All these other fighters ain't fighting nobody. If your best fight is a Rayo or a Jared Anderson, a Bakole, or whatever, y'all just now having tough fights. I'll tell you another thing too people ain't looking at. You say you're looking at knockouts. Did Crawford knock the guy out last night? You don't understand my point, do you? You're not understanding my point, do you? You're not understanding my point. You're not understanding my point. You're talking about Canelo like he is going to knock out Crawford. And I just said that's not even the question. I'm going to tell you another thing, Oren, about my channel. Bro, I asked you, what is Charlo going to do against Crawford in the ring? That's all I asked. I didn't ask about last night. I didn't ask about no knockouts. I asked you, what would Charlo do in the ring with Crawford? That's all I asked. And I think I got my answer. Charlo will he'll beat the hell out of Charlo. Like, stop it. He'll beat the hell out of Charlo. The same Charlo who sit up here and lost to Castano. And people talking about it's a draw. It was a draw because it was on PBC. If it was on Matchroom, he would have lost. And Canelo sit up here and FaceTime Castano after the fight like, yeah, man, you won that fight. Charlo trash. The same Charlo he ended up still picking after the fight. Because he wasn't going to fight Castano. So Canelo thought that Charlo lost so bad to Castano that he went ahead and fought him. Why would Canelo fight a guy that he thought lost to Castano? But everybody talking about Benavidez need to prove himself. You said Charlo is trash, and Canelo went 12 rounds with that trash. And I got people still trying to tell me that trash, going 12 rounds with so-called trash and picking trash. Why is Canelo picking up trash? Why is he letting trash put money in his pocket? Why is Canelo still putting up trash fights? I'm a year ahead of everybody. I don't think like everybody else do. Last year, I was already thinking about Canelo versus Crawford. I'm on to something else, bro. I'm a year ahead of everybody else. Canelo ain't that guy like that. Dude fought Munguia, who almost got stopped by Sergey Derevyanchenko. Matter of fact, Sergey Derevyanchenko, he beat Munguia ass worse than Canelo did. And that's a fact, too. Go back and look at the Derevyanchenko fight. Everybody said, that's the fight of the year. You know what the fight of the year means? That means the other guy was getting his butt whooped, too. That means Canelo was getting whooped. That means Munguia was getting whooped in that fight. You said, I'm not seeing it. Bro, y'all the same guy. Bro, listen to what I said just now. I just had all of the people out here in this world yesterday telling me Pitbull was going to stop Rayo. Oren, when these guys are wrong about stuff like that, are they going to come back and apologize? Are these guys going to come back and apologize to me when I said that Sabril Matias will lose to Paro, a white guy from Australia? Is anybody going to come back and apologize to me? You talking about I'm not seeing it? Bro, I don't know if you follow this channel this long, bro. I've called all these big upsets this year. Jared Anderson losing to Bakole is not a huge upset because Jared Anderson just fought a guy who was 200 pounds. He ain't fighting no real heavyweights. He ain't fought a Jilly Jong. He ain't fought a Joseph Parker. He ain't fought a Daniel Dubois. Y'all, people are trying to put these young guys on a pedestal that they ain't earned. They didn't earn that. They didn't earn that. They didn't earn it. These guys have not earned nothing that people are talking about. Pitbull did not earn everything people was talking about last night. He's a real main event. Pitbull ain't doing nothing. He went 10 rounds with Cabrera. And people gonna say he the real main event. Nobody brought up that fight with Cabrera. I sat up there and watched it. I said, dang, nobody gonna talk about this Pitbull fight. And he was the co-main event on Spence versus Crawford. This dude was the co-main event for Spence versus Crawford. And nobody's talking about Pitbull fight. I didn't hear about Pitbull. Then when in January came, I made a video saying Tank was going to possibly try to fight Pitbull, Frank Martin, or Rayo. Everybody said you clickbaiting. If I'm clickbaiting, why did Tank fight Frank Martin, and why did Pitbull and Rayo fight each other? If I'm clickbaiting. And I said that 8 months ago. And you know what these fans will get on here and do? Oh, this guy ducking. He ducking. Okay, man. But one thing I do know is when Terrence Crawford retires, the guys on his resume are still going to be kicking butt. Like Majramov. I don't know if everybody know it or not. Majramov, he ain't 36 years old, so he going to still be kicking butt. These other guys like Isaac Cruz, he could possibly lose 2 or 3 more fights. How is Tank resume going to look then when you got a guy with 4 or 5 losses on there? Ryan Garcia? Bro, trust me, I know Ryan Garcia more than a lot of people do. Check my videos. Who else is a guy that could possibly be losing a lot of fights? Rolly Romero. He just got stopped by Pitbull. And that's a guy who's high on Tank Davis resume. Who else? Hector Garcia. He just got stopped at 130. Well, not stopped. He got dropped at 130 by Lamont Roach. So we seeing all this go on where guys on Tank resume getting their ass whooped. But for some reason, we questioning what Terrence Crawford doing. You said nobody wants to fight Tank. I got a video of Devin Haney fighting Tank Davis right now. At 16 years old for no money. For free. I got a video of Devin Haney fighting Tank Davis for free right now, and nobody cares about it. And everybody talked about it for 10 years. How you saying nobody want to fight Tank Davis? Who told you that? Who told you that? Who told you nobody want to fight Tank Davis? When Devin Haney fought Tank Davis for free. You just He fought Tank Davis for free. And no, what about the sparring video? Did you not see the sparring video versus Devin Haney that everybody was talking about for 10 years? Why everybody ain't talking about that sparring video no more? Why would I want any possible fights for Blair Cobbs? He need to run it back with Adrian Bronner. I think it'd be a good fight with him and Adrian Bronner, though. I think Blair Cobbs would be a good fight with Adrian Bronner. As far as these other guys, I don't know, man. I mean, if Jamal James or somebody was still at 147, that'll be a good fight. I don't know. Blair Cobbs is with Dunn King Promotions. It'll have to be a guy who's technically like a free agent or somebody who's not getting pushed on a other platform like PBC. I have to look at that. I don't know if they'll put him in there with a Stanionis or somebody. That'll be crazy. Or a Centillion. Unless he's gonna fight a Centillion. That'll be a good fight. What about Centillion? I ain't got no possible fights with Black Cobbs though. I'm trying to wait on it. I'm trying to actually wait on it. Yeah, Hergovic, man. People don't know them long layoffs. Them layoffs, man, cause issues. Andrew Ruiz, his punch speed was his hand speed was still there, but he was out of shape, man. Last night was what? He said Haney got his ass whooped by the same guy that Tank stopped. Let me tell you why I'm glad people said that, because Rayo just whooped a dude ass that everybody said Tank lost to. So how them pyramid theories work about that? And then I'm gonna tell you what's funny about that, Orrin. I'm glad you said that. Why would you have to bring up Devin Haney getting whooped by Ryan Garcia if Tank Davis fought him? That's the reason why I don't want to see. That's why I don't care about seeing Tank Davis fight Devin Haney. You got a 30-minute video of Devin Haney fighting Tank Davis right now, and the only video you want to see is Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney, because you know Ryan Garcia is a PED taking ass, punk ass dude who's a racist piece of shit, and you feel like you got to one up because Devin Haney got whooped. Devin Haney's still gonna be more watched than Ryan Garcia for the next 10 years. So that's a fact. Because I'm gonna go even further now, since you want to do that. In America, we don't have to go to Mexico to actually sell fights. Mexican fighters have to come to America to sell fights. Pitbull don't sell fights, pay-per-views in Mexico. So Ryan Garcia needs Devin Haney more than that white lady need Hancock in that movie. Y'all ever saw Hancock? When that white lady couldn't get away from Hancock? In that Will Smith movie, where she was like, we're spiritually we draw each other to each other. That's how Ryan Garcia is to these fighters. He need these fighters. Ryan Garcia got way bigger issues than what you think, bro. He got dudes on his own promotional company right now on Golden Boy that feel like he used PEDs against. They feel like he used PEDs in the fight that he fought against them. Like, I don't even mention that clown. But I already found out though. Y'all don't care about gender. Y'all don't care about dudes fighting girls in the Olympics. So yeah. I know what type of world I'm in now right now. Dudes would rather talk about all this, and then these the first guys be like, I got a daughter, man. These guys would rather talk about Crawford don't deserve no Canelo fight, but when dudes is out here fighting girls in the Olympics, and people say that's not a guy. Bro, the rule says that transgenders are allowed to fight in the Olympics. I'm not finna pull nobody's pants down to find out what they are. The rule says any gender can fight in female boxing. So what's the problem? These dudes be arguing, but man, that's a dude. What does that got to do with the rule? Yeah, he was out of shape, man. He wasn't really. Jerry, you was right about what you said, Ben. You said that Bozy Ennis was working with him. Nah, you was right. What you said last night. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all could have quit saying that duck word, bro. Shakur Stevenson is not a duck, man. He fought Tank Davis already. That's why I'm saying, like, a lot of these channels be telling y'all this horse shit to get views and likes. I'm not finna do that. Shakur Stevenson already fought Tank Davis in sparring already. They know each other. They know this already. Bro, they're going to talk about Tank versus Shakur Stevenson for the next 3 or 4 years if they got to. Same thing with Devin Haney. Same thing with Devin Haney. Like I've said, bro. I've seen Manny Pacquiao get put to sleep by Marquez, and people still said he gonna knock out Floyd Mayweather. How many pay-per-views did Pacquiao sell after getting knocked out? I guess you gotta be from the Philippines to do that though, right? This dude Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez, put to sleep on live TV, and he went out there and sold one of the biggest pay-per-views of all time because somebody wanted to see Floyd Mayweather black ass lose. Then when Floyd Mayweather did lose, when he won, people said, "Oh man, so do you think Shakur Stevenson beats Tank Davis?" Bro, I'm not the guy who I'm gonna say this, Oren. I'm not the guy who thinks I'm right about everything. But if I'm the guy who said that Rayo will possibly beat Eastside Cruz yesterday, I'm pretty sure niggas need to start thinking. They need to start listening to me. Somebody need to listen to me. If I'm the guy who said that Rayo was going to beat Eastside Cruz yesterday, I think somebody need to listen to me, or you're going to be homeless out here. If you want to bet the other way, then go ahead. But when I said that Eastside Cruz is going to go 12 rounds with Tank Davis, do you know that everybody made fun of me? And I got backlash for that when I said that Eastside Cruz would go 12 rounds with Tank Davis. So why would I not be the guy that my predictions about Tank Davis have been correct, bro? Bro, let me tell you something. I predicted that Frank Martin versus Tank would happen last year. Last year. Not January, not December of last year. This time last year, when I first created this channel. I made the video last year. Bro, every fight that Tank Davis has been picking, I've been already saying it was going to happen. I knew he was going to fight Rolly. I knew he was going to fight Ryan Garcia. I knew he was going to fight Frank Martin. I didn't know about the Hector Garcia fight. No, actually, I did know about the Hector Garcia fight because he was supposed to fight Chris Colbert. And I'll tell you another secret too. If you go to one of my videos I posted 2 weeks ago, I said Tank Davis can fight Eastside Cruz or Rayo. Look at my title. I said he could fight Eastside Cruz or Rayo. I didn't say Eastside Cruz because I know Eastside Cruz guaranteed he gonna knock out Rayo. I said he gonna fight either Eastside Cruz or Rayo next, and possibly Adela Santos. And I'm giving out too much sauce now. So how many guys came to my channel and said, "Hey man, you was right about that Frank Martin fighting Tank Davis"? 0. You know the Artem Yin Yan, whatever the guy's name is, the guy who fought Frank Martin last year. Everybody said Frank Martin looked bad against. When Shakur Stevenson fought that guy this year, did anybody get on my page and say, "Hey man, you said Shakur Stevenson was going to fight Artem last year"? Nobody. Nobody said that Artem was going to fight Shakur Stevenson last year. I did. You know why? Because I know how boxing works. You said Tank would have Shakur on his bike. That's why I didn't want Tank to fight Frank Martin. This is the reason why I didn't want Tank to fight Frank Martin. This is the reason why I did not want Tank to fight Frank Martin. In my heart of hearts, I like Frank Martin, so I was okay with the fight, and he earned the fight because he went out there and fought guys, Michelle Rivera, all these other guys. So he earned the fight, whether it was Tank or anybody else. This is the reason why I did not want Tank Davis to fight Frank Martin. This is the reason why. Pitbull went out there and boxed with Tank Davis for 12 rounds. And for some reason, every boxing fan think that nobody can box better than Eastside Cruz did against Tank Davis. Why is that? Why is that? Because I've been following Tank for 10 years. Before, matter of fact, when I was watching Tank Davis, people didn't even know who Devin Haney was. And Devin Haney was around Floyd Mayweather since he was a kid. But everybody know who Camille Moten is. But then nobody know who Devin Haney was when he was with Floyd Mayweather. But people try to act like, yeah, I was the biggest Floyd fan back then. How was you a big Floyd Mayweather fan back then, but you didn't know that Floyd had Tank and Devin Haney back then? That's another thing, too, people have to realize. People are not bigger Tank Davis fans than me. I was watching Tank Davis before Devin Haney even turned pro. The first time some of these guys seen Tank Davis, it was on the McGregor card. Why Tank Davis going 12 rounds with Eastside Cruz? Why everybody act like nobody else can go out there and outbox Tank Davis, but Eastside Cruz can go 12 rounds with Tank? Why is that? Why every time when I seen Deontay Wilder get knockouts like Tank Davis and he was losing rounds, why everybody said he can't box? But then when Deontay Wilder get these knockouts, people say, oh, it's exciting. I mean, when Tank get these knockouts, they say, oh, it's exciting. Nobody can Tank get knockouts. He went 12 rounds with Eastside Cruz, bro. Eastside Cruz ain't no Joseph Parker. Why only Tank knockouts matter? Why when Deontay Wilder was getting all these knockouts, people talking about, oh, he can't box, he getting outboxed. He won the fight. So why when people say that about Deontay Wilder, why the same people can't say that about Tank Davis? He gets outboxed in fights. I'm not going to sit up here and cap about that. He get outboxed in fights. Frank Martin started fighting it. He started boxing at 17, 18 years old. Frank Martin's only been boxing for 10 years. Some of these guys have been out of school longer than 10 years. Frank Martin started boxing at 17 years old. Y'all gonna tell me that's one of the best fighters in the world that Tank Davis can fight right now in the deepest division at 135? 135 is the deepest division in the whole entire world. And the only options you got is a guy with 3 losses and a guy who just started boxing at 17. And you went 12 rounds with Eastside Cruz, and I'm supposed to think you're going to beat everybody? Come on, man. Y'all didn't think Deontay Wilder could beat everybody. I remember when people said Deontay Wilder was running from Anthony Joshua. Then Anthony Joshua got flatlined by a cruiserweight twice. He went out there, got beat by a cruiserweight twice. A cruiserweight. A guy who weighs 200 pounds and had to gain weight. Usyk is going back to cruiserweight after the Tyson Fury fight. Because he said he has to eat a lot of food just to make the weight, to be able to fight at that weight. Nah, bro. Like I've said before, man, everybody been sitting up here talking about Eastside Cruz is that guy like that. That they trying to make him impossible to beat because he went 12 rounds with Tank. If he would have went 12 rounds with Devin Haney, people would have said, oh, Devin Haney a bum. Let's stop it. I seen Devin Haney go out there and win every round against Kambosos. I seen Teofimo get destroyed by Kambosos. And people said, Teofimo's still the best at 135. Oh, he's still the best at 140. Oh, matter of fact, let's put Teofimo on pound for pound. You said Frank Martin said he was ready. No one else step up to the plate. So let me ask you a question, Oren. Because now this when people say that, I really gotta expose it. So you telling me the way that all these people, the way that all these Mexicans fans, these European fans, they say that American guys, first of all, Black American guys, they say that we lazy, we don't want to work or nothing like that. So you telling me the guys who everybody call lazy and don't want to work, We turning down 5 or 10 million to fight Tank Davis. I thought you get the biggest payday with Tank Davis. So we turning down millions of dollars to fight Tank Davis because of what? We scared? Dudes who get shot on the street every day by their homeboys, they scared to get in the ring and fight for millions of dollars. Y'all trying to convince me that because of Canelo? I'm gonna tell you right now, people do that with Canelo already. If y'all do that with Tank, I'm jumping out the bandwagon. I'm out of here. I'm gonna support Tank, but I'm gonna keep it 100 from afar. I'm not a fan. When I talk about Deontay Wilder, I ain't gotta throw Tyson Fury under the bus. I ain't gotta throw Anthony Joshua under the bus. I ain't gotta throw Usyk under the bus. When I'm talking about Crawford, I ain't gotta throw Charlo under the bus. I ain't gotta throw Tim Tszyu under the bus. To sit up here and say, man, them guys ain't ready. They ain't trying to fight Crawford. When we talking about Tank and Canelo, we gotta throw Benavidez under the bus. When we talking about Canelo, we gotta throw Morrell under the bus. Crawford. Who else y'all said that was ducking Canelo or don't deserve a fight? Boo Boo Andre. Who else? Bivol for a rematch. The guy who won. The guy who beat Canelo. He wasn't even thinking about Canelo. Canelo begged Bivol, oh man, I'll fight you. I want to fight you at 75. And Bivol like, okay, I'll fight you. He fights him. Now Canelo like, oh man, I know I lost the fight. Like, bro, come on, man. Ain't nobody finna beg no dude who lost a fight to fight me again. You're a coward. Quit supporting these cowards in boxing. Canelo lost to Bivol, and he wants Bivol to beg him for a rematch. Why? It's crazy how people they'll get on my YouTube page and be like, man, don't nobody want to fight Tank. Man, it's too many black dudes out here that need some money in their pocket. And you gonna tell me we turn down millions of dollars to fight Tank because we scared. Calling me an N-word to my face without even trying to do it. And trying to do it over the line, online through subliminals. Y'all better quit letting these dudes get online saying that stuff. These dudes who keep getting online talking about black dudes don't want to fight for millions of dollars. It ain't not one black man out. The only black man that want to fight Tank Davis is Frank Martin. Everybody else don't want millions of dollars. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. This is why people don't support certain boxers. It's not worth the time to even be associated with that kind of madness. If you deserve it, what you mean deserve it? Who said Tank Davis deserved to be on McGregor card? You know how many fighters went on the Conor McGregor card? Bro, do you know how many fighters was not on the Conor McGregor card that Floyd Mayweather had? That was one of the biggest pay-per-views of all time. Do you know they put Tank Davis on that fight card before most of y'all didn't even know who he was? Who said that Tank Davis deserved to be on Conor McGregor fight, one of the biggest pay-per-views of all time back then? I don't understand when people start having high standards for certain fighters. So it's just certain black guys we got to look at that way, huh? Man, if Terrence Crawford would have fought Eastside Cruz, if Eastside Cruz would have fought Terrence Crawford at 140, Terrence Crawford would have knocked Eastside Cruz's head off. That's a fact. Teofimo ain't want no smoke with Terrence Crawford. Matias ain't want no smoke with Terrence Crawford. Josh Taylor ain't want no smoke with Terrence Crawford. They put Josh Taylor on pound for pound while he was at 140. You said Tank the face of boxing? You said Tank the face of boxing? Fighting Frank Martin? So Tank Davis carrying American boxing by fighting Frank Martin. So I listened to y'all scream about how Floyd was running from Pacquiao for 20 years. I heard people talking about Floyd ran away from Manny Pacquiao for 20 years. Just so Tank Davis can fight Ryan Garcia, Frank Martin, Hector Garcia, and Eastside Cruz. Bro, most of them guys that Tank Davis is fighting, you didn't even know them before Tank Davis fought them. You didn't even know these guys before Tank Davis fought them. I'm telling you, bro, you're on the wrong channel. I know all these guys before Tank fought them. Most of the Tank Davis fans did not know who Frank Martin was. They didn't know who Isaac Cruz was. Am I lying? Did you know who Frank Martin was 2 years ago? When did you find out who Frank Martin was? Let me ask that question. You said Tank the face of boxing. Cool, because I wasn't even talking about that. I'm glad you said that, because I told you I know more about Tank than you do. When did you learn about Frank Martin? You said I don't give respect where it's due. That's my problem with black people. No, your problem with black people is you want people like Isaac Cruz to go 12 rounds with Tank and get millions of dollars. That's your problem with black people. That's what your problem with black people is. Your problem with black people is you want Mexicans like Isaac Cruz to go 12 rounds with Tank Davis and make millions of dollars, while everybody else like Earl Spence, who's actually carrying the sport, fighting hard fights, not Rolly Romero's. I'm not even a huge Earl Spence fan. He's more of a face of boxing than these clowns are. What are you talking about? These guys ain't fighting nobody. Everybody Tank's fighting is getting their ass whooped. Bro, I'm trying to be nice about it. Everybody Tank is fighting is getting their ass whooped, bro. The only person that didn't get their ass whooped is the guy that was on PEDs. Why do you think he took PEDs? Hector Garcia got his ass whooped. Isaac Cruz got his ass whooped. Everybody said Frank Martin lost his other fight before Tank. And they said he was ducking Shakur Stevenson. What respect would I give if Tank Davis fans said that Frank Martin ducked Shakur Stevenson? My problem with black people is they'll sit up here and say Frank Martin is ducking Shakur Stevenson, but then they'll say that Frank Martin is a good fight for Tank Davis. That's my problem with black people. My problem with Mexican people is they'll sit up here and say Isaac Cruz is a good fight for Tank Davis, but Madrimov is a bad fight for Crawford. That's my problem with Mexican people. Anything else? My problem, let's go to white people. My problem with white people is they'll see Canelo fight Triple G 3 times. They'll see Triple G come to America, not sell not one pay-per-view, and guess what? He becomes a millionaire. He doesn't sell one pay-per-view. What I've realized is the only people that they want to sell pay-per-views in America are black guys. Can you name me other black guys, people that's not black that gotta sell pay-per-views, that gotta do good? Why y'all don't check on Teofimo pay-per-view sales? What about Lomachenko? All these other guys y'all got on pound for pound. What about Inoue? Why all these guys pay-per-view sales don't get checked all the time? Why? Do we really want to go there? This dude want me to kiss another black dude ass because they fought Isaac Cruz, and Isaac Cruz got his ass whooped yesterday. So you lost money yesterday, and you want me to do what? He think I don't know who he is. Man, I'm smart out here, man. I can see through all those, man. I know the little. I can see through all that, bro. I can see through all that. I can see through all that. I've seen every black fighter in America get disrespected. I've seen Terrence Crawford get disrespected, Spence, Charlo, Jared Anderson, Wilder, Gary Russell, Shakur Stevenson. I've seen all these black fighters in America get disrespected, but they worried about Tank though. You say you got to the bag, bro? No, you ain't get to the bag, bro. You ain't get to the bag. Not jumping out the window for Isaac Cruz right now. You ain't get no bag yesterday. You ain't get no bag yesterday. That's a fact. You ain't get no bag yesterday. Show me the channel. Show me the channel you watched that picked Rayo yesterday. Because I picked Rayo yesterday. Show me a boxing channel right now on YouTube that picked Rayo yesterday. And I'll show you how much of the fanboys these guys actually is on YouTube. These guys were scared to pick Rayo. These YouTube channels be scared to tell the truth. They were scared to pick Rayo yesterday because they scared of these fake Pitbull fans, because they want more fake fans on their channels than actually real boxing fans. So that's why a lot of these guys didn't even pick Rayo yesterday. So how did you get to a bag yesterday when a lot of these guys didn't even pick Rayo? I don't know who that is. Well, a lot of these guys didn't even pick Rayo yesterday, but for some reason, people on here talking about, oh man, y'all be hating. Y'all was hating on Rayo. All you Rayo haters, come to the front. Talking about people be hating on Tank, people be hating on this. Y'all was hating on Rayo yesterday. Talking about he wasn't able. Esau Cruz gonna knock Rayo out. But everybody forgot that Rolly Romero was still standing on his feet at the end of that fight. Oh, that's Pitbull. He a monster. Man, come on, man. I stopped watching WWE years ago, bro. Oh, Mule, you still here? Okay. So you trying to learn, okay. You said Berlanga at 168. Nobody trying to hear about Berlanga. Berlanga got his ass kicked off Top Rank and nobody cared. Berlanga got his ass kicked off of Top Rank and nobody cared about Berlanga. Bob Arum got rid of Berlanga. Bob Arum got rid of Berlanga. Why did Bob Arum get rid of Berlanga, but he kept Terrence Crawford? I'll wait. I'll wait, bro. I'll wait. What fight you think bigger? You know what's funny? No, I ain't got it twisted, bro. I ain't got it twisted. I know what time it is. I know what time it is. And to be honest with you, these days, most of the guys who's from America, they think just like these other guys who's anti-American. So it ain't really too much. That I ain't got no brothers around here. I've been walking around America all my life. I don't respect how these dudes think and how they talk. Most of these guys on YouTube don't do nothing but tear down other black guys anyway to get YouTube views. But then when a pay-per-view pops up, they want to go live for a Shakur Stevenson fight or all these other fights that they don't like. They don't like these guys, but they'll try to go live for their fights. Spend a whole Saturday watching a guy you don't like, though. But yeah, another guy, Teofimo Lopez, 2 knockouts in his last 9 fights. Another guy they try to put in the media. The media helps to try to make it seem like he's just a super killer. Oh, here go the stat right here. Oh, Canelo, no KO since 2021. Okay. Okay. But Crawford ain't doing nothing, though. I don't know if y'all know it. I got so many stats on here. I'll destroy these guys. You said, show me where I said, I told you, I said, send me the YouTube channel that you watch. Just put the link in the channel right now in the description. Just put the link down there. Let me know what YouTube channel you watch. To where they was talking about Rayo was going to knock out Pitbull. Yes, I mean, that Rayo was going to beat Pitbull yesterday. Or he had a chance. I need to hear it. Because for somebody to come on here talking about I'm a hater, and do you only support mainly black Americans? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. And guess who else black Americans support? We support Esau Cruz. Guess why? Esau Cruz wasn't shit in Mexico before he fought Tank Davis. And that's a fact. Esau Cruz wasn't shit in Mexico before he fought Tank Davis. Canelo wasn't shit in Mexico. Canelo can't do nothing in Mexico right now as far as boxing without fighting a black guy. Why didn't Canelo fight Munguia in Mexico? Both of them from Mexico. Why would they fight in America? Do you ask Mexicans why they only support Mexicans? Did you ask Mexicans why they only support Pitbull when he already has losses? And because he went 12 rounds with Tank and he's Mexican, and as soon as he loses, everybody jump off the bandwagon? Do you ask Mexican fans why they jump off the Pitbull bandwagon after 1 loss when he already has 3 losses? You said boxing is tribal? Yeah, you know what? I'm a tribal killer. I kill tribes. I'm a tribal slayer. I don't do tribal. That's one thing you know about me. I don't do tribal. All those little champs. I don't do tribal, bro. I see tribal going a lot of time. I see, like I said earlier, bro. I seen YouTube channels. They make fun of Deontay Wilder, but they most popular view videos are Deontay Wilder. Why do you have a whole bunch of fans on your channel that don't like Wilder, but they like Canelo, but they won't watch the videos? I don't want fans on my channel that don't like Canelo but they only want to watch videos. What? That's weird. I'm just exposing it, man. I've been watching YouTube boxing for years. I've been watching YouTube boxing for years. These same guys is walking around talking about Lomachenko, Duck, and Tank. I was saying that 10 years ago. These dudes wait until, not 10 years ago, because he wasn't pro 10 years ago. But we've been saying this. And y'all, now everybody went, because it's Tank, man. Lomachenko ducking. I don't want to hear that crap. Anybody else say Lomachenko ducking, don't nobody care. All kind of black fighters that said Lomachenko been ducking. Ain't nobody black ass care about Lomachenko saying nothing about Devin Haney or nothing. But as soon as Tank, oh yeah, man, we all black. We all black, man. Tank, man, he black too. What's wrong? Okay, Devin Haney black too, ain't he? Why Lomachenko dropped the belt? Lomachenko dropped his belt not to fight Devin Haney. I ain't heard about Lomachenko dropping no belt not to fight Tank. It's not even the same situation. You said Puerto Ricans are skeptical of supporting Berlanga. Nah, they supported Berlanga before they quit. It ain't about skeptical. They just quit. When the fight comes, they're going to support him because they ain't got nothing else to do. But they're going to support. Just like they did Matias. When I sat up here and said Matias might get beat by Paro, I said that, made money off of it. And guess what? Everybody sat up here and said, oh, man, dislike, man. He said Matias going to lose. Matias the god of boxing. He'll never lose. They tried to make Matias the god of boxing, and they tried to make Eastside Cruz the god of boxing. Because he went 12 rounds with Tank, and he beat up Rolling. It's low standards in boxing now. I just got to expose it, man. Because you know why? I've got plenty of lives where I just sit back, kick it. You know, I'll be like, yeah. Man, that junk don't work, man. These people still leave your live, disrespect you, talk all crazy. Then they want you to have high standards. I've heard people call guys on other YouTube channels, guys who do clickbait. They work for this team and work for that fighter and all this other stuff. Fans is disgusting out here. I don't see nobody going on soccer channels or MMA channels saying all this stuff. So I think a lot of those tribal fans you talking about, it ain't got nothing to do with tribal. Because when I'm out in the streets, and these tribal fans, I don't see none of them talking. When we go to these boxing matches, I don't see nobody being tribal in the streets. That's one thing I've learned. These guys who are all tribal and they all tough and everything, when people go to fights, ain't nobody being tribal then. Because I know most of the men in this world have never been in a real fight in real life. So all these tribal fans and everything else that try to be aggressive on the line, they don't do all that stuff in real life. Trust me. You said you didn't expect Majramov to do that well. What? What you mean I didn't expect Majramov to do that well? What are you talking about, bro? I didn't expect Majramov to do that well. This dude think Majramov a bum. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. You know who I didn't expect to do that well? Pitbull Cruz. That's why I didn't expect to do that well. Let's just say that. I didn't expect Pitbull Cruz to look that well. How about that? Let me get my credit for that before I move on. Because I'm one of the only people on earth that actually said that. So I like to get my credit. But it ain't about that though. You know, when you write about stuff, people don't care about that. They care about when you're wrong or are you a Haney fan? So now I gotta walk around and ask people, are you a Matias fan? Are you a Pitbull fan? You must be a Pitbull fan then. You know how people was doing about Devin Haney after he lost? Oh, you must be a Haney fan. Oh, okay, you must be a Pitbull fan then. Are you a Matias fan? Why are you so mad? I'm gonna start doing that. It said the man said you pick Pitbull, didn't you? Yeah, I picked Pitbull. You right. Yeah, I picked Pitbull. I got 2,000 people on my channel right now, and I'm screaming that I picked Pitbull. In my prediction, I picked Pitbull. But yesterday, I put a whole live out changing my pick. I've done that multiple times, bro. Multiple times. I did that with Fundora and Tim Zoo. When everybody's running around talking about Tim Zoo going to destroy Fundora. I didn't see none of these Mexicans running around talking about Fundora was going to destroy Tim Zoo. I mean, he was going to win. And guess who picked Fundora against Tim Zoo? I did. And Tim Zoo, one of my favorite fighters. I'm not a tribal guy. I know it's weird. I know it's weird to see a guy who don't sell their soul for likes on YouTube, but yeah, I'm different. I know it's hard to see a guy who ain't never sold his soul for some YouTube likes, but congrats, you met one finally. No, I did not pick Pitbull yesterday. Absolutely not. Pitbull ain't got no jab. Like I said, I've been watching Pitbull before Tank fought him. Pitbull has a chin. He can go 12 rounds, but he's not going to go out there and outbox somebody who got skill. And like I said, people treat De Los Santos like he's the god of boxing because every time his name come up, oh, well, Rayo got put down by De Los Santos. What is that? Okay. What does that mean? I've seen Anthony Joshua get put down by Ruiz. Ain't nobody saying Anthony Joshua done out here. So what is the problem? Rayo can't, and he knocked down De Los Santos first in that fight. That's another casual thing. People feel like you can't lose to a guy and go beat somebody else, which is weird. So weird. You said, I know you had to pick Jared. I picked Jared Anderson just because of his skill set. I mean, it's not bad to lose a fight. What are you talking about, man? You sound dumb, bro. I mean, Bakole, everybody in my chat was telling me to pick Bakole. I'm pretty sure they know why I picked Anderson. Bro, I understand why Anderson lost yesterday, and nobody's mad. You said Andrew Ruiz at stoppage? Yeah, let me ignore this guy. I'm going to go ahead and just leave this stat up here so you can see it. Canelo, no KO since 2021. Don't tell me about no Canelo. None of these dudes up here on do boxing news. They don't do boxing for real. Canelo, no KO since 2021. He ain't KO Charlo, none of these guys. No John Ryder. This dude couldn't KO John Ryder, Munguia, or Charlo. All I know is I got that Pitbull fight right yesterday. I don't care if I got every fight wrong last night. I could have got every wrong last night. I picked Pitbull to lose last night. To lose. And for these people to be building other guys' careers, oh, well, Tank, you know, I like to see him rematch Pitbull. You would like to see Tank rematch Pitbull? Yeah, because that fight was close, man. And okay, well, guess what? The Rayo and Pitbull fights wasn't close. It wasn't close at all. Pitbull quit the last 3 rounds. And then people will say, well, Devin Haney, he got beat up by a guy Tank had beat. Yeah, on PEDs. If Pitbull would have been on PEDs versus Tank Davis, I'm pretty sure he would have lost. The fight was that close. But PEDs don't matter though, right? I hope none of these guys don't get caught fighting somebody on PEDs, because I'm not gonna say a damn thing. Y'all lost a loyal soldier out here when y'all did that. I'm not gonna say anything. Now that I know that they out here got these men fighting females too, and people trying to say, well, the guy didn't come out and say he was a man yet. They gotta publicly come out, you know, because he can identify whatever he wants. The fact that I know y'all doing that, enjoy. I seen how deep these Mexican fans was when that Mexican girl got beat up by that so-called transformer. When that Mexican girl got beat up by that transformer, I ain't seen none of these Mexican fans running around talking about how y'all do our Mexican fighter like that. So all that Mexican love and everything else, it ain't real. It ain't real. Pitbull was the guy that they thought they had for Tank Davis. Oh, well, Pitbull went 12 rounds with Tank Davis, so he must be a good Mexican fighter. He must be a good Mexican fighter. And let's get on the bandwagon with him. Well, Teofimo, he beat Lomachenko, so he must be on the pound for pound. But Teofimo lost to Kambosos. Oh, he's still on pound for pound. We ain't gonna pay attention to that Kambosos stuff. You say you think that's a biological woman from what I saw? And guess what? That's why you have a lot of men these days that's sitting in jail right now talking about, I thought that was a girl. And that's why you have a lot of men these days that sit around here and say, oh, man, you know what? The news, they've been lying this whole time. Think about it. You believe what the news say, but you know what's funny? People will say, man, you know what? I believe what the TV says as far as the transgender situation, all that stuff. But when it comes to everything else, you don't believe nothing. If the news come out and say, hey, man, Trump did this, this, and this, Biden did this, this, and this, or in politics, everybody like, oh, yeah, I agree. Or I don't believe that. No, not Trump. But as soon as the TV starts saying stuff about, even though the rule says that they allow a man could be in women's boxing right now. Like, let's get past whether that's a guy or not. Men can fight in female boxing right now. It's legal. It's allowed. I did the video last year, and nobody cared about it. I should post the video right now. Yeah, men can fight women legally now in the Olympics. They already had transgenders 10 years ago, bro. It's been going on. They just allowed it in boxing now. Like I've said, bro, I don't know what YouTube channels these guys follow out here, but it's getting pretty sad out here. But yeah, I wanted to get past all that. I know people ain't gonna like what I said and everything. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going in on Mule or anybody else, Mule or Oren. Y'all know I'm not going in, but I'm just keeping it in the fact though, bro. I'm just keeping it in the fact. I can admit, like even when people was talking about Deontay Wilder's resumes all these years, Deontay Wilder had 40 wins, 40 knockouts, all these wins. I think he had one fight without a knockout. I don't know what it was, but it was like almost close to like 40-40. And people sat up here and said, man, he need to fight somebody. And when I say that about somebody else like Tank, when Tank fighting guys who just started boxing 10 years ago, I heard everybody saying all these years, man, Wilder need to fight somebody. These guys he fighting is bums. Then when Tank Davis fight a guy who been boxing for 10 years, and I say, man, he need to fight somebody. Oh, man, you a hater, man. You a hater. Why y'all? This Tank hate got to stop. Bro, do y'all know that they hated on Floyd Mayweather? Wait, that's not hating on Tank to say I want to see something different. Damn, y'all dudes, that's crazy. One thing I learned, though, these dudes ain't going to defend their family like that. The way they be jumping out for Tank, they ain't going to jump out for their brother in real life like that. No, sir. You see a black guy with a flat tire on the side of the road, they're going to drive right past him. Right past him. So don't act like people just super pro-black out here. Let's not start that now. Because all my videos be super pro-black, and then black dudes be like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. If it ain't about Tank Davis, I don't want to hear it. And the only American black fighter that can talk good about is Tank Davis, Charlo, or Spence. If it's Crawford, I don't want to hear about Crawford. I don't want to hear about Devin Haney. They don't want to hear about Shakur. They don't want to hear about no Gary Russell. They don't want to hear about no Keyshawn Davis. All them dudes is bums. They running from Andy Cruz, Ennis. It's always the black guys running. It's crazy how black guys used to be slaves and stuff. Technically, they say we were slaves, whatever. And people always talking about how black guys is running. I don't know, bro. That's pretty subliminal to say that a black guy is running from something. That's kind of disrespectful. And then you got Mexican fighters like Pitbull. Pitbull was running last night. Rayo had Pitbull running last night. He had Pitbull running last night. On everything I love, Pitbull ran that last 3 rounds. Did not want any smoke. He mailed it in. That was the most disappointing thing about that fight last night. I said, Pitbull do something these last 3 rounds. He'll have a chance to make some noise about something. He mailed it in last night. Morrell mailed it in last night, the last 1 or 2 rounds too. He mailed it in too. I feel like his win caught up though. He was punching the whole first 10 rounds. I don't think Morrell been fighting 12 rounds like that. So I gotta take that back. I think Morrell, he ain't been fighting them in 12-round fights. So I take that back too. Well, I ain't taking it back, but you know what I'm saying. Morrell ain't been fighting that many 12-round fights. But you said Benavidez and Morrell look trash when they can't weight bully at 168. Canelo looks trash at 168. Canelo looks trash at 168. I don't know if people realize that. Canelo, he couldn't get Charlo out of there. He couldn't get Charlo out of there. And Charlo he was out forever before he fought Canelo. That's why I'm saying, man, people don't got the same kind of thing for Canelo. Canelo hasn't had a knockout in 3 years. Why does David Benavidez and Morrell got to get a knockout against a 175 when Canelo couldn't knock out a 154 Charlo? Couldn't knock him out. And then Charlo fought Leuven, Austin Trout, Tony Harrison, Cota, Rosario, Castano. If Crawford would have had the same resume as Charlo, he wouldn't have got no Canelo fight. But yeah, those fights was good last night. But I had to go ahead and I had to let it be known out here, bro. Like the Crawford disrespect, it's not gonna go nowhere. It's not gonna go nowhere. The minute that people start respecting other guys like Charlo and all these other guys more than Crawford, giving more credit, saying he deserves a Canelo fight, yeah, I'm not gonna let that go. I definitely wasn't gonna let that go today. And a lot of stuff I say people don't want to hear, but it is what it is, bro. I gotta be a man about it. It is what it is. Once you realize it's only you out here, you gonna respect it. But I'm not finna take this kind of, bro. Like with the kids that's coming up now, they're gonna realize real boxing by the time I'm done doing what I'm doing. Like I'm not really doing this for the older people who watch boxing now. Oh yeah, I know that. Oh yeah, I know that. Damn, bro, why you ain't got no wrench? Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that. I thought these fans were smart, man. To be honest with you, I thought these fans were really smart out here. I don't know why I don't see you on the list, SR. I don't know why I can see you over there, but I can't see you on my on the YouTube video when I put it up. I don't even see you on that page, bro. SR, I don't know why I don't see you. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. SR not even popping up. I see how they doing. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get you a wrench when I can, SR. I don't know what they're doing right now. You see I'm saying Crawford to get knocked out? Bro, what you don't understand is this how I know people don't know boxing. I'm explaining to you how I know people don't know boxing. I've seen David Benavidez fight 154s the same way he fought that 175 guy. Oh, on the YouTube feed I had got. I can only see it on my little StreamYard thing. Oh, I see you. Yeah, but what you say I'm trying to get Crawford knocked out. They said that about Charlo, man. A lot of people said Bro, do y'all understand? People said Charlo was gonna get knocked out by Canelo. They said Charlo too small, he gonna get stopped. I heard people said Crawford was gonna get stopped this time last year by Earl Spence. See, when I'm wrong about fighters or fights, I've already done my information as far as on the other fighters. Bakole, I've already done my information on Bakole. I don't do one-sided things. I'm a reporter, bro. I don't do the biasness like everybody else does. I just got to tell you straight up. I'm the same guy who was sitting up here saying Tim Tszyu gonna have trouble with Fandora, and everybody said no, he's not. Tim Tszyu gonna knock out Fandora. Everybody said Fandora been knocked out before. Matter of fact, everybody said the guy that Tim Tszyu just beat, that's who Fandora knocked out. So Fandora gonna get knocked out by Tim Tszyu. And none of that happened. I'm the same guy that said, hey man, Matias gonna end up losing to Liam Paro. So a lot of this stuff I've been doing already, and people ain't sat up here and said, you got good boxing knowledge. It's just when it comes to Canelo or Tank, that's when it gets extreme to where people are like, I just can't see Canelo losing. Yeah, I can. I've seen Canelo lose. And Canelo resume ain't that good. That's why everybody's crying now. What's crazy is what everybody's doing about Lomachenko and Canelo, I was doing that 5 years ago. Why would you complain about a guy who's 36 not fighting anybody? When he was 30 years old, you didn't care about who he was fighting. But when he gets to 36, now he got to fight Tank. And then people say, well, Tank was too young then. How was Tank too young to fight Lomachenko when Devin Haney and Teofimo fought Lomachenko at 23, 24 years old? That's the same age that Tank would have been at. So Tank can't fight Lomachenko at 23, 24 years old, but Devin Haney and Teofimo, they got to fight Lomachenko at 23, 24 years old. And people will say Devin Haney's a bum, and I'm supposed to let that slide? And people know boxing? Because of a PED, Ryan Garcia, I'm supposed to forget about Cambosis and Lomachenko getting beat up by Devin Haney? No, sir. That guy Andy Cruz was fighting last night. Devin Haney stopped that guy in like the third, fourth round. But Devin Haney got pillow fists. What people will say. You said Canelo carried the guy. Canelo carried who? Charlo? So Canelo carried Charlo. He carried John Ryder. He carried Munguia. So how many guys Canelo? So he wanted to knock out Caleb Plant. So he carried Charlo, he carried John Ryder, he carried Munguia. Why? Because he didn't want to get a knockout? So Canelo wanted to go 12 rounds? So Canelo was in the ring with a guy that he wanted to survive? So Canelo fighting guys that he gonna let survive now? Why would somebody support a guy like Canelo who's carrying a fight? He fighting guys that he got to carry in the fight. Why would somebody? And why do everybody believe what Terrence Crawford say about that? When Terrence Crawford wrong about everything else, but when it's to prove Canelo right, we got to quote Terrence Crawford now. Bud said it. Oh, Bud said he could beat Canelo too. Is you right about that? Like, look, the dude said even Bud said it. Then he'll turn around. You're saying Crawford to get knocked out. Come on, man. Ain't nobody thinking about Canelo. To be honest with you, Canelo ain't nothing but a culture vulture. To be honest with you, because Canelo Canelo is Eminem in rap. He's cool. We have him around and everything, but nobody's bringing him to the trap house. And the Migos ain't trying to get on a record with Canelo, so he's a different kind of guy. He's what people like because they look like him and everything else, but that's about it. That's where it stops at. If Canelo was black, he'll be a regular fighter. And that's a fact. We got fighters over here with 2 fights right now that they call 2 losses. They call him journeyman. If Canelo was black, he'll be a regular guy. And everybody knows it. So let's be real about it. Let's be real. Let's not act like Danny Jacobs ain't getting in the ring and do the same thing Canelo did with Triple G. Danny Jacobs was on the same level as Triple G and Canelo back then. And that's after he had cancer. If Danny Jacobs would have been Mexican, he would have been the best thing on earth. So let's quit acting like we ain't carrying fighters over here. At first, Mexicans ain't giving us credit for building up Mexican fighters in America. That's another thing people don't give credit for. I'm a lot smarter than people think I am. We don't get credit for building up Mexican fighters in America. How many fighters in Mexico that y'all done built up? Oh, I forgot. Devin Haney and Tank. Devin Haney and Tank fought in Mexico. But guess what? People said Devin Haney fighting in Mexico is embarrassing. So people will sit up here and say Mexican got the best fighters. But if Devin Haney starts his career in Mexico, people will say he fighting bombs. Which one is it? Is Mexican fighters good or are they bombs? Kind of confused about that. You said if Canelo needs to fight with Crawford. Canelo has a fight coming up with Berlanga, and people are talking about Crawford. People are trying to find a fight for Canelo so bad. People want Canelo to fight more than Canelo wants to fight. I've never done that before. Bro, one thing y'all gonna realize, fans of Deontay Wilder, because some of these fans different, so I gotta say Deontay Wilder. Fans of Deontay Wilder ain't never sat over and said, man, I gotta have the Anthony Joshua fight. If I don't see Anthony Joshua fight Deontay Wilder, I'm not gonna watch boxing. Nobody cared about that fight like that. I mean, if it happens, it does. I don't gotta beg my fighters to fight the best. While everybody else fighting MMA fighters. Some of these guys get credit for fighting MMA fighters and fighting guys 2 weight classes below them. I seen Amir Khan fight Canelo, and everybody thought that was a good fight. The same Amir Khan, the same thing Canelo did to Amir Khan, that's the same thing that Crawford did to Amir Khan. It's not a big deal. If Charlo get in the ring with Crawford, Crawford beating the crap out of Canelo. Ain't nobody thinking about that. And that's a fact. Unless you think Charlo gonna beat Crawford. Is that what's going on? Because I thought Crawford was calling out Charlo last year. Didn't nobody see Crawford grab between his legs during the fight and tell Jermell Charlo, SMD, you a BAN? Y'all didn't see Crawford doing that during the fight towards Jermall Charlo? Cussing him out in front of his girlfriend. And you know what everybody said in the crowd? Are y'all in the same weight class? No, he don't even fight in my weight class. He didn't say, oh, I beat the brakes off of him. Do you think Bud goes to 168? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't care, man. That's what you don't realize. I don't care. Canelo needs a Crawford fight. Nobody's talking about Canelo fighting anybody else. I don't know if you realize that, Oren. Who cares? Nobody's talking about Canelo fighting anybody else. He got a fight settled with Berlanga. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. That's it, bro. Canelo needs Crawford. If he don't fight Crawford, okay, that's fine. Nobody's thinking about Canelo fighting Berlanga. Nobody's thinking about what Munguia gonna do in a couple of weeks. I heard Munguia is a big star. Munguia fights. When he fight? I think it's September 20th. So let me just say a month and a half. I might be wrong. Oh, let me look it up, man. Well, Munguia fighting like a month or two. Don't nobody care. Nobody cares what Munguia is doing. But when Munguia was gonna fight Canelo, oh man, I gotta see this Munguia, man. He could do this, and that. You know, Munguia, he just like Benavidez. And he almost got stopped by Sergey Derevyanchenko. And we talking about what Munguia is. Munguia on top rank right now. That's my thing about it. Like, if Crawford goes, Crawford only wants the Canelo fight. If he don't, you said Canelo don't need Crawford? Bro, Canelo not even setting up a fight with Turkey Al-Sheikh, bro. Turkey Al-Sheikh don't give a damn about Canelo. Turkey Al-Sheikh was in California last night. Canelo was possibly in Mexico. Or I heard Canelo stays in somewhere else now in America. Because he don't be in Mexico like that. Because, you know, I guess he don't want to be bothered. But nobody asked Crawford to fight Canelo all these years. I hope you do know that, right? Nobody was asking Crawford to fight Canelo except me. I was the only guy saying Crawford should fight Canelo all these years. Last year, before Crawford fought Canelo around this, before he fought Errol Spence around this time, people said Charlo was too big for Crawford. And nobody was bringing up Jerron Ennis or none of these guys. They were saying Crawford was too small for Charlo. Yeah, that's what people were saying. Crawford was too small for Charlo. Just like they said Crawford's too small at 147. What everybody said all these years. Oh, well, Earl Spence said Crawford ain't fought nobody, so I'm going to just say whatever Earl Spence said. Just like when Tank, a couple of months ago, Tank said, man, I think Matias is the best fighter at 140. Wrong. And I said Matias is not the best fighter at 140. And guess who was right? But you know what people will say? Oh, yeah. Just like Shakur Stevenson said, Tank Davis picked Rolly to beat Esau Cruz. I ain't hear nobody saying, oh, man. And he fought both of them guys, man. These dudes don't be knowing these boxing stuff like that, man. They just get in the ring and fight. Ain't nobody picked no Rolly to beat no Esau Cruz. These dudes just get in the ring and fight. You said they need Canelo is not working with Turkey Al-Sheikh, brother. Turkey Al-Sheikh, the only reason Turkey Al-Sheikh is in boxing right now is because people like Canelo and Tank and all them still don't want to work with Turkey Al-Sheikh. They doing their own thing. They're not making Turkey Al-Sheikh type of fights right now. Tank and Canelo, they fight in America right now. They still doing those type of fights and everything else. Even though this fight was in LA, it still was a Saudi fight. We got too many guys running around talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh saving boxing. But then they'll say, well, the guys who fighting with Turkey Al-Sheikh, they ducking. Like, bro, get out of it. Like, come on, man. It's casual talk, to be honest with you. Too many casuals in boxing. There's too much internet going around for people to be like, I don't know what's going on in boxing. Nah, you just don't like certain guys. It ain't got nothing to do with who you don't like. Just don't like the guy. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all. Yesterday, it just exposed who likes who. It's like elementary school where the girl say, I like Jimmy. Like, this all boxing is now. Dudes is fighting over who they like. Bro, let's just talk about the fight, man. What happened? Like, what's going to happen? Oh, as soon as the fight over with, well, Crawford, he don't deserve no Canelo. But this is the same Canelo that Triple G said It's not Mexican meat. This is Canelo. This is his team. This is his promotion. Canelo is cheating. They're using these drugs. Triple G said, Canelo, they're using these drugs, and everybody's trying to pretend it's not happening. Is that the same Canelo you talking about? That Crawford scared of? If he was scared of anything, it would be a drug test. That Canelo, evolving Canelo. Can't be the same Canelo everybody talking about, right? When Triple G was saying that Canelo using drugs. And he ain't suing him not one time because it was true. What about this guy? Let me see what Triple G did for boxing. Because everybody say Triple G is the best fighter that Canelo fought in his whole career. You said I like your energy until your guy gets hurt. My guy didn't get hurt? What are you talking about, bro? My guy didn't get hurt. That's what I'm saying. I seen Tyson Fury get his ass whooped by Ngannou, and people made excuses about it. I would not be a part of that stuff in boxing on YouTube. People know who I am on YouTube. They know I don't fuck around. They know I don't fuck around. They know I tell the truth. Some of your favorite channels come over here to get the news, man. I post news on my channel before boxing scene does. Yeah, man. I don't know if you know it or not. I was talking about Frank Martin last year. Triple G was at 160 from 2006 to 2022. Can anybody ask me? Can anybody tell me how many years that is? Triple G was at 160 since he helped the sport out. Triple G was at 160. How long? Everybody says that, man. I see a lot of guys. People say, I like your energy till your guy gets hurt. That's funny. Rolly Romero is not my guy. And I was saying how he needed to finish the fight because he was still on his feet against Eastside Cruz. That's not my guy. When Tank went 12 rounds with Eastside Cruz and everybody said, oh, man, Tank, man, he just went 12 rounds with a bomb. I didn't see all these fans running around saying Eastside Cruz ain't that good. That's the thing about it I've been seeing. But I've noticed lately, though. You said Triple G is the best? Triple G is the best. Triple G best fight is Danny Jacobs and Sergey Derevyanchenko. And you said Triple G is the best. Madrimov did more in the ring with Crawford than Triple G did in 3 fights with Canelo. But Triple G is a better fighter than Madrimov as far as the skill. But as far as strength and everything else, I'll probably get at the Madrimov. As far as his footwork, his strength, strategy, I'll probably get at the Madrimov. But as far as like the jab and everything, I'll probably get at the Triple G. You said Triple G is the best? Yeah, you're fanning out, bro. If Triple G is the best, bro, I want you to read this headline I got on this video. I got this up for a reason. You said Triple G is the best, right? Triple G the best. What you talking about? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all said stuff about Devin Haney and Benavidez as weight bullies, right? Triple G was at the same weight class for 16 years. Same weight class for 16 years. Name me one other black guy in America that was at the same weight class for 16 years that you said that was the best. That sold no pay-per-views. And he was the best. I don't know any black guy that could be the best and not sell any pay-per-views on his own. And he was at the same weight class for 16 years. He said, like Mayweather said, you all don't give credit where credit's due, where it's due. First of all, Mayweather don't have no fans like that because the fans that were supporting him, we don't support Mayweather no more. Mayweather had a fight announced 4 or 5 days ago, and guess what? Didn't nobody support Mayweather ass because he don't deserve our report no more. Support. And then a lot of people jumped out the Mayweather bandwagon because of Tank Davis. You had dudes who've been watching Mayweather before Tank Davis was born, and they'll sit up here and say, oh man, well Tank said he don't like Floyd, so I don't like Floyd. Is that the same Floyd you talking about? Is that the same Floyd Mayweather that sat up here and helped the cheater? The same Floyd Mayweather that went against Tank Davis for Ryan Garcia? Can't be that guy, right? He wasn't no boogeyman. Ain't nobody running for Floyd, man. Bro, y'all gotta quit saying that. Ain't no black dudes running from no other black dudes. I will fight any of these guys for free. You sitting up here talking about millions of dollars, somebody running. Come on, man. Until y'all start saying about white guys, I don't believe all that ducking stuff. That ducking stuff starting to get racist to me. I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't hear nobody say a white guy was ducking until Tank Davis said something about Lomachenko. When Lomachenko started getting called out from Tank Davis, that's when everybody said, yeah, that white guy right there, he ducking. He ducking. We've been saying this for years. He wasn't no boogeyman. We've been saying this for years. Yeah, Floyd didn't got too much respect over the years. That's what it was. You said Triple G was the boogeyman? How the hell he the boogeyman when he fought a 147 Kell Brook? That was his toughest fight outside of Canelo. A 147 Kell Brook. That's his best win. Bro, Triple G's best win at 160 is a 147 Kell Brook, bro. 147 Kell Brook. You're gonna get on this live and try to convince me that a 147 Kell Brook is why Triple G is the best and that earned him a Canelo fight? He's part of the problem. These guys, those are the guys who started all that ducking, all that division jumping. Why would Canelo leave 154 to go fight Triple G, then go to 168 and say, you know what, Charlo? Come all the way up to 168, because I knew I was at 154, but I could have fought you at 54, but come all the way to 168. Since I got this David Benavidez fight coming up and everybody want to see, I want to fight Charlo. 5 years after I was supposed to. So you telling me Triple G fighting a Kell Brook at 147 and 168? I mean 160. Oh, hey Kev, I got one even better for you. Kev, I got one even better for you. Kev, I got one even better for you. You right, Kev? No, you ducked everyone. You was right the first time. You ducked everyone. You was right. A 147 Kell Brook would get you in the Hall of Fame if you had 160. Jamal Charlo, bro, you working too hard, bro. You need to go ahead and fight some 147s. I don't know why Jamal Charlo ain't fought no 147 yet. I think the fighters over here in America, we working too hard, boy. You got Triple G coming to America, and he fighting a 147? And Spence beat the brakes off of him. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You proving my point. And Terrence Crawford beat the brakes off of him. And guess what? I was one of the few guys who said that because everybody picked Spence. Most of the guys, I'm telling you, I like Spence. I'm a fan of Tank Davis. I'm a fan of all these guys. I support American Fighter more than these other guys do. They only support 2 or 3 guys. But I'm going to tell you right now, as far as that Mayweather family tree that everybody try to get, oh, well, Spence, he sparred Mayweather, so he got to be the best. All that Mayweather cosign stuff, the only reason Terrence Crawford ain't called the best boxer in the world is because he ain't getting no Mayweather cosign. If he would have got a Mayweather cosign like Tank Davis or Canelo, people would be calling him the best right now. Nobody was calling Canelo or Tank the face of boxing until Mayweather started giving them a cosign. That's it. That's facts, and that's the end of discussion. Nobody said Canelo was the face of boxing or Tank until Floyd Mayweather said, "Yeah, These guys good. I'm gonna fight Canelo. So they got cosigns. Without a Floyd Mayweather cosign, most of these dudes didn't even know who Tank was when I was watching Tank. I was telling everybody about Tank back then. Wasn't nobody watching Tank until he went in there and beat up a guy. I think it was like a Liam or something like that. He beat up one of those guys back then. And everybody was like, oh, man. And be getting outboxed in most fights. And I'm a fan of Tank. But come on, man. Keep it real, bro. Y'all keep it real about Deontay Wilder. Keep it real, man. Keep it real. That's all I say. Don't try to make it seem like knockouts is the only thing y'all care about. Stop it. And I'm going to tell you another thing, too. I'm going to make a video about this later because I'm finna get off. Been on here way too long. I'm supposed to be on here an hour. But it's funny how guys who was fans of Mayweather, I'm going to say this because I'm going to make a short later. It's funny how guys that was fans of Floyd Mayweather, they say, oh, the power don't matter with Manny Pacquiao. Oh, Manny Pacquiao power don't matter. But when it comes to Tank Davis, oh, the power matter. Oh, I don't care about all that boxing. All that boxing don't mean nothing. Y'all ain't say none of that when Floyd Mayweather was going to fight Pacquiao. So all this has got to do with Mayweather. It got nothing to do with boxing. When Mayweather was fighting, everybody didn't care about no KOs or knockouts. Nobody was asking for no knockouts when Mayweather was fighting. Now all of a sudden Mayweather was tired. These same guys, they'll sit up here and say the only thing that matters is power. They fanned out over Mayweather and Tank them, man. Period, man. Y'all can't fool me, bro. I'm really out here. Dudes is fanned out over these guys, man. When Mayweather was fighting, nobody stood up here and said he need knockouts to be the best. Then as soon as Tank comes and get knockouts, now everybody like, all that boxing don't matter. Why y'all ain't pick Manny Pacquiao to beat Mayweather then? Since all that power is the only thing that matters. Why didn't you pick Deontay Wilder to beat Tyson Fury every time? Since power only matters. Yeah, they can't answer that question because they know what side of the street they on. They on the side of the street where they want to dictate how boxing goes and make up storylines. But Eastside Cruz losing, it's gonna hurt them more than it's gonna hurt me. Because I told the truth. You'll never click on one of my old videos and I'll be like, man, you know what? Saying something different. No, I'm gonna say the same thing. I'm telling you, my videos are gonna be good. A lot of these guys on YouTube videos, you can't watch these videos now because they saying Spencer beat it. These dudes got videos from 2 or 3 years ago. Spencer beat everybody. Spencer beat the crap out of Crawford. Spencer beat the crap out of Crawford, man. Spencer beat everybody. If you look at all these dudes' YouTube channels, all their old videos say that. So none of these guys gonna watch their old videos. I got people watching my old videos and they think they new videos. And that's a fact. All my old videos look like new videos. I said, man, Frank Martin give people trouble at 135. That was a video I did last year. It just happens like that. I'm not finna post about Shakur Stevenson versus Tank every day or this fight versus this guy or that. No, I'm not gonna do that. Because I see what time it is. Usually when you just talk about the top boxers, that's when the casuals come along. So I try to stay away from that. I'm just talking about Crawford right now because that's the topic. But yeah, man, these fans out here, yeah, it's too, like you said, it's tribal. No, it ain't tribal. These guys is jealous, and it got something to do with how they was raised, man. But don't ever call no guy Triple G that was at 160 at one weight class for 16 years. He'll never be the best. Never. That dude's the biggest weight bully in all of sports. 16 years at one weight class, weight bully. 2006, 2022. Some people out here were still in high school in 2006. And this dude out here was fighting people at the same weight class from then until now. Nah. So y'all don't even know how big Triple G is. Look how big Triple G is now that he ain't been boxing. Triple G been out 2 years. The dude like he's 300 pounds. Nah, I don't need. Yeah, he's super wild for that Triple G tape, bro. I don't. Come on, man. Triple G the best? Nah, homie. Not really. Not really. When we look back at, everybody's starting to say what I said about Triple G 5 years ago. So really, I can't really say I'm wrong about anything if everybody's saying what I've been saying for the last couple of years. I'm gonna tell you when I really stopped listening to fans though. When fans said Devin Haney got washed, he got his ass whooped. We're not gonna forget about it. We seen Devin Haney get his ass whooped. We won't forget about it. But y'all want to see a rematch though. Ain't nobody sat up here and said they want to see a rematch of Chris Colbert versus Rayo after Rayo knocked him out. So he didn't really get his ass whooped like you think he did you? Because I haven't heard nobody get knocked out and put to sleep as people say, I want to see him fight again. I didn't see people say, I want to see Marquez versus Pacquiao again after Pacquiao got put to sleep. So he didn't get his ass whooped like people said that he did. I'm starting to realize that now. He didn't get whooped like people thought. Yeah, they understand what I'm saying. Trust me, bro. I know the science of this, the psychology behind it. I know what people think. I know the narratives. I've been around this all these years. All these years. All these years I've been over here. And then first thing somebody say is, man, you a Tank hater. How you a Tank hater for critiquing him? People been talking about Mayweather for years. We have guys that built whole YouTube. Skip Bayless used to talk about Floyd all the time. Skip Bayless made millions talking about Floyd Mayweather. Oh, he's trash. McGregor would give Floyd problems. He's made millions of dollars talking about Floyd Mayweather. I've never disrespected no athlete the way Skip Bayless did. And everybody sat back every morning. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so those days are over with, man. It's a new day. It's definitely a new day. But people gonna understand though, very soon. What I realized about my YouTube channel though, it's a marathon, not a sprint, homie. As long as I'm right about things and I tell the truth, my video, the best feeling in the world is my videos from last year. You can listen to them right now and they'll be the truth. I said last year, Charlo was running from Crawford, and he was. Then they wanted Crawford to fight Tim Tszyu. He was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu yesterday. It went from Crawford versus Tim Tszyu to Virgil Ortiz versus Tim Tszyu. Why did they think Tim Tszyu was going to fight Virgil Ortiz? So they can get the Crawford fight. Duh. He's trying to fight the best at 36. We got guys at 32, 33, one Canelo payday. Bro, if you can't handle a one Canelo payday, I'm not finna give you credit for nothing, man. I'm not finna give people credit for nothing. No, Charlo still went 12 rounds, though. Charlo ain't no bum, but people trying to make it seem like Crawford ain't on Charlo level to the where Charlo fighting Castano and Tony Harrison. Yeah, that he deserved a Canelo fight. Man, he don't deserve nothing. Tim Tszyu was his mandatory. He ran from Tim Tszyu. Terrence Crawford can't. He fighting everybody else mandatories and stuff. He's tired of that, bro. Terrence Crawford gonna fight Charlo mandatory, this guy mandatory. Then they want him to fight Spence mandatory with boots. All this weird stuff going on. This one guy, people want him to fight everybody, but they'll say, yeah, anyway, he's number one pound for pound. Anyway, finna fight a guy with 4 losses in the last 5 years. This dude had lost like 4 fights in the last 5 or 6, or what was it, like 4 years? In the same 4 or 5 years, year span? Dude lost like 4 fights. And he like, this the best available. Man, please. And he's number 2 pound for pound? Stop it. And we talking about Majramal being bad. See, this is my thing about it. If you really know boxing, why couldn't you tell that Majramal was a decent fighter? I mean, everybody else looked at Triple G. Triple G ain't doing nothing special against Canelo. He lost to Canelo 3 straight times. Ain't nobody sit up here and say, man, you know what? Triple G ain't that good. They put Triple G on pound for pound after that. Everything. This dude made $100 million, and he ain't sold more pay-per-views than me, Kevin Effect, Oren. He ain't sold more pay-per-views than any of us. He came to this country and made $100 million, and nobody knows who he is. Triple G can walk down the street right now, and nobody know who he is. And he made $100 million. But they'll sit up here and tell me, oh, this fighter got to sell this. This fighter got to sell that. Oh, he doesn't sell. Triple D don't sell. When he fought what's his name? The Asian guy, Murata. They say he don't sell though. Yeah, a lot of this stuff getting exposed, man. It is what it is. It's a new day. Pitbull losing shows that fans have no their bias. They felt like when Pitbull, after he went 12 rounds with Tank, he cannot lose another fight unless it was Tank. That was pure garbage. They said Pitbull can go in there and fight Teofimo, all these guys at 140. That was pure garbage. He lost to a 135 guy. They got knocked out by Edwin De Los Santos. That everybody said that was garbage. Because a guy got knocked out by De Los Santos, they said he was garbage. But yeah, that's all I got, man. I had to go on here and basically say my piece. Because one thing I know, nobody else gonna say what I'm saying. So whether you like me or not like me, just know that these other guys that talking to you every day, enjoy the lives. Oh yeah, appreciate that, Kev. You already know, dog. Kev know I'm a nice guy. People try to come on here and act like I'm a bully, Kev, but I'm not a bully. Kev know I'm not a bully. Kev can come on here and say something different than what I'm saying. I'm not gonna bully Kev. Yeah, they be trying to make it seem like I bully people on here. No, I don't do that, bro. We having a real conversation. This how men talk to each other. Especially if I got the information. Why not? I mean, come on, bro. I got 2,000 videos to prove that I know what I'm talking about. Look up my Eastside Cruz videos and try to find where I'm lying at. Look at my Ryan Garcia videos, see where I'm lying at. And then check the dates, too. Check the dates. I predicted a lot of these fights. I don't want to do it no more because promotional companies don't like all that. So they don't like when I announce fights a year ahead. So I'm gonna chill on that. I'm gonna chill on that. You said bully, man. Come on, man. Ain't no, bro. People was posting Devin Haney mom falling out of a chair at a fight because she ain't never seen her son drop before, and people talking about I'm a bully. If I really wanted to be a bully, bro, I can go on here and talk about somebody's favorite fighter every day because I really know boxing. I can get on here and talk about Canelo. I've been on here 3 years and I've been on here for 3 hours and I haven't stopped talking. I haven't stopped talking. I've been on here for 3 hours talking about nothing but boxing. Well, the business of boxing, because people don't care about the fights. When you tell people that Eastside Cruz don't got no jab and he might have some trouble, I don't want to hear that. So that's why I don't talk about boxing like that, because people don't care about boxing. I tried to tell everybody Eastside Cruz ain't got a jab. Eastside Cruz ain't got a jab. Tried to say that. But people think the jab is not really important in boxing. So, and also, you know, since I'm a Canelo hater, I also was the only channel on YouTube that actually said that Canelo, this was one of the first time that Canelo actually used his jab a long time throughout the fight, the way he did with Munguia. So yeah, a lot of stuff I don't get credit for as far as boxing, breaking down boxing and stuff, the science of it. A lot of these super Canelo fans didn't even know that Canelo used the jab the last fight for one of the first times ever. So yeah, it's a lot of boxing talk that get broken down, but also it's a lot of narratives I got to push away. Everybody comes to the comments talking about what somebody else said. A dude who been lying for 2 or 3 years on YouTube, they keep repeating what he's saying. Keeps repeating it. The same guy that sat up here and tell you, man, Eastside Cruz, he unbeatable. Matias, man, he's just the boogeyman. These guys won't even post a video about Matias. When Matias lose, or Eastside Cruz lose, or all these other people lose, guess who still posting videos about these fighters? I am. because I'm not looking at it as a buck. These guys don't want to post no fighters who just lost. Is anybody posting Munguia right now? No. No, they wasn't. They haven't been posting Munguia. Have anybody been posting Jermell Charlo? No. Well, a couple of channels have, but not really. So a lot of these guys, they lose to Canelo one time. People don't even care about them seeing them again. So what am I going to brag about? His resume? The only fighter they like is Triple G, a guy he went 12 rounds with 3 times. He was in the ring with Triple G 100 minutes and couldn't knock him on the ground one time. 100 minutes. And couldn't put him on the ground one time. What's great about that? You think if Crawford was in the ring with Majramov for 100 minutes, nobody would hit the ground? Nah. That clinching Majramov did last night was atrocious. And the fact that everybody brings up all these black guys who be clinching and holding during the fight, and Majramov did that every time last night because he can't throw combinations in the exchange, is terrible. And the fact that people saw that fight last night and they don't realize Majramov was holding every time he threw a right hand, he'll grab Crawford because he can't counterpunch. Majramov can't counterpunch and he can't punch in the exchange with a combination. All he can do is throw a right hand, throw a left hook, and grab you. That's it. That's it. And people was impressed by that because they never seen anybody do that for some reason. It's the same thing Eastside Cruz did against Rolly Romero. He threw that right hand, left hook. Everybody, oh, man, he destroyed Rolly. And then with this Rayo fight, the crowd quiet, and everybody like, okay. He can't get past the jab. Duh. This is 3rd loss. Can we please leave the mainstream media alone? We got YouTube for a reason, man. Everybody ain't lying out here. I don't got no reason to lie. To be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Would it benefit me to start lying right now about boxing? It probably would. Because I've seen a couple of guys that lie about boxing that Floyd Mayweather and said, oh, you helping boxing. So yeah, it does help the you said if Canelo hits Crawford, it's over, bro. Just my side. That's fine, bro. I mean that's cool. That's cool to talk about. You think in 20 years, when we're sitting back watching Canelo versus Mayweather, you think we're gonna be thinking about Crawford versus Canelo? Like, man, Crawford, man, Canelo needs to have the attention of knocking out another 47. A guy from 147 that's coming up. He needs another Amir Khan. Yeah, Canelo fought Amir Khan too, and almost destroyed Amir Khan. But yeah, I mean, okay, we seen Canelo fight Amir Khan, bro. He's not that impressive to me, man. I've been telling people that for a long time. If Canelo is doing so good with boxing right now, why is all the fans complaining? It just is what it is. Like a lot of these guys, Canelo, Triple G, those guys fought 47s at the same time, 147s. I remember when that happened. Should have started my channel then, but I probably wouldn't have a channel because I was young. But, well, very, very, very young. But these guys right here, Triple G and Canelo fought 2 147s and then went up to 160 and fought next. That's when Turkey Al-Sheet was needed right there. After that, Turkey Al-Sheet been needed ever since. Canelo he's not creating no superstars. When guys fight Canelo, they don't get bigger. They don't get bigger in boxing. Usually when a guy fights Canelo, he retires. He doesn't get any more big fights. When Tank fights guys, they get bigger. So yeah, right now, Tank, if you want to say Tank is the face of boxing, yeah, he is. As far as that goes. Because Canelo, the guys he fighting, they're not getting bigger after he fights them. Triple G ain't get bigger. People just know who he was. He wasn't fighting no pay-per-view by himself. Canelo doing all this running around and picking. And he's doing the same thing Tank's doing. And then another thing too, people sit around and complain about Tank Davis, and they're Canelo fans. You have Canelo fans saying, man, Tank don't want to fight nobody. Bro, shut up. Canelo don't want to fight nobody. I don't want to hear about what Tank ain't doing. Tank can do the same thing Canelo doing. Until Canelo, that's why people want me to focus on just Tank. You said Tank ain't the face of box. He can't even crack 200 pay-per-view. Even if that's true, bro, y'all still made a fuss about Isaac Cruz in the sport of boxing. We got all these fighters walking around trying to fight the best. Isaac Cruz with his 2 losses, now 3 losses. People don't care about none of that. Y'all, people still went and got Tank Davis leftovers with Isaac Cruz and said this guy is the best 140, 135. He'll destroy Devin Haney. Put Devin Haney in the ring with Isaac Cruz still and see what happens. Now, if he on PED like Ryan, yeah, Isaac Cruz will beat Tank, Devin, whoever. You said Pitbull beat Tank and was robbed. What about last night? Was Pitbull robbed last night? You said Haney is done? How is Haney done with everybody on the internet crying about wanting to see another rematch with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia? I just gave a speech about this before I got off. Everybody's begging right now to see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight again. Nobody even mentions Ryan Garcia's name with another fighter. You got all these YouTube channels that have been talking about Ryan Garcia for the last 4 months. Champy, can you name me one YouTuber who not a YouTuber, name me one fight that these YouTubers that you watch every day. Could you name me one fight that these guys he said that fans want to see Ryan, not Devin. How the hell fans want to see Ryan, not Devin, when I was just doing Oscar Duarte fight versus Ryan Garcia and nobody even showed up to the fight and it was a good fight? Why didn't nobody show up to the Oscar Duarte versus Ryan Garcia fight that was in November, December last year? Why when I announced that Ryan Garcia was going to fight Oscar Duarte last summer, why nobody cared? If you think I'm lying, go check the videos. Put in Can't Face the Boxing Ryan Garcia. Or you could just go to oldest videos and go down. You said numbers prove it? Isaac Cruz is not doing any pay-per-views right now. What does pay-per-view sales have to do with Isaac Cruz being called the real main event last night? They said Isaac Cruz was the real fight last night. He was the real main event last night. They've been saying that all week. I want to see Isaac. I want to see Pitbull versus Rayo. That's the real main event. Why is Pitbull not selling pay-per-views on his own if he was robbed by Tank Davis? Why is he not headlining the mainstream, the main event for pay-per-views right now? Why he always got to be a co-main event or something like that on a black guy's card? Well, the card he was on with, I'll take that back. The card he was on with Tim Tszyu and Fundora, that didn't sell. That didn't sell. And I'll tell you another thing too. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he got more numbers than we do. Turkey Al-Sheikh know the real pay-per-view numbers. You said PBC hates Latinos. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. How does PBC hate Latinos when they just had a full card? They just had 2 cards with nothing but Latinos on it. And Hispanics. They just had a whole card with nothing but Latinos. They had Cordova on there with Martinez. They had Buyachek with Brian Mendoza. They just had a whole card with number Mexicans and Hispanic. That's all they care about. Shit. What are we talking about? Ain't nobody else pushing Hispanics like that. What other promotional company pushing Hispanics like that and Latinos? I'll wait. Because I'm not really a PBC guy, but that's a lie. What other promotional companies is pushing Latinos and Hispanics? How was the Zone and Top Rank pushing Hispanics and Latinos? Could you answer that question for me, Champy? Why isn't anybody else using Hispanics to prop up, bro? Why Top Rank not using Hispanics to sell tickets? You telling me Bob Aaron don't like Hispanics? You sound casual as fuck. Okay. I guess what? My casual ass had Rayo beating the fuck out of Pitbull yesterday, and guess what? Pitbull got his shit rocked yesterday. He got the shit beat out of him. Guess what? My casual ass got that pick right. How about that? My casual ass seen Matias get his ass whooped too, and Tim Zoo and all these guys this year, and I picked all those fights. And my casual ass said that y'all was gonna talk about Ryan Garcia more than Canelo in 2024, and guess what? My casual ass was right too. Yep. And guess what y'all doing? Talk about Ryan Garcia more than Canelo. And we're almost at the end of 2025. Y'all been talking about Ryan Garcia for 5 months straight. Following this guy on Twitter Spaces, hitting every kind of tweet he hit. Y'all ready to run through the Capitol for Ryan Garcia? Y'all ain't did none of this for Canelo. Canelo took PEDs. Ain't nobody said nothing about Canelo. Y'all didn't defend Canelo against PEDs like Ryan Garcia. So who's really the casual? Who's really the casual? Ryan Garcia selling more than Canelo right now. So who's really the casual? Oh. If Devin Haney ain't selling like that, why does Bob Arum still want to do a deal with Devin Haney? And why does Eddie Hearn still want to work with Devin Haney if he's not selling? And who you going to watch besides Devin Haney? Eastside Cruz, sorry ass? You going to see Eastside Cruz get his ass whooped again by a jab? Eastside Cruz can't get past the jab. You going to watch that on pay-per-view? You going to pay $80 to watch that? You gonna spend $80 to watch Pitbull get beat by a jab and complain about how these other guys ain't selling. So I'm a casual because I know Pitbull can't lose. He can't get past a jab. That make me a casual. What else make me a casual? Big dog. What else? That's Tank. That's one of Tank's best opponents, right? Tank said that was his toughest fight. Tank said his toughest fight was Eastside Cruz, not Ryan Garcia, the PED user. I just seen all y'all see. They did threw all kind of Hispanic and Latino baseball players under the bus for using PEDs. I ain't hear nobody say nothing then. I ain't hear none of these Mexican guys say nothing when all these other guys was failing PEDs in baseball all these years. I ain't hear nobody saying, man, they setting them up. Y'all think the guy who lost in front of the world to Tank Davis on a knee wouldn't take no PEDs? Stop it. You said arguably Eastside arguably won. Hey, Oren, this guy said Eastside Cruz won the fight, bro. This one of your guys? A rematch with El Rayo is needed. First of all, the fight was boring as fuck. First of all, was not a good fight. Yeah, Danny, you said Devin Haney is weak. And this is a Spanish guy right here. Devin Haney is weak, but we're on a Sunday right now. And you're talking about Devin Haney. You know good enough English to say that. So right now we know what time it is. Devin Haney weak, but you trying to get in America though with all that English you're using. No, he was what drain against Tank. I don't care what he was against Tank, bro. I don't care, bro. We're talking about Ryan. Nah, we ain't talking about none of that, bro. I don't give a fuck about these Mexican guys, man. They can't sell no tickets in Mexico, man. I don't care about Ryan Garcia or Canelo. These guys can't sell no tickets in Mexico. These Mexican people don't fuck with Canelo, man. They don't fuck with Ryan Garcia. He doesn't even speak Spanish. The only people who like Ryan Garcia is Mexican people and Spanish people who stay in America. They're not super fans of Ryan Garcia. After Ryan Garcia beat Duarte, all the Mexican people in Texas, they gave Oscar Duarte a standing ovation for getting stopped by Ryan Garcia. They don't care about Ryan Garcia. Do you not understand that Ryan Garcia doesn't have a real fan base? But Ryan Garcia is out here screaming about the stuff he's like, oh, these people are after me, and all this other stuff he screams about online. He doesn't have real friends or family to help him. He's not a real person. person out here, bro. He's an attachment, just like Isaac Cruz is. Nobody's gonna think about Isaac Cruz after this fight. He needs a rematch. He did the same thing Charlo did against fucking Canelo. Nobody said Charlo needs a rematch against Canelo. He did the same thing that Munguia did against Canelo. Nobody said Munguia needs a rematch against Canelo. John Ryder fought better than Isaac Cruz did against Rayo. Nobody said he needs a rematch. These guys aren't that good, man. Let's quit hyping up these Mexican guys. We already rolling up the red carpet for these guys. They already getting treated like dirt in Mexico. You say I can't speak English correctly? Because I'm not English, dumbass. But yeah, I'm not English. Yeah, but no matter what Ryan took, Devin still got whooped. Yeah, and no matter what Canelo took, he's still a cheater. What are you talking about? We already know y'all like cheaters in Mexico. We already know Mexican fighters be needing PEDs. Who you think been getting caught on PEDs? It ain't no black guys. Y'all need PEDs. Yeah, some of y'all need PEDs. We know this. You on the wrong channel. You said it's just a sport? Absolutely. That's why I don't take it that serious. That's why I'm talking shit. It's not that serious. That's why I'm talking shit. Mexican guys need PEDs. Everybody that's been getting caught on the juice is Mexican. You said, no, you are hoping that because you can't take Mexicans drive viewership and numbers. You said Mexican drive. Bro, Mexican fighters don't fucking sell like that. Why y'all keep saying that? Y'all don't sell nothing in Mexico. Ain't no money over there. Y'all bring y'all ass to America and y'all try to eat off of us. Y'all ain't selling over here. Who keep telling y'all that Mexican fighters sell over here? Who keep telling y'all that Mexican fighters sell? Why Virgil Ortiz ain't selling right now? Why Isaac Cruz ain't selling to get on pay-per-view until he fought Tank Davis and went 12 rounds? Why when Isaac Cruz grew up in Mexico and he was over there fighting Julio Cesar Martinez, why everybody in Mexico ain't make him a star in Mexico? Cocoa bread. Yeah, like I was saying, man, because I'm really roasting these guys. I'm kind of enjoying this. But yeah, Mexico ain't got shit, man. Mexico ain't got shit. Nothing. Go back to when Canelo fought John Ryder. Them fans was like, man, get out of here. Get out of here. Canelo fought John Ryder in Mexico, and them fans didn't care. Why didn't Canelo go back to Mexico after that John Ryder fight? Canelo got hundreds of millions of dollars. Why he can't go to Mexico? Why Canelo can't go to Mexico and put money in his fellow Mexicanos' pocket? His fellow Mexicans' pocket. Why he can't do that? Why Canelo can't go back? You say he filled a 50,000. Why Canelo can't go back and fight in Mexico again? Why, if Mexico runs shit, why Canelo can't go back to Mexico and fight again? Why does he have to come back to America and have every fight? Why? Does Canelo get more respect in America, or what's going on? Because I seen 50,000 people at Canelo's goddamn weigh-in recently. These people talking about a fight. Man, I seen that many people at a weigh-in recently. What are we talking about? That's how many people can be at the weigh-ins at his fight. These guys in Mexico ain't selling like that. Isaac Cruz needed a black guy to get on the pay-per-view. And he needed another black guy to put him on there. And he has Manny Pacquiao as promotion. Isaac Cruz ain't doing no business with no Mexicans right now. What country I rep? I rep me. That's what country I rep. I don't rep no goddamn country. How the hell y'all represent Mexico, but y'all running away from Mexico? If Mexico is so important to y'all, why the hell y'all keep leaving Mexico, running across the border? Come on, man. Quit trying to make it seem like you say I'm a hater. Yeah, I'm a hater, bro. I'm a hater. I'm a hater. Yeah, I'm a hater. Why y'all keep leaving Mexico like that if it's so goddamn important? You said Mexico is our home and U.S. is our home. No, no, it's not. Not if you only support the Mexican guys. Nah, we don't do that in America. I'm starting to do it now because I don't give a fuck, but nah. We don't do that in America. Y'all jumped out the window for Eastside Cruise. You're gonna have to eat that shit. You put that shit on the ground, you got to eat it. You got to eat that Eastside Cruise shit off the ground that you put down there. All the Eastside Cruise mess that you was spreading on the ground, you got to get down there, you got to eat it. Yeah, don't get mad at me because you hyped up these sorry ass Mexican fighters that got their ass whooped yesterday. Please don't do that. Because I ain't trying to make it about Mexicans. I like Mexicans, but I ain't finna kiss your ass. Don't sit around here and just try to make it seem like I don't give a Mexican fighter. Just Andy Ruiz got his ass whooped yesterday. Ain't nobody troll his fat ass. We could have got on here and troll Andy Ruiz fat ass yesterday for getting beat. I've been on here 3 hours and I have cotton mouth. That's why I'm stuttering. Been on here 4 hours talking about boxing. But you got a fucking caterpillar on your damn lip with that nasty ass mustache you got on your face, looking like you mixed with all kind of shit, talking about you Mexican. Knowing that your heritage comes straight for goddamn Europe. You mix with all kind of shit. You like a damn ice cream with strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla inside of it. But you on with that nasty ass mustache. Like you talking about somebody stutter. Look at that nasty ass mustache with that nasty ass hat you got on. Trying to dress like you from over here. Put your ass down. Yeah, man. I hate when people say that, man. Mexicans, man. Mexican fighters, man. They sell the best, man. Y'all can't sell shit in Mexico, man. Nothing. Period. You need a Tank Davis and a Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather saved Mexico. Yeah, his sorry ass. The same dude that y'all be. Let me tell you how disrespectful Mexican fans are. Floyd Mayweather gave Canelo a chance he did not deserve at all. He didn't earn shit. Canelo ain't earned shit in a goddamn over here. Not no Floyd Mayweather fight. And Floyd said, "Yeah, man, let me get in the ring with Canelo." And they ain't did nothing for boxing. Canelo won't help nobody in boxing. He ain't did nothing for America. He's a fucking sellout. He's a user. If he was in if that was in Mexico, they would have been kicked his ass out. He's a user. He don't help nobody in America. He don't do nothing for Americans. He ain't helped American boxing at all. Like Canelo say, I fight for Mexico. And guess what? His sorry ass can go fight for Mexico. I don't respect that. Don't respect it at all. Canelo don't do nothing for American boxing at all. Nothing. That's why I don't want Tank sorry ass fighting no more Mexicans or Hispanics. I'm tired of him creating these goddamn pit bulls. That's my real problem with Tank. Quit fighting these goddamn pit bulls and all the other things. I ain't trying to see no Mayweather 2.0 situation. Quit helping these dudes. Because all they do is you get a fight and they start talking shit. Pitbull really won. Man, Pitbull should have stayed his ass at home. Tank, please quit fighting these Hispanic fighters. They don't respect you. They fans don't respect you. That's the real reason I don't want him fighting these guys. You said you're stupid. Man, you know. Canelo keeps boxing alive. How the hell Canelo keeps boxing alive when he needed to go fight Charlo? The minute I seen him go fight Charlo, why you think this picture up here, bro? I don't nobody want to see no goddamn Charlo versus Canelo. I don't want to watch it now for free. Nobody want to watch that crap. Y'all the ones who keep asking for these sorry ass fights, and then when you get them, you don't even like the fights that good. Nobody likes these fights that much. They beg for Fury versus Usyk. They don't watch that fight like that. They beg for Triple G versus Canelo 3 times. And nobody watches Triple G versus Canelo. Nobody. When they turn on Canelo, they turn on Bivol, Mayweather, or this Charlo fight, or Caleb Plant. They're not watching. You said, what's up with these big lips? What's up with them short necks? What's up with them short necks, man? Why y'all dudes ain't got no necks over there? Why y'all ain't got no necks? Why y'all under 5 foot? Why y'all short like y'all goddamn like y'all breeding with each other? You said Charlo bring the value down. Bro, Canelo just went 12 rounds with John Ryder. The same John Ryder who just retired. John Ryder. John Ryder. John Ryder. Canelo had to give Mexican fans the fights free. Y'all remember a couple of months ago when Canelo announced the fights free for Mexican fighters? Because y'all ain't got the money to buy that shit. That's why y'all running over here, man. Y'all ain't got that money to buy that shit. Y'all don't buy pay-per-views like that, man. You don't. You don't buy pay-per-views like that. It's just it. That's why Canelo got to do it on a Mexican holiday. If it's on a regular Tuesday or something or Wednesday, y'all ain't finna buy no fights. Canelo got to make sure all of y'all in the house at one time so he can be like, hey, man, I got a fight on tonight. It's on a Mexican holiday. Bro, the cartel kills the fuck out of goddamn Mexicans, man. Why the hell y'all think y'all running over here? The cartel destroys Mexicans. You never heard about no black people running to another country talking about something. They killing us over here. You ain't never heard about no black people running across no border, man. Come on, man. Do you really want to have this conversation, bro? Have you heard? Tell me what country you seen where black people run across the border where they were scared. I'm trying to keep this about boxing, but I feel like 5 minutes I'm gonna cook somebody. Then I'm gonna get off. Answer that question. Show me what country where black people are running across the border to get away from another country because they're scared. Mexicans are some of the most pussiest guys ever. This real talk. I'm being real. Mexicans are some of the most pussiest guys ever. All they can do is say racist names, but then they'll run across the border when somebody got there finna shoot it, the cartel after them. Bro, the cartel runs y'all out of Mexico, bro. Y'all not like that, bro. Please. Ain't y'all the only ones who's running across borders, man. Nobody else is. We don't do that in America. Ain't nobody finna run me out my country to where I can't have a job. You said can't even wear your pants right. Bro, do you know who started tattooing their faces and their heads at first? Mexicans did that. And y'all will be the same ones that'll say, man, that black guy tattoos on his face. Y'all the first ones to do that, bro. Y'all the first ones to put tattoos all on your face, on your head. Of course, y'all wouldn't get no jobs. Why you think that? I don't see no black people run across the border to go to any country. Quit trying to talk about people like they damn weak or something. Yeah, man, the Mexican fans ain't really like that, bro. Go build up a fighter in Mexico, then I'll have something to talk about. Who the best fighter in Mexico right now? I need to go check out right now. Hey, who the fighter in Mexico I need to go check out? Anybody? Anybody know the best fighter in Mexico right now? All these Mexican fighter fans out here right now. Who the best fighter out of Mexico right now I need to go see? Not a guy who's fighting in America right now. Tell me a guy who's fighting in Mexico right now I need to check out. Exactly. Nobody. The next guy Tank fight. That's who. The next guy Tank fight. The next guy Tank fight. That's your answer. The next guy Tank fight. The next Mexican Tank fight. Well, nah, I'm wrong. The next Mexican that Tank goes 12 rounds with. The next guy who goes 12 rounds with Tank and he's Mexican, that's who y'all gonna pick. You got low standards, boy. Y'all ain't got no fighters. Y'all ain't got no fighters over there. Y'all had to jump on Eastside Cruz bandwagon. And he one of the tallest guys from Mexico. Man, please, man. Get out that Eastside Cruz bandwagon. I already seen y'all threw Benavidez under the bus for Canelo. So I ain't really all in all of that. But if you want to talk about that, y'all ain't got no fighters over there. Munguia fighting a couple of weeks. Nobody gives a fuck about Munguia. Nobody from Mexico. They didn't even know who Munguia was. This one guy was like, ain't you the guy who's going to fight Canelo soon? In Mexico, he was like, yeah. And they was like, oh, okay, that's good. Then the guy was like, then Munguia was like, yeah, they starting to know who I am now. Man, nobody know who the fuck Munguia was in Mexico, man. These guys got to come over here to get promoted in Mexico. These guys got to come to America to get promoted in Mexico. Didn't nobody give a fuck about Canelo over there. Matter of fact, Canelo was getting bullied when he was over there. Because they don't look at him as real Mexican. And we know what time it is. We got Mexicans that say Canelo ain't a real Mexican. This dude was getting bullied over there. That's why he know how to fight so well. He been getting bullied his whole life. Y'all ain't know his story? I thought y'all were Canelo fans. Oh, okay. You said we run shit here too. You said we run shit here too. You said we run shit here too. Bro, it's the difference between building a bridge and building a house. There's a difference between building a bridge and a highway and building a house. Over here, we build countries. Over here, y'all build houses. It's different. Y'all ain't inventing nothing. I look up a list of Mexican inventions right now, and that shit ain't gonna have nothing on it. Mexicans don't invent shit. Black people have invented the elevator. We have invented the microwave. That shit, all that shit y'all cook y'all tortillas with, we invented all that shit. So what are you talking about? What did you invent? How do Mexicans run anything over here? Y'all don't got nothing. What you invent over here? What you invent? You can't name me 3 Mexican inventions you use today. The air conditioning, that's a black. Do you use air conditioning? Do you use the air conditioner? That's a black invention. They came from America, a black guy. I want you to know that. That little hairstyle y'all like to use now, where y'all got that little square hairline with a little fade on the side that a lot of you Mexican guys like to do now. They had the 2 braids at the top. That's black. Y'all get all that shit from us, man. All them little braids, them little 2 braids y'all be having at the top of y'all head and all that shit. That's all black shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all over there trying to rap and everything now. These dudes trying to rap in Spanish and everything now. They rapping it. All that shit. Come on, man. Let's be real. They listen to Bad Bunny. This nigga Bad Bunny trying to rap just like goddamn niggas in America. And they like, well, I like Bad Bunny. Well, I know why you like Bad Bunny. Duh. I know why. Yeah, but y'all ain't inventing shit over here. Come on, man. Mexicans ain't invented shit, man. Just being real. You just along for the ride, homie. You don't know that. Over here, we build countries. Y'all build houses. It's different. It's different. If we went to Mexico and built up Mexico, that shit would be looking way different right now. Your ass come to America because ain't no Mexicans built shit over here. That's why they come to America. They said we come to America because we built that motherfucker. That's why you come to America. Don't nobody run to Mexico talking about they trying to get away from America. Y'all run over here. Then y'all have guys like Eastside Cruz. Y'all try to turn to the next Floyd Mayweather with 2 losses. Stop it, homie. Stop it. Y'all ain't built nothing over here. Y'all just along for the ride. And that's it. Bro, Mexico ain't shit, bro. I'm keep trying to tell you that Mexico ain't shit. Didn't they just pick up El Chapo brother or something like that? Didn't El Chapo brother just got picked up or something like that? How many El Chapos you think walking around? How many El Chapos is it in America? Do you know why El Chapo was worldwide news when it happened? This motherfucker selling everybody drugs in the goddamn country. They call this nigga Shorty. You got one guy selling your whole country drugs, and not one Mexican out there can do anything about it. And y'all running over here talking about, yeah, we want a better life. Build up Mexico. In the boxing, your city, everything. Mexican boxing still ain't that good. The only people that respect Mexican boxing is Americans. Mexicans don't even respect Mexican boxing. Just had JoJo Diaz fight recently. Ain't nobody got. I was live for JoJo Diaz fight. Did anybody care? No. It'd be funny. These Mexicans act like they just sell pay-per-views for everybody. No, y'all don't, man. No, you don't. Eastside Cruz is a co-main event guy. Oh, I'm not. But I'm not lying as well, though. It's not really racism. First of all, I heard Ryan Garcia say fuck niggers, and nobody said anything. So I don't know, Altina. I understand what you're saying, but I heard Ryan Garcia say fuck niggers a couple of weeks ago, and nobody said anything. So as far as anybody on YouTube that said don't get baited into racism, nah, I ain't. Nah. Racism gonna be around whether these guys are not. I'm just gonna respond to it. See, what you're telling me is right now, don't respond to what they're saying. I understand what you're saying, but also you gotta understand that he wants an education, he gonna get one. Yeah, Mexican fighters ain't really built none, man. I just seen people picking Eastside Cruz to get destroyed by another Mexican fighter because the guy fought Tank Davis. Y'all ain't trying to support no Mexican fighters. Yeah, they did. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you. You said they started canceling and threat. Yeah, they started canceling Ryan Garcia because he said something about other people. He said stuff about Jewish people, Muslims. That's why he got canceled. Everybody always says fuck black guys or fuck niggers and everything. Don't nobody do nothing. And that's a fact. Nobody does anything about it. Not one person's not going to do anything about it. Not one person's going to do anything about it. That's why. The canceling Ryan Garcia and threatening him and everything else, that's cool and everything, but nobody's going to do anything about it. Nobody. Not one person. The only reason they said that because Ryan Garcia said more than just black people. He said other people as well. People who actually give him his paycheck. So that's why he got in trouble. If it was just a regular black guy, wouldn't nobody care. You said keep playing the victim. Okay. And keep waiting on the next Eastside Cruz to pop up at your front door. Keep waiting on the next Eastside Cruz. Since you got so much talent in Mexico, keep waiting on the next Eastside Cruz to pop up to carry Mexican boxing. It's not my fault that y'all was trying to replace Eastside Cruz with Canelo. Replace Canelo Alvarez with Eastside Cruz. It's not my fault. I didn't ask no Mexican websites and no Mexican pages to say Eastside Cruz need to replace Canelo. That's all the Mexican people that have been saying that. The real Mexican fans. The real Mexicans that live in Mexico. They're the ones who said that Eastside Cruz was going to be the next big Mexican fighter. They didn't say Virgil Ortiz. They didn't say Ryan Garcia. They didn't say Andrew Ruiz. And that's another Mexican fighter that we were supporting before people over there was. Even though Andrew Ruiz, he like, oh, yeah, I'm super Mexican now. Yeah, you was super Mexican, bro, but when you was getting beat up by Joseph Parker, when nobody supporting you, nobody. When none of the Mexican guys was supporting Andrew Ruiz. None of them. And you know how Andrew Ruiz got big? By fighting black guys. If he would have, when he was fighting just Mexicans, nobody gave a damn about Andrew Ruiz. Nobody cared about Andrew Ruiz. Nobody thought about Andrew Ruiz. As soon as he started fighting black guys, that's when everybody said, oh, he the best. He can beat Wilder. Wilder running. Another black guy, he got to be running. Even though I see Mexicans running across the border every day, ain't nobody making no jokes about that. We ain't sitting around joking, saying no bullshit about that. But as soon as, but shit, Mexicans run every day, got them across the border. I ain't seeing nobody making no jokes about that. So all that running shit in boxing, that shit, y'all running now. Are we still in slavery right now? Because the only people that's running is Mexicans over there. People talking about, are you getting baited? No, I'm not getting baited. This is facts that I'm trying to tell you. Well, it might be a young Mexican kid on here. He might not understand, so I'm letting his ass know right now. The only people that's running in 2024 are Mexicans. No black people is running from nobody. Let's just get that out the way ASAP. Ain't nobody running from nobody in 2024. These guys are running every day. Talking about running in boxing. Y'all running in life. The hell you talking about? I'm just being real. I'm not lying about nothing. I'm not lying. When people say, oh, y'all running, y'all runners. Y'all runners. That's disrespectful. That's just like me saying, oh, y'all just build stuff. That's disrespectful. But when I say y'all runners, oh, it's now, oh no. But who's running in 2024 right now? So when the dude just said, oh, you're a slave, you used to run and everything else, but y'all running today though. I'm not finna run from one country to another. That's what y'all are doing. So if anybody should know anything about how to run from the police or the slave master, anything, y'all should know all about that. The way y'all running from the cartel right now. And that's just facts. Hey, everybody know I rock with Mexican people, but I'm not finna kiss your ass. I don't kiss nobody's ass. But yeah, that's a runner. So when people say, oh, that's running, if we say all Mexican fighters run, that would be disrespectful. Yeah, but sweetie, nobody cares though. Nobody gives a fuck. Don't nobody come to America and say, man, all that stuff y'all had to do to fight with those people, the same people y'all running away from, those are the same people we fighting over here though. So you don't get cool points for fighting people in your country, then coming over here and talking shit with the people who trying to destroy me. Nah, hell no. You my enemy too then. I don't know if y'all know it or not, but America's changing. We ain't doing that shit we used to do. Oh yeah, black and brown. Nah, hell nah, bro. Hell nah. The truth coming out now. I'm not finna lose no money because I want to cater to some Mexican that like Pitbull and think he's good because he went 12 rounds with Tank, or I need to do this and that. Nah, man, Mexicans don't do that much in boxing. They don't have that much pull, man. And real Mexicans, you ain't got to kiss their ass to get love from them. I've been to Mexico. A lot of Mexicans don't like Mexicans. That's why they be killing their ass over there. Yeah, y'all the only minority I heard of actually running though. In 2024, ain't nobody running. It's funny, y'all running from country to country, but y'all say, I don't know racism. I ran from Mexico, but I don't know what racism is. Why the hell you run from Mexico then? You scared? Bro, a lot of these kids that come over here don't even have fathers, bro. I've seen women come across the border with no father, no men with them. A lot of these dudes got kids by other women just like everybody else, bro. Trust me, I know what's going on. It's a lot of men right here that just claim women with multiple kids, just like y'all just don't put it out in the open. In California, they got more Mexicans on child support than goddamn black people. That dude don't even know that. Hey, this guy don't even know they got more Mexicans on child support in California than they do black people. You didn't know that, huh? Been watching too much TV lately, huh? Yeah, I know. You said we have strong fathers in our community. Yeah, I know. He wants to hear it because I'm cooking. Yeah, I know. But I'm letting him know though. I'm saying some good things right now. People need to hear. He said we have strong fathers in our communities as Mexicans. Okay, if you have strong fathers in your communities, why does the women keep running across the border with their kids through barbed wire? So your fathers in the community is that strong to where they'll drag babies and kids over barbed wire? Think about that. What kind of strong father let his women carry babies over barbed wire? Do you think we do that over here? It's not normal, buddy. Not normal. You said based off the sheer numbers? Yeah, exactly. You know what time it is. You know it's a lot of Mexicans that's on child support. You definitely know that. You try to act like, oh, Mexicans don't do what blacks do. It's worse. I've seen Mexicans shoot up gas stations with the police sitting right there. Come on, man. Cut it out, bro. Ain't nobody running across the border from America every day. We know what time it is. These countries that y'all waving flags for, they're horrible. These countries are like abusive husbands. And y'all like women just running across over here waving flags for the same country that was just whooping your ass. Oh, in my country, I had to fight for this, but you know, I'm in America now, so you're not shit. Yeah, we know what the time it is. That's why I said, man, watch how y'all support out here. Absolutely watch your support. Yeah, sometimes you gotta say that so you can go ahead. Yeah, but that was all I wanted to say though. Yeah, but anybody got some boxing questions? Because I was definitely gonna end this on some boxing. But yeah, overall, man, Andrew Ruiz, he was out 2 years. I didn't get to say this, but Andrew Ruiz was out 2 years. Big Baby came in with the jab, did an excellent job. I think BN was saying yesterday that Andrew Ruiz was doing a good job with Bozy Ennis. I felt like BN did a good job breaking down some fights yesterday when he was talking about the Bakole fight. I'm telling you, if you would have been in the preview fight yet, the preview show I had yesterday, it was a lot of jewels getting broken down yesterday. That's probably the best boxing show ever made. Like, I'm being unbiased because every bet that was made yesterday, like down from Morrell, Andy Cruz, we talked about all that stuff. Like, we really talked about it. We didn't get on here and say, yeah, man, Esau Cruz gonna end up knocking out Rayo. No, we got on here and said Rayo possibly has a chance to win this fight going 12 rounds. Y'all might want to think about that bet. And it happened. Yeah, Altina, you right. Altina, you right. And shout out to Altina too. I'm gonna show people how much love I got. Shout out to Altina. Don't know who it is, but I trust that person that much. Shout out to Altina. Hold on, man. What the hell going on, man? Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, I be trying to do my thing, man. You know, it's a talent. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's why I be on here so long. I actually be doing them little preview shows sometimes so people can make some money. I'm not gonna hit every bet, but I've hit a couple of bets to the point where if you got some cash that you could throw around, you could possibly make life easier on your family right now? Because I know people got hard times going on in the economy, and a lot of these boxing channels. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I like to see, but you got to realize though, it's gonna be 1,000 more people that's gonna come around and do the same thing. And sometimes I like to put that out there so people will know, like, oh, he's not stupid. He actually knows. Yeah, people don't even know it. Like, I could be Mexican right now. People don't even know it. I could be Mexican, and we have Mexicans on here talking crazy. That's why I know it's not about boxing. Showing your face on, like, not showing your face is one of the best things to do when it comes to YouTube, because the minute you show your face or anything, say if I'm Mexican, right, or if I'm a white guy, they're gonna say, "Oh, you're just going with the white guy because you're white." They don't know what I am because I don't talk like that. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. You gotta agree with you, sis. You're right. You're right. Definitely correct. You're right about that. Yeah, you're right about that. They definitely have. Yeah, but I definitely just let things know as far as the boxing goes, that it's a lot of changes being made as far as who's the best. That's why I don't really try to prop guys up as far as unbeatable. I feel like Rayo this year was definitely getting disrespected. Um, a lot of times people feel like fighters can't get better after losses. They feel like after a guy gets knocked out, he's done. I felt like that with Daniel Dubois, Rayo, even with especially Rayo against De Los Santos. I think a lot of people threw him out the window for that, and it's kind of good that I actually think like that, because if you think like these other fighters and other promoters or fans, then you're gonna be just picking the favorite guy every time, and you're not gonna be able to enjoy boxing. Like last night, I was actually a Crawford fan. I'm a Crawford fan, but I was actually just like enjoying the fight. I wasn't like super excited when Crawford was throwing punches or Majramal. I was just like sitting back, kicking and watching the fight. But when you watch a fight like that, you can actually enjoy it a lot better. When you don't try to pick a favorite or anything like that, you can enjoy boxing a lot better. When people do that, when you start to do that, you'll start to enjoy boxing a lot. Like last night, people don't understand that fight. 10 years ago, I wouldn't have liked that Majramal versus Crawford fight. But last night, I realized them guys is throwing some very good combinations in the inside, and they're showing the world like what's top-notch boxing. Like people don't really know what's very skillful boxing. Like the stuff that the Olympians are doing, it's good boxing, but it's not like what Crawford and Majramal was doing last night. Majramal showed a lot of guys last night that you can keep yourself alive in the fight just by using your feet. Like the first 2 or 3 rounds, Majramal didn't throw that many punches. He was using his feet to kind of figure out what Crawford was doing, his habits, trying to dissect some things. He literally threw away like 3 rounds just so he can make it 12 rounds. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. So I try to do breakdowns like that during the fight. I try to describe certain things going on, but I don't know if the appreciation for boxing is ever going to be there though. It's like 1 minute, if you go in there and box like Shakur Stevenson or something, they're gonna call you boring. If you go in there and try to go for the knockout like Devin Haney, they're gonna call you a bum. If you get the knockout like Deontay Wilder, but you lose some rounds, they're gonna say you can't box. So I don't know what the standard is as far as just a good fighter overall. Or are we just here to just talk about people who have certain deficiencies in boxing? That's like me talking about somebody who has 3 fingers. I mean, I know they don't have 3 fingers, but what can they do with the other 3 fingers? I mean, what can they do with the other fingers? Like, what's going on? And that's what's going on in boxing. People only want to talk about what's wrong with a fighter, but they don't want to talk about what's right about a fighter. They want to put down one fighter to raise up another fighter. I've never had to put down Pitbull to say that Rayo is a very good fighter and he needs a chance in this fight. I've never had to put down other fighters. Even when Tyson Fury was Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder was one of my favorite fighters. He beat Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury beat him 3 times. And I still enjoy watching Tyson Fury because I always watch Tyson Fury before Wilder even fought him. So I don't think a lot of people actually enjoy watching certain fighters. It's almost like half of the fan base want to see a certain guy lose. But it's kind of weird though because some people don't notice these guys 2 years ago. It's very, very weird to not watch the sport of boxing that much and to show up one day and say, "Hey man, I want to see this guy lose." He did. He looked very small. Didn't he look small? I'm glad you said that. That's something people ain't talked about. Do you feel like he lost? How can I say this? Did he look smaller in that fight than he did against Tank? Even though Tank is a small guy. Even though Rayo is tall, Pitbull seemed like miniature as far as his size. Like Rolly's not a big guy. When Rolly was in the ring with Eastside Cruz, we didn't feel like Pitbull was small like compared to him. We knew he was short, but he didn't look small. But against Rayo, he looked like tiny. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I've said that a couple of times. The only fights I've actually said somebody looked different in a fight, I said Pitbull looked small last night. It was another person who looked small recently in the fight. I don't think it was Canelo. It might have been somebody else. Yeah, he looked small last night. Pitbull can still make 135. I'm not really going in on Pitbull. He can still make 135. Pitbull is not really at 140. He can still make 135. I felt like 140 was a little bit too much for him, but he could do something. It's not like he got whooped at against Rayo. Rayo just good. Everybody not gonna beat up Pitbull like that. And Rayo been training long. He been training like 8-9 months. He been training since February. So you see, cause y'all noticed after the fight, Rayo was not tired. I was surprised. Rayo wasn't tired last night. Big Baby Miller wasn't tired last night. Andrew Weeds was super tired last night. Like after the 12th round, Andrew Weeds was like, he was like sucking in air. I'm like, bro, I did not think Andrew Weeds would be more tired than Big Baby. Yeah, them dinosaur arms. That's what it was. He's so much shorter though. Pitbull weighs so much. He does a lot with what he can do, but he couldn't get close to Rayo last night. I was waiting on Rayo to throw like a big punch, but he didn't really do it. He was just doing enough to keep Pitbull off of him. Oh yeah, Rayo was he took some hard shots. I would like to have seen Pitbull throw a lot more left hooks last night. I feel like that left hook last night that he was landing on Rayo was his go-to punch before the fight actually happened. Then when he got in the fight and landed it, that was the best punch he landed like all night. The left hook. Rayo was not. He kept dropping that right hand. He was not blocking it. I think Pitbull was worried about that power though. Even though we might not think these guys got power, it looked like Madrimov had power last night. Crawford. I'm talking about as far as those two being worried about each other's power. And Rayo was worried about Pitbull's power. Pitbull was worried about Rayo's power. Because Rayo didn't start going forward to like the 9th round, like the 8th or 9th round. That's when Rayo started walking down Pitbull. Yeah, I think Cabrera had the blueprint. What Robert Garcia said recently was Cabrera had the blueprint to beat Pitbull Cruz. They said they felt like Rayo was a better fighter. So when they said that, that's the game plan they went with. And just on another side note, if you wait until like the last week to bet on fights, like the last day, even up until the last minute, last hour, that's almost better than actually betting on a fight like 3 or 4 weeks before the fight happens. Because you learn a lot at those weigh-ins. At those weigh-ins last night, 2 days ago, I learned a lot, especially from Rayo. I thought Rayo was gonna come out fighting extremely hard, and he said like he's out of shape. Yeah, I thought Rayo was gonna come out fighting extremely hard though, especially with Pitbull's dad kind of saying a couple of things. Pitbull didn't want to shake Rayo's hand. It was pretty funny, but I don't think Rayo took that. I think Rayo took that very seriously. So I tried to warn a lot of people about that. Bro, I'm telling you, boxing is a very bad sport, man. You get a lot of backlash for telling the truth. You get a lot of backlash for telling the truth about boxing. I mean, if you get a pick right in boxing, and you say, "Hey, man, I got a pick right," man, you get backlash for that, bro. It's terrible in boxing now. It's terrible. The way boxing is right now, it won't last 10 more years. I don't think boxing will last 10 more years, man. To be honest. The way it's going on right now, we got to give credit what it's due. We can't wait on a guy to win or lose and be like, "Oh, man, Rayo's a good fighter. He's always been a good fighter." They got to get back to that. But yeah, Pitbull does have a blueprint of how to beat him. It's out there now. That's why I know Tank Davis mad, because he's like, "Man, I wanted to go out there and knock him out, so these people can quit saying that he beat me." So now Tank might not even get a chance to fight him again. I know he wanted to get a knockout. Pitbull is a very young guy though. He's only 25 years old, so you're not gonna see no credit. I'm gonna tell the truth, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act like Pitbull done or something like that. Nah, I'm still gonna talk about Pitbull like he's a very good fighter, like he's always been. He's a very good fighter to me. Very good fighter. Took a tough fight. I knew he was taking a tough fight. A guy like Pitbull helped carry the sport of boxing, because we need guys who's gonna jump in the ring with a Rayo a couple of months after getting the belt. We need that. But you cannot be a sore loser out here, man. Especially if you ain't got no real reason. Not saying he is a sore loser, but man, you gotta have a real reason to really compete with these guys out here. You gotta have a real reason. And Rayo, he's definitely in a situation where he's focused. But I give Pitbull credit for actually taking the fight, though. I give him a lot of credit. Pitbull he's done a lot of moving around, trying to get a belt, trying to get a big fight, put himself in position. He was fighting these top contenders. He wasn't complaining. He didn't have his hand out when he was fighting Cabrera and all these other guys. He waited for his opportunity. He didn't take the Shakur Stevenson fight, but I knew he was still trying to wait on the Tank Davis fight. And people will say, "Well, he should have took the Shakur Stevenson fight." Well, it's not really that he didn't want to fight him. It's that the people that's over him, they got other plans for him. That's why Rayo was an option. Rayo was chosen for Pitbull. I don't think Pitbull said, "I want Rayo," so I think somebody else went and got Rayo, because Rayo already had a fight set up with De Los Santos. He was going to fight on the Tank Davis card. But I don't want to. I want people to think that Rayo is just. Pitbull is just done and everything else. He's 25 years old. He's one of the youngest fighters right now that's actually at the elite level. And we need guys like that to carry the sport. Yeah, I was very upset that Pitbull didn't throw a lot of uppercuts last night, didn't go to the body a lot. I think Pitbull got a very good jab when he can't. I think he got a good jab, but he don't use it. Pitbull don't use it. He got to trust his chin, man. He got a chin. So he has to be able to trust his chin and be able to take a couple of risks in the fight to be able to use his jab. But I definitely think he got a jab. Yeah, I know. Altina, you know, they're gonna sit up here and say, man, you hating on Tank. Yeah, I know that. But hey, even Frank Martin with that decent jab Frank Martin got, he was doing a good job. Frank Martin was on the back foot too much though. I'm not a big fan of fighters who fight on the back foot a lot against Tank. Like one thing Pitbull Cruz did against Tank that was excellent. He stayed close to Tank and let him know that he was gonna be in his face all night. A lot of these guys give Tank too much space to work with, and I think a lot of people they're not gonna learn that from Eastside Cruz. They don't think that's a strategy, I guess. But a lot of these guys got there and fight on the back foot, man. If you're not gonna go forward on Tank Davis, you're gonna lose. And a lot of guys lose going backwards. A lot of guys. You got to get a guy in there with a good jab against Tank. Shoot, Altina. I'll say this. A lot of fighters in the past ran away from fighters with a good jab, so that's a good point. Not just Tank, and I'm not saying Tank's doing it because most of the guys that people want to see Tank fight, he already fought, like Shakur and Devin. But a lot of fighters, a lot of promotional companies, they keep guys away from jabs and stuff like that. I think Floyd stayed away from a lot of guys with jabs. To be honest with you, because when he ran to Kodo, he had some issues. I think Floyd stayed away from guys with good jabs. I definitely agree with that, Altina. I think another guy too, I think who stays away from people with good jabs. Fury, Tyson Fury. I think Anthony Joshua fights guys with good jabs, but I think Tyson Fury stays away from a good jab though. He definitely does, because that's what gave him problems with Usyk. Yeah, a lot of these guys, they're not too. But I wanted to see Pitbull actually. I won't not let his hands go, but it was a couple of things he was doing that could have worked. I felt like he was close to Rayo enough last night. He was cutting off the ring good enough. But I feel like he should have had at least a 1-2-3 combination after Rayo jabs a couple of times. And he could have turned a little bit more too. You know how Loma turns, guy. I wasn't that type of enough to where he could turn, duck some punches. He didn't make Rayo punch low either. I think Pitbull Cruz standing straight up is a bad strategy. He's too short to not be bending his knees and getting low. You know, kind of like what Mike Tyson does. This might sound dumb, but I think he needs to work with it's another guy who fights like that. He needs to get with like a Nick Ball or something and spar with that guy and figure out how he can get low like that. Because Nick Ball, he gets low in his stance and it causes a lot of problems. He don't stand straight up a lot of times unless he's close up, but he'll dip down and dodge a lot of punches. But I think Pitbull should add that a lot more to his game. He used to do it, but he's standing up a lot more in the pocket. Chased the knockout too much early in the fight. It kind of wore him out. So I was kind of disappointed in that. I felt like Andy Ruiz chased the knockout too last night. Chased the knockout early. He tried to punch around Big Baby's jab, did not work. Big Baby caused him a lot of problems with that jab. I did not expect Big Baby to come out and jab for 12 rounds. And for him to be he was in shape, man. I'm talking about the dude was not breathing hard. Man, I was surprised. Very surprised. A lot of people said Big Baby was going to come out fighting well. A lot of people. I feel like the fans did a good job picking these fights, though. I'm not going to lie. A lot of people picked Bakole. A lot of people picked the upsets really. But the one I was disappointed with was the Rayo fight. Just felt like he didn't get enough credit, man. The guy's been doing a lot. But that's one of the reasons I start this channel though, so I can show people the other side of boxing, that guys like Rayo, who's been training for 8 months straight. This dude been in the gym 8 months straight, man. And when you lose a fight like he did to De Los Santos and Chris Colbert, he's gonna be a different guy after that. I don't know him personally, but I've been through some things and know that he's gonna be a different guy. And he is a different guy. And Pitbull could not get him out of there with that left hand last night. It's just certain things that you know. And also, Tyrese had reminded me as well. I think it was Tyrese. He reminded me that De Los Santos was a late replacement for Rayo. So this is a guy in Rayo that really doesn't fight guys as late replacements and get caught like that. But he did that one situation. So I felt like he's going to be prepared. If he knows he's going to fight Pitbull, it's not going to be a late replacement, he's going to be ready. And he was ready. He took the fight, and he was ready, man. I'm definitely happy with the way boxing went last night. A lot of guys did a good job jabbing. Bakole did a good job. Big Baby Miller. I learned a lot last night. You know, I don't know everything, so I definitely learned a lot about. Can't really underestimate some of these guys who've been boxing as long as a Bakole and estimate what they bring to the table. They can switch it up. They're not just one-dimensional fighters. They can definitely switch it up. Definitely happy about that. The sport of boxing did a great job last night. But the fans coming out with Canelo and everything else, bro, nobody does that, man. Even when Floyd Mayweather was around, nobody sat up here every time somebody wanted to fight. Well, he needs to fight Floyd. Nobody did that. Nobody did that. Nobody. I was never like that growing up. I don't know anybody that was like that growing up. The only fights we used to actually ask for is like Holyfield, Tyson, or like a Floyd and Pacquiao. But nobody was sitting here. We didn't have to beg Floyd to fight Canelo or Maidana. Hey, Madramal, yeah, bro. We got Madramal in the building. Yeah, Madramal, they were tripping, bro. Yeah, I know. You did a good job last night. Didn't I tell you Didn't I tell you that though? I was like, hey, you gonna show up? Nah, Madramal was a very good fighter. Yeah, I didn't like that glove situation. Yeah, I didn't like that. But to be honest with you though, I'll after talking about the Tyson Fury glove situation, anybody who talks about gloves, man, they just they were busted. He had messed them up during but you know, ever since that Tyson Fury glove situation, I'm like, I don't care about gloves no more. Bro, I don't care about gloves, PEDs, man or female anymore. I don't care, man. It's like it's not worth the argument no more. Everybody's smart. I'm gonna have to wait 3 or 4 years for everybody to find out what I was talking about. Yeah, I just don't care about it no more. It's like beating a dead horse, man. I just don't really be caring about it no more. Just to be honest. I don't feel like the fans really care about it like that. I mean, we were locked in the house during the shutdown. We had all kind of time to talk about ripped gloves and floppy gloves, but nobody wanted to talk about it. I mean, we're back outside now, so it's kind of a waste. Definitely a waste. We already know cheating is involved. I mean, if we can use PEDs in boxing, what's wrong with a ripped glove? You know what I'm saying? If a ripped glove is worse than PEDs, just legalize PEDs then. You got some people saying, "Oh, PEDs don't matter." Well, a ripped glove don't matter then. Who would you rather fight, a guy with a ripped glove or a guy on PEDs? You know we're gonna say the ripped glove. But yeah, Madrimov fought good last night. I haven't heard a lot of people saying he was a bum today. They say he was a bum last night before the fight, but I haven't heard too many people saying he was a bum now. So it's mission accomplished, man. Madrimov did an excellent job. He definitely did. He's gonna make Crawford's resume a lot better. He's gonna make Crawford's resume a lot better. He's gonna do the same thing for Crawford that people are doing with the Mario Barrios situation. When they say Mario Barrios, he's doing well right now, and Tank was able to beat him at 140. It's gonna be the same situation with Madrimov. But Madrimov, he's gonna take some tougher fights than that though. Yeah, but the whole glove situation, that's happened so many times lately. It's like whatever. Definitely is. We've heard about glove situations for years. For years, especially with and some of these glove situations, some of these guys got put in the hospital behind it. Oh yeah, the Andy Cruz fight too, and the Morrell fight. Let me talk about that real quick. Andy Cruz, he did a good job in the fight. Andy Cruz did a good job in the fight, man. He was patient, was able to break down Moran, and I was impressed by that. I felt like he did an excellent job. And David Morrell, he fought against a guy who was not trying to survive, but he was just fighting against a guy who was just prepared, with a lot of experience. I feel like Morrell found out a lot in that fight. He didn't try to go for the knockout, which was very smart. So a lot of these guys are fighting smart, but I'm just glad Turkey Out of Sheep put this card together. I'm proud of a lot of fans that actually showed up and enjoyed the festivities. I think the sport of boxing is getting better. That's a very good question. DJ Rush, I'm probably gonna do a video on that, and I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, DJ Rush, I think you're right. It depends on who Andrew Ruiz will get next. I don't think they'll do a Dubois and Miller rematch, so yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, I was impressed by Jerry Anderson taking that punishment, but the thing about it is Jerry Anderson, the way he was getting hit last night, bro. It only take one fight, man. I don't like saying, how people be saying, man, this guy might not be the same. I ain't gonna say that, but he can't be taking no punches like that. He got to change up how he fights. He's too big, man. He can't. And to be honest with you, Jerry Anderson's never fought a guy that big. He usually don't fight guys bigger than him. That's why people are so impressed. He don't usually fight guys bigger than him. So technically, Jerry Anderson was kind of rushed into that fight. But I thought he was gonna be able to get the job done. But he wasn't prepared, man. The dude, I'm not impressed by Sugar Hill, Tyson Fury's trainer. I didn't feel like Sugar Hill did a good job. I'm not impressed by Sugar Hill. I don't feel like he's a good trainer. And what Jerry Anderson did last night, he actually fought worse in this fight than he did in the other performances. Because if you look at other fights Jerry Anderson had, he's not going to stand in front of you and just fight like that. He didn't fight like that against Charles Martin. We all knew his chin was suspect as far as against a bigger guy, but he didn't fight like that against Charles Martin then. You said Bakole versus the guy Luis fought. Yeah, that would be a good fight. I know what you're talking about. That would be a good fight. No. Right now I had to go Bakole, man, in that fight. But that'll be a good fight. Bakole versus that guy you talking about. I know you talking about too. I don't know his name. Should look it up. But yeah, Bakole would be good in that fight. Matter of fact, Bakole is a heavyweight fight, ain't it? So Bakole might end up fighting in September. Bakole could end up fighting like a Caballal. He could fight that Caballal guy. Because usually what they do is they let the guys who's undefeated fight another undefeated guy. Usually, unless the fight makes sense. But Bakole can fight a lot of guys. He can fight. I don't think he's gonna fight Dubois. I don't think he's gonna fight Dillian White, Chisora. He could fight Caballal. If they don't fight, well, technically, Bakole's supposed to fight somebody like Zilly Zhang right now. But Zilly Zhang wants to fight Joseph Parker or Anthony Joshua. But technically, Zilly Zhang is supposed to Bakole is supposed to only fight Zilly Zhang was supposed to fight instead of Bakole, so it might be Zilly Zhang if he can't find a fight. Yeah, I didn't like Sugar Hill. I didn't like the Sugar Hill. I didn't like him getting with Sugar Hill. I didn't like him getting with Sugar Hill. I didn't like him getting with Sugar Hill. He already works with Prentice Brewer, but I didn't like what Sugar Hill was doing in the fight. He wasn't really doing much. As far as his command of what he was talking about, Sugar Hill, his instructions wasn't that good to me. Oh, Bakole versus Big Baby? I think Bakole might end up. That could possibly be a fight. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, that's possible. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. They got so many heavyweights scattered out here, though. It's like I'm trying to think about all the heavyweights. Because I don't know if they have Frank Sanchez. I don't know if he's still involved. He only has one loss. So I don't know if Frank Sanchez is still involved. It could be a Frank Sanchez fighting a guy like a Big Baby. But I think that'll be at a disadvantage. That's not a good matchup for Frank Sanchez. I could see Bakole versus Big Baby. That's a good one. Altina, that's a good one. That's a good one. I can see that. Because I can't see Big Baby fighting anybody else. Or Bakole, not right now. Because a lot of these guys want to get rematches. Zhang turned down this fight. That's the only reason Bakole got this fight. Bakole got this fight because Wilder lost. Zhang won. But then Zhang turned down this fight trying to fight Joseph Parker and Anthony Joshua. And I know Anthony Joshua not going to happen. He already said Anthony Joshua would never fight him. But I think Bakole and Big Baby will have to fight a guy like a big guy around their size. So that's a good fight. I think that's a possibility. Yeah, I think that might actually happen. That's a good one too. That's definitely a good one. I will find out who they're gonna fight next over the next 2 to 3 weeks. I'll find out. Matter of fact, what today is? By next week, I should find out who is on the Arthur Beterbiev and Bivol card. So all these heavyweights right now, they're gonna end up fighting on the Arthur Beterbiev card or the Usyk and Fury card. With 4 months away, I think a lot of these guys might end up fighting on the Usyk and Fury card. The guys who fought during the summer and a guy like Jarrell Big Baby Miller, he could possibly come back in what, 2 months, 3 months. Bakole can come back. He didn't take a lot of damage. So that could possibly happen. I can see Bakole and Big Baby coming back. Yeah, they might try to put that fight on a certain card because them guys perform well. Big Baby don't have boring fights too. I've been giving him credit for that lately. He don't have no boring fights. Big Baby comes out to fight. I gotta give him credit for that. Yeah, I think Spence will actually fight Fandora right now. But with Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz, see, they're trying to make sure that Virgil Ortiz and Tim Tszyu don't get left out the situation, because Virgil Ortiz and Tim Tszyu, they're trying to fight anybody. They were already going to fight each other. So they're trying to keep Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz in the mix. I know Turkey Al-Sheikh is, because he wants Terrence Crawford to fight the best guys at 154. So Turkey Al-Sheikh doesn't know if Canelo is going to guarantee fight Crawford. So he's trying to make it available that guys like Tim Tszyu, Lubin, all the guys at top 154s can be available for Crawford. So with Spence making a return, he was going to try to make a return against Fandora, but I think they had changed of plans. I think so. The plans they had for the Virgil Ortiz and Tim Tszyu fight, it messed up things for the Sebastian Fandora and Spence fight, because they're technically trying to have a 154 tournament. So maybe they go, I don't know, maybe they go straight into something else. Maybe they're trying to hold Crawford and Fandora if he doesn't get Canelo or something like that. Because I don't know why they canceled this Earl Spence fight, but I know Earl Spence doesn't have a trainer like that right now. So with him not really having a trainer that I know of, it'll be hard for him to actually make a fight. So I think Earl Spence has to get his situation prepared as far as his trainer he has. And that's the only thing that's holding him back. His trainer, and I don't know if he's in love with the business of boxing right now either. Even though he has a fighter. I think Earl Spence doesn't really. I think he's kind of getting tired of the business of boxing, honestly. Because he had to force his way to make that Crawford fight last year. Had to force his way. He definitely had to force his way. Yeah, I think Spence can improve. I think he needs to get away from Derrick James, because Derrick James, he's not really as hands-on as everybody thinks. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect him. I ain't gonna say that. How can I explain? Okay, so when Chris Eubanks fought with Roy Jones Jr. a couple of months ago, well, it might have been last year, and he ended up losing. A lot of people said, well, he's trying to fight like Roy Jones. And then right after that, Chris Eubanks started training with Bomac, Terrence Crawford's trainer, and a lot of other guys he had. And Eubanks looked like a different fighter. So it definitely, a trainer can help you do a lot, but I don't know if Derrick James was helping Earl Spence grow at this point. I don't feel like Charlo was growing. I said a couple of years ago, before Charlo even lost, I said, I don't feel like Charlo getting better, because the stuff that him and his brother used to do that was well before he got with Derrick James, he was getting away from. He was definitely getting away from. It's like the only time that Charlo actually used some good things against Canelo, it was to survive. And I didn't think that was a good strategy overall. But I just didn't like what Derrick James was doing overall with Spence or Charlo. I feel like those guys didn't improve a lot over the years. I feel like they was great fighters already. They were great fighters, had a lot of talent. But improving, I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I wanted to see. Yeah, I heard that Spence and Charlo could possibly fight. We've been hearing that for years now. But I heard those guys could possibly fight next. I don't know what Earl Spence's relationship is with Charlo, but Charlo was definitely saying a lot of different things last year. Like, oh, I'm not gonna get knocked out like Charlo, like Spence did against Crawford, and you're not gonna have me like Spence did, and it was a whole bunch of back and forth talking. So I don't know if Spence is really the best of friends with him right now, but I know he'll probably fight him if it was a chance. So I would like to see that fight. I wanted to see Charlo fight Crawford last year when Canelo was putting together the fight. It would have made more sense instead of breaking up the belts and then trying to do this now. Because Tim Tszyu was trying to fight Charlo last year. Charlo had a lot better fights lined up than I think he actually could understand, you know. Charlo had a lot of good fights lined up. He could have fought Tim Tszyu, Crawford. Canelo would have still been waiting on him. So it's not like that would have been a problem, but yeah, he had a lot of big fights. Charlo could have fought Spence. 154 is deep too. You know, it's a lot of guys at 154. They still got guys like Charles Conwell coming up right now. He's already in the elites, but he's coming up as far as top 154. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's definitely a lot of changes going on. That would have been a good fight though, DJ. I definitely would have liked Spence versus Charlo. I think that's a very good fight. Yeah, I wanted to see Derrick James do more with Charlo than I felt like Charlo and Spence was, because when Charlo first got with Derrick James, he was trying to learn everything. He was like, I'm trying to learn this. That's why he went over there. He wanted to learn more, and he wanted to figure out their style. You know what him and Spence was doing. Yeah, Costa Tszyu was a problem. Yeah, Costa Tszyu was a problem. Costa Tszyu was a problem. He definitely was. You said Tim Tszyu. I like Tim. I ain't gonna lie. I like Tim Tszyu. I think Tim Tszyu a very good fighter. I like Tim Tszyu. Is he better than his dad? I don't know. He takes some tough fights though, man. Tim Tszyu takes some tough fights. I gotta make a video about that soon. Tim Tszyu was trying to fight Charlo. Then he tried to fight Keith Thurman. He fought Fundora. Tried to fight Virgil Ortiz and Terrence Crawford. That didn't work because of his injury. But Tim Tszyu a dog though, man. He tried to fight anybody. Well, yeah, I don't know if he's better than Costa Tszyu though. That's pretty hard to say right now. I gotta agree with that. Yeah, and you watch Costa Tszyu, so you know you know just as well better than I do. You know better than I do. Yeah, Costa Tszyu was no joke. He was no joke. A lot of people gave Costa Tszyu respect last year for not last year, but last 10, 15 years for the stuff he done in his career. So yeah, Costa Tszyu was a problem. I really like his style. I know Tim Tszyu little brother fights in what 3 weeks. Yeah, those guys, they pretty good fighters, man. They pretty good fighters. They definitely good fighters. They are definitely some good fighters. I like the way they operate, man. They take some tough fights. And if they talk about somebody, they're gonna try to get in the ring with them. That's one thing I like about them. If Tim Tszyu says something about somebody, he's gonna try to fight you in the ring. So I got a lot of respect for Tim Tszyu. I definitely do. But yeah, Charlo, I wanted to see him fight Tim Tszyu. That would have been an excellent fight, man. Definitely would have been an excellent fight. If he could have put that name on his resume, he would have been all right. He'll be good right now. Sometimes it's good to fight these guys like Tim Tszyu or somebody. Then Tim Tszyu start beating everybody. That gives you extra push as far as people knowing, dang, he beat Tim Tszyu? Yeah, he did. So if Charlo would have beat Tim Tszyu 2 or 3 years ago, he'd be looking nice right now. That's a big win I think he really needed on his resume. But yeah, I've been on here a while, man. I don't want to be on here too long. I appreciate everybody for coming through. Appreciate that DJ Rush. I want to hang on here a minute. I don't know if you're a new member or a new person on this page, but hold on, let me answer the question before I get up off of here. Do you think Danny Garcia should return? I heard you want. I got a video out on my page right now. Danny Garcia is going to be fighting against. Let me go ahead and get that video for you. Yeah, Danny Garcia will be fighting against Lara. He gonna fight Lara on the Canelo undercard. Yeah, Danny Garcia gonna fight Lara on the undercard. I'm gonna put a video down there for you. That's a video right there. But yeah, Danny Garcia fight Lara on the Berlanga Canelo's undercard. Might be the co-main event. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna lie. I like Danny Garcia at 154. I felt like Danny Garcia at 154 was a very tough fighter. When he moved up to 54 after the Earl Spence fight, a lot of these guys like Danny Garcia, they've been in these weight classes like 147 way too long. And a lot of these guys had to do it because when they was first building up PBC, you know, they had to get in these rankings and basically get ranked to hold a position. And then you already had Charlo in other divisions, so it almost go against company code to try to fight the top guys immediately. So that's why Danny Garcia wasn't really jumping around like that. He did fight Keith Thurman and all the other guys, Sean Porter, Earl Spence. So, but was he at Earl Spence level? Me personally, I don't think so. I don't think so. If he was, it was before Spence had got to where he was at. But I think Danny Garcia was a very good fighter. I think he was. I think Danny Garcia is a very good fighter. I never looked at Danny Garcia as a bum. He always been one of my favorite fighters, so I always looked at him as decent. Yeah. I don't think Danny Garcia is no different from a like a. I feel like he's probably did more in his career than a Virgil Ortiz or somebody. Not Virgil Ortiz, Victor Ortiz. I think Victor Ortiz did a good job in his career, but Danny Garcia, he held his own a long time. PBC needed those fights with Danny Garcia to actually help create guys like Spence and stuff like that, because it wasn't a lot of 147s that was actually big name guys until Danny Garcia came along, and Danny Garcia helped the division get built up off his name. You know, one reason that 147 was a big division was because of Danny Garcia. After Floyd left, it was only Danny. I know he had just got there from 140. I know Sean Porter was there. Adrian Bronner was moving around. So yeah, he did more than what's suspected, but he's taking some tough fights. I wouldn't say he's one of the best of this. Well, I mean, it depends. You know, he is one of the best, but not like at that level. Yeah. So no, I don't think he's been at that level. But Danny Garcia's been trying to fight. He tried to fight last year. He tried to fight earlier this year. He was going to try to fight Tim Tszyu. Danny Garcia was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu instead of Fundora. But Fundora ended up getting the fight, and Danny Garcia got pushed back to now. Now he's fighting Lara. And Danny Garcia's been out a while, man. For him to be out with a long layoff like this, it's pretty rough. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody for coming through, man. I just want to go on this live. I know I probably was on here way too long. But yeah, I just want to get some things covered as far as what's going on in the sport today and the review last night. But I appreciate everybody for coming through, man. Y'all can like and subscribe. I have more information coming out over the next couple of days. Everything, all the questions y'all got, they will be answered. I probably answered a lot of them already, though. If you go back the last 3 or 4 weeks, I answered a lot of questions. But yeah, appreciate that DJ Rush for coming through, man. Altina, DJ Rush. Yeah, I appreciate y'all for coming through, man. Helping me out. That's all I got. Like and subscribe.